I just want it to be like the Crusader Corps. Like my father. I thought with my new powers I could be. But I failed. I let everyone down. I got people hurt. I just wanted to make the world a better place. And instead I made things worse.
But now I have the chance to make things right with the help of one of the Crusader Corps. The Phoenix Section. And I will. I have to. Whatever it takes. I will find that spark again.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines.
Someone says, what's the future? Vaughn Coleman.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. What's going on, guys? It's me, you know me, Vaughn Coleman, and today, so my true closeout, I guess, was, well, I guess this is technically my true closeout. Probably, at least for now, last I'm going to be doing Indiegogo. I mean, 60 days and we didn't fund, but people were backing on the other platforms more. But this is for, I guess everyone who either prefers Indiegogo or you missed it and you want to make sure you get on the train as it exits the station. Now is your chance to back Phenomenova issue 2. And if you haven't read issue 1, you can get it through the campaign as well. It's very important, that we get as many eyes on this as we can. And of course, Paul texted me and he was like, hey, should I launch around midnight? And I was like, the idea hit me. I'm like, well, I guess I have to do a closeout again anyway, which means I'm probably going to go past midnight. So it's like, if you want to, you could come on my show and we could turn it into a shared kind of closeout / launch party. So why not? Let's just do that. So he needs an intro. I still don't have an intro for him. So I'm going to give him.
I'll be back.
What's going on?
I definitely need an intro. It's a little upsetting, but it's okay. I'm not special enough.
You are. I've been so busy, dude. I haven't. I need to make more intros. Paul intro. I'll make that.
Yeah, write that down, guys. But we are here live. Project Naosis, 10th Kickstarter ever. I'm going to drop it live right now. Right? Right now. Right now. What are we doing?
Hold on.
Let's get this thing cooking. 10th Kickstarter ever. 28 interior pages. I have all the lines and inks done. You're seeing a Kickstarter that has all the lines and inks done. We already have 6 pages colored. I'm going to show 4 off in the campaign. Vaughn being an expert in project analysis, we get to look at some of the quote unquote spoilers kind of that are there. Because we're going to shoot some shit. So yeah.
I'm excited, dude. I'm excited. I've been reading this since literally I got it day one at Terrificon. It's going to be exciting. I'm finally
Here
going to
we
be tabling there. It took longer than I expected, but
I'll have a corner table in the front because Mitch loves me.
nice. Well, Mitch, I mean, he probably knows of me. I don't think he knows my name, but
Mitch is a great guy. Great
guy.
Great convention, great host, super cool guy, loves comics. Can't be.
Yeah, great guy. We're gonna go ahead and so when you're ready, we can go ahead and launch. By the way, real quick, I want to say we are only. Tell them, are you ready yet?
Do you want me to? Do you have another little countdown, or is that the only one you have?
Yeah, I didn't have another. I was working today. I had a lot of.
All right, ready? 3,
All right.
2, 1.
We launched.
I'm launching. Drum roll. Drum roll. It says
Launched.
launch project is live. Let's fucking go.
All right, let's go. Let's make me look good, guys. Get some backers in. And we are only $80 away from Phenomenova issue 2. So we get that, and then we get as far in with this. Let's make it happen.
The trailer. Play the trailer.
Welcome to our 10th Kickstarter campaign, Project Naosis, Episode 6, a 28-page full-color comic book following the origin story of our main supervillain, Crimson Pain, a super-enhanced speedster looking for vengeance for what was done to him. Find out why he killed 90 million people and all the superheroes that existed. In this world, there is no multiverse or do-overs, so what you see is what you get, and the stakes have never been higher. Join us on Project Naosis Episode 6 and make history. If you're new, we have catch-up tiers available with over 200 pages of story, 276 pages if you want to go crazy, and we also have exclusives on the campaign with a 100-copy exclusive of our Virgin variant of Project Naosis Episode 6 Cover A. If you're looking to go even wilder, we have a customized character splash page where you could work with the creator, Paul Thayer, and design a character which will be featured on a splash page in this book. Now, find the pledge that works best for you and join us, and let's make history. This is Indie Comics. This is Project Naosis.
Let's go. All right. We have 1%. All right. You've already got 2 backers by the time the trailer was done playing.
Oh.
All right. Good stuff, man. So I guess tell everyone about your book.
Yeah. So,
Free.
if you want to scroll down a little bit so you can at least see the cool,
Dude, this is
awesome
what I like
cover
about
image.
Kickstarter. You see it go up in real time.
Yeah, scroll down a little bit. And then, so that's our interior art team that you see. That's our interior artist and our interior colorist. And they also do the cover, but I just showcased the Virgin cover. But regardless, in the year 2090, a speedster named Crimson Pain rises up and kills off all the heroes in existence. So the government makes a super enhanced team called Project Naosis to fight off the rebellion. Super action-packed, no multiverse or do-overs, and I'm the writer and publisher. But this issue is a little different. This issue is new reader-friendly, so if you've never grabbed the issue before, you can grab it. You get filled up to date in the first couple of pages of what's going on in the world. And about midway through the book, you find out the origin of our main supervillain, Crimson Pain, because the main question is, why? Every time he pops up, he brutally murders everyone in his path or kicks the shit out of everybody really badly, leaving them with horrible wounds, irreversible wounds. And, now we're going to find out why he's this evil dude. And you could ask yourself once you read it, is it justified? Is it not justified? But we're about to find out who the bad guy is. And this is volume 2. So volume 2 is issues 4, 5, and now 6. So we're having a lot of fun with this. The world has been expanding. I would say volume 1 is really, what do the characters look like? What are the motives? And then volume 2 is like Russ really building this world and all the depth that everyone was looking for. We're getting now. So super hyped.
It's good stuff, dude. Yeah, this cover like immediately is striking. And I immediately text you, I go, are we getting his backstory? And the fact that that's conveyed in the cover with no word of text is just great. I love the look of the slaughterhouse and all of that. Let's go through some of the interiors. So same art team on interiors or no?
Yeah, same art as always as the interior. Samuel Marquise has been with us since Project Naosis episode 2, and he's also did 2 of my issues from Omega 2090. So right now that character on top is Rifter. Rifter was the guy, he's been a prisoner from Project Naosis that was working with Crimson Pain, and he tells him the story of Crimson Pain, and we're gonna, the beginning is the story, but then it goes into the perspective of Crimson Pain. Let's go.
There we go. Good stuff.
And it's, Crimson Pain, when you meet him first, he's super jacked, has this really crazy armor, and, he's the best there is. And, we're going to see where he was before, because in one of the older issues, there's a picture that is teased of the Project Naosis unit that came before our Project Naosis unit. And in that picture is Crimson motherfucking Pain. And he has a different armor on. A lot of people didn't know, including you, right?
Yeah, we were at Baltimore Comic-Con, I think, one year. And you go, hey, you just noticed something at the end of the last issue? I go, what do you see? And you open to that page and go, right here. And I'm like, oh, crap.
And I kind of learned it in the sense of like the Invincible and of stuff like that. Thank you so much. That like get to the money. You know what I mean? Like, it's been built up. It doesn't need to take another 10 issues. It doesn't need to take another 20 issues. What happened? Of course, like there's always going to be more. You can always find more in different avenues and different things. But this is the thing that happens. And it's all the story that you need to see why this boy's wilding. And he's wilding. And then we also get the aftermath. So previous backers, Project Naosis episode 5 kind of ended on a major cliffhanger, which we won't say what that is, and we find out what happens there too. So that's the Project Naosis unit. That's Crimson Pain, Rifter, who was in episode 1, and those 2 other characters have we not learned yet, but it's Mutator and Electrite. And we have a lot of fun with this.
This is gonna be great. Yeah, is she new, or
she was only teased in that picture? You don't know who these 2 other characters are. So these 2 other characters have always been a mystery since 5 issues ago. And now you're going to find out why. And of course, it's unlettered. And that's our last preview.
Yeah, I always do unlettered on the campaign. No, someone suggested I put lettered on there, but I don't know. John, what's going on? How you doing?
My phone's ringing right now. So super excited. Cover A was cool too. And I'll be totally honest about this cover. I texted Samuel this cover and I'm like, I want you to do this. I want to like her kissing him. He messaged me and goes, no, and sends me this. And I'm like, okay, it's insanity. You know what I mean? Like,
I had something similar with my issue 2 cover.
You know what I mean? Like, he's like, it's already in the book. Like, why would you repeat the book page that's in the book? And I'm like, okay. And then he drew this psychopath scene, the blood with their faces. You see their faces that he's drawing. Like, this dude's crazy. You know what I mean? Like, Crimson Pain is off the hook. And I thought the cover was so good. We also did a t-shirt that you can get on this campaign. And also we have a Virgin cover that's only exclusive to 100 copies.
Ooh.
And we'll never print again. Doing it nice and easy, $15. I mass produce the ones that sell the most, and I don't keep 3 covers forever regardless. So now I'm really just saying, hey, this 3rd cover is 100 copies and we're done, because it usually is. And I just don't make a huge announcement about it. So we're making the announcement so it's set in stone. And then cover B is by Igor. Igor does a lot of concept art for Rippaverse. He's doing a book with me called Lethal Leopard with Enzo Amore, the WWE wrestler. Now he goes by Real One. And he did a cover for me on this. He did also a cover for Project Naosis episode 4. But this one's sick, like just blasting the head off, like the guts going everywhere. I love it. And I think Electrite looks really cool. And I'm really happy about this book. Like, the window was like, I wasn't too sure like when I was going to launch it. Like, I had these lines and inks done for a while, but I really wanted the colors done. And then I'm traveling for the next month, realistically, starting next week. And I wanted to get this out before then, otherwise I'm going to wait 2 months to drop this. So we're here. We are live. Oh my god, my phone's blowing up. I think we should just check the top real quick.
Yeah, you might have just gotten another backer real quick.
I got a lot. Oh, I got another 2. Nice. Yeah. So
well, no, we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep you in
we're gonna keep
suspense.
going. We're
Have
gonna
you
keep going. What?
Have you looked yet?
No. I just see the notifications
we're
come
gonna
up of
keep
how
you-
much money's coming in.
This Virgin one is. Are you gonna make this as a mini print ever or no? I'm sure eventually.
So
This
the
is
thing
one of
about
those
print-
covers that I think. I mean, you had the cover of your last one. You had a lot of great covers, but something like this is just instantly a striking visual. Like this is something that, like, you ever think of like I see a comic cover and go, that's got an iconic look to it. Like this has that.
No, it does. Like when I saw this, I instantly thought like, wow, this could be an anime, like ASAP. You know,
Well,
like
it almost reminds me of how there's like certain characters you look up and you'll always see the same couple images. Like this is
Yeah.
one of those ones for Crimson Pain that I think will always come up.
yeah. Thanks. Means a lot.
Maybe I should have gotten the Virgin cover, but whatever. I got the main, and I'm happy with it.
Yeah, so like the Virgin cover is gonna be lit. Mini prints on now. This is my thing about mini prints, right? I don't like doing the prints that don't have our logo on it because you're handing it out to build awareness, build marketing.
Yeah,
all of my
exactly.
original, and I remember I originally came as fan. Like when you first met me, all of my 11x17s, I still have some. No logo, no name, no nothing.
Wow.
And so many people were buying these things, but even you think like, oh my god, what was that character's name? You're not gonna remember. You need the logo on your shit, or when you turn it around the other side, it needs to have all your marketing stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Which would be the other flip. But I usually print my flyer is the volume 1 cover, because it really gets to the point of like what's going on, you know. And then I hand those out because it's a good talking piece at conventions.
I'm printed because I thought there was a chance I might be able to get into MegaCon, so I printed like 1,000 issue 2 flyers, and now I'm gonna have to get rid of them fast because I want to start advertising issue 3. So we'll see.
Yeah, that's why it's good to have a website or you have your social media just on the back, and then if you handed all them out, it's still beneficial whenever you hand it out.
Well, I do have all that. But it's just, I wish I had the issue 3 cover to hype it up. I do have that cover art done, but just, yeah. All right, so let's move down to the rewards. So we got the digital for $6.
Yeah, digital for $6. You get the whole book. Single issues are always $10. So the same at the convention, you'll get the same here. $10. You'll be the first ones to get it. And episode 6 is $6 because you got to go with 6. And $10 is a steal. You're getting $6
because you got to go with 6.
Yeah, because it's episode 6. Come on. And then all my single issues are always $10. The variants usually go from 15 to 20.
This one's only 10.
Yeah, one's only 10. Igor kills it. And if you want to get both, you get 2 for 20. And if you want all 3, you save $5. You can get all 3 for 30. And then we have a lot of cool stuff too. Scroll down. So yeah, if you want digital and you only read digital, you get 200 pages of story. You get Project Naosis 0 to 6 right to your email. Can't beat that. Like I said, the next one's all 3 covers for $30. You save $5. Go down a little bit. If you want it in physical, I'm pretty sure. What's the price on that? Let me check. The bundle. The bundle was, I can't see, it was too far away. 200 pages of story for $60. So you're gonna get a trade in 3 issues for $60. Major steal. And then if you want my whole catalog, 276 pages, you get the 2 cover options that you can get for episode 6, along with my whole catalog with the trade. So you're getting a lot of content.
So he was trying to make
for digital. And I usually always keep it at 5, but like I said, you got to mix it up a little bit. Can't be the same every time.
Right.
And then we have the customized character splash page. So if you see, that was one of the double page splashes that we used. We didn't do it on the last campaign, and it was our biggest campaign we ever did. So we have 3 slots. We're going to make a character together that, of course, will be copyrighted under me, and I'll have a future cameo, but he's going to be featured, or she's going to be featured in a splash page and like kind of like how this is. Like I have all these characters that we're making that are just going to be in this mass war I'm eventually going to do, and they're all just going to have these crazy cameos. But there's more things coming up, and I need some bodies. You know what I mean? I need some bodies to throw around. So
Okay, so your character will die.
yeah, they'll get fucked up for sure. And
Okay, so that's an instant spoiler. If you want someone to get killed off, what if I make my character Paul Thayer? And then
I
I
wouldn't let it happen. Of course, that's why
even
it's
for money
created together.
Hmm.
Because the face
So
is the face is too.
Is
It would
spread
have to
not
be
done then?
What?
Is this spread not done?
No, that is done. Yeah.
But you're paying to add a character to this?
No, that's a previous one that we had.
Oh, so how much of the book
So
is done?
that character that's down the below, that was a character we customized, and the girl with the blood that's shooting the blood out of her hands, is that. And then it was featured in episode 4. So in episode 4 is Banshee versus Hellsate, and then in the back you see Banshee versus Hellsate. You know, and both these characters, of course, are now Pain Patriots, Crimson Pain's Rebellion. So yeah. And then you can also get anything we have. We have add-ons. You know, you can get your trade paperback. You can get the single issues if you just want to add some stuff on. But
so if at any point, if you've only read some of the issues, no matter what, you can catch up.
Yeah, you can add them on. We got the T-shirt, the trading card. A lot of cool stuff.
Just the one trading card?
Shirt. What?
Just the one trading card?
Yeah, so that's the one we have. If you look down below, we have stretch goals. We have 3 stretch goals that we're putting. And the stretch goals, it's 10K, 15, and 20. We'll do trading cards. So new trading cards, and they'll be included with all physical backers. And I really want to make them because I really want to build up a game. So we just really got to get to that point where we're really hitting over that 10K, which is really where we're profitable. Now, I do have a spoiler that's below, and I put that there for a reason, because this is the midway point in episode 5, and it just shows how we get down. You know what I mean? Like, you could see what you're going to get, because I don't want to show you what is in episode 6, you know, the same way I didn't show these. I only showed some of these pages in episode 5, but there is a big spoiler if you scroll down from one of the Crimson Pain.
Do you want me to show this on stream or no?
If
maybe
you
it's
want.
better not to.
Yeah, then don't.
Yeah.
But there's 2 double page splashes that we had in the last book, and it's nuts. I really thought episode 5 was my strongest book I ever made. So
it's funny. Issue 5 of Phenomenova that I wrote is my favorite issue.
Yeah, but they changed though, you know. Like I really like 2 and 3, and then when I did 4 and 5, they're really a group. But 6 is on its own. You know, 6 is like it's not a, as I say, a cliffhanger. It's a story, and you get a story in this one, and then 7 would wrap up the volume. But we didn't start producing 7 yet. Just because like this one we already had like mostly finished when we were doing episode 5. It just all depends on how this one does when we would release the next one, and then of course the next trade. So we want this one to blow up. You know, I would really like, you know, to get to that 10K range, but we have a nice 3K goal, and you know, you're getting your books guaranteed. I'm able to fund this through being lucky enough to, you know, I had a job previously that hooked me up, and then I had, you know, I do all these conventions now that I've been doing this full time for a year now, and the conventions really got this going, and we do really well at conventions. Sometimes I do in a weekend better than I've done on any of my Kickstarters, you know, but we're really trying to build that up, and I can see it just from my phone right now. I see the core 20 and the core 30 who back right away, you know, like,
oh yeah, I have like a core group.
Yeah, once you have, I really have a core 70 now, but like once I get to that core 500, that core 1000, that want to just get everything, we're killing it, and we're building something together, you know.
I think I have a core 50 or so, but even then I launched January 3rd, so some of my core may not be able to back day one because they're like, so it could be more, but I think I have a core 50 or so.
And I have no plans on doing Indiegogo Fund My Comic after this. It might just go straight to my website after.
I don't think.
But I did the Fund My Comic. We got like $250. It's still great money to get $250 extra. But Kickstarters really I want everyone to be, and I want everyone to back on here. And then, you know, we're always looking for the future. I have other books from my publishing company that I will release this year. and my focus will be on that next, which would be our one shot that we're doing that has totally different art team, totally different style. I'm trying something different because that's what publishing companies do. But the one thing that will always stay the same is the Project Naosis series. It's going to be rated R. You know, there's cursing, there's violence, there's gore, and there's no multiverse or do-overs. So can't beat that.
All right, let's go up and see. This is another reason I love Kickstarter is that it automatically does the thing. 15 backers already.
347.
That's good. It's really good. So you see your core base, what do you get, like 70 that stick around or 70 right away?
So remember, I texted it to you, so let me look up the stats. Okay, day 1, we did 35 backers. And day 2, we got to 62 backers. Yeah. And that was the most ever we did for both days. So the most money we ever raised in one day is now 1,041. So if we beat that by 9 o'clock tomorrow. And then for day 2 from 9 o'clock the next day, it would be 1,822.
We can do it, boys. Let's do it. Let's get as many retweets as we can. Share this around, people. Get this stream going. Hopefully, we'll get some raids in later. Let's go and check back in on Phenomenova real quick.
Do it.
You guys, so we're at 12% already. I mean, that's good. You like by the time you finish that pitch. Now, you guys have heard me talk about Phenomenova issue 2 countless times. It is printer ready. It is basically, this is my baby. I've been thinking about, like, even earlier today, I was supposed to be working on something. I was thinking about ideas that would be like way down the line. I'm like, man, this probably wouldn't even happen until like the 30s or 40s. I got to stop. But, this is my baby. I want to make sure that it's great right out the gate. And issue 2 is, our training issue. It is following Galvanite as he kind of digs down to the core of who he is in order to remaster, or not master, but begin to learn his powers better. And we dive further into his past as well as the Phoenix Senshis and introduce some new characters as well. We get the name of Phenomenova mentioned, and we even get to meet our first member, Estrella. So Estrella, of course, is introduced. This is the first member of the team that we are meeting, which is a pretty big deal. And also we have Hotline, who if you back physically, you get a Hotline trading card with art by Dan Dahl and colors by Nick Capone. And I don't think we're going to get there. We're close, but we're like $600 away from everyone getting the Julia Lenihan Phoenix Senshi cover. If not, we'll do the same thing we did with the Golden Gallant cover from the last campaign. I just used that as the trading card for issue 3 day 1 backers. But if you'd rather get it, guarantee that you get it earlier, like more bang for your buck, share this out. Let's see if we can get more. But let's at least hit 500. We're only $80 away. You can get everything for just $10. I want to make it super accessible, super easy for people to get their hands on this book. So make sure you guys do that. And this is your last call. We are going until the end of the line. Well, we'll see. I'm at least going to stream until midnight, but we'll see how much further we can go. What else did I want to say? Let's keep the chat lively. So we've got 2 new characters. I've been posting on social media, but which you were excited for? See, Instagram and Twitter were giving different answers. So we got Hotline and Estrella get introduced actually back to back, pages 2 and 3. So you'll even see them in the same spread. So we're gonna let this run for a little bit. But which new character are you more excited for? This is a first appearance of 2 characters. I guess technically a few more, but 2 major characters in this issue. So these will be important characters in Phenomenova going forward. We're also at 19 backers. If we could get to 20, that would be great. Like I said, spread this around. Also, we are printing a limited number of these covers. I put the print order in, so it should be enough to cover unless we get a huge... I told my printer, I was like, just in case we get a boost, I will let you know on the numbers. But everything is sent off to the printer as long as, you know, the bleed lines are good and there's no serious issues with the pages, but there don't seem to be. Everything should be good, and you should be able to get this book turned around pretty fast. So make sure you get these covers. Whatever is left over from these two will be exclusive to conventions and sold for $20 instead of $10. And they will be very, very, very limited. I don't imagine many of these going out because you have to figure out, okay, we have the number from the campaign, right? Which is the vast majority of what's printed. The rest are mostly just comps and then like some extras in case, you know, basically. And whatever is left, you know, gets sold at cons. So there's not going to be that many. We've sold a lot of these covers too. Which is great. I think we're almost at 100 of this one. I don't know. There's only 100 of each cover. There's at least 100 of each cover printed, and we're basically. I was looking, and I'm like, yeah, we have to print over 100 of these two. So, but again, limited amount. So make sure you guys get on that if you so desire. There we go. Let me go ahead and play the trailer again.
So, okay. How much did you do in total so far?
9,300 something.
Oh, I thought you hit 10K.
No.
And what'd you do in the last one? 12?
Across all the, you have to remember, A, I campaigned much longer last time. B, I launched during an actual like better time in the economy, and C, my high, my everything.
Excuses are telling me how much you backed. I'm just curious.
Well, I'm explaining. Yeah,
9,000 is awesome, dude.
Yeah, I agree. I think I've raised almost 18K, but my backer number is pretty close. It's only like
so you did 18K on the first one.
I think just shy of 18K. Yeah. All
right, half. We got half. Let's go.
But the backer number is like almost the same. It's like 302 as opposed to 338 was where we ended the last one at. So
I just want it to be like the Crusader Corps. Like my father.
So
I thought with my new powers I could be. But I failed. I let everyone down. I got people hurt. I just wanted to make the world a better place. And instead I made things worse.
But now I have the chance to make things right with the help of one of the Crusader Corps, the Phoenix section. And I will. I have to. Whatever it takes. I will find that spark again.
there we go. All right, guys. So that is Phenomenova issue 2. Now, real quick, we'll keep that going. And I want to real quick, let me reshare the link to Project Naosis episode 6.
Oh. How many people we got watching right now?
So far, it hasn't been consistent. But right now, we have, across all platforms, because here's the thing, the X number of people, like, that's not necessarily people still watching, that's people that have at least clicked on it on Twitter, and that is 87. 7 currently watching on YouTube. Project Naosis episode 6, let me go ahead. And I had some questions saved before we go and check in on Project Naosis. So, hey, Paul, I like the new look of Crimson Pain. Oh, that wasn't really a question.
Okay, so not a new look, but it's his origin look. It's him before he gets there, but you get all cut up. That first page that I show of him running, by the last page they show, you'll see him up to date.
That's awesome.
Yeah. I really try to. This is for the boys. That's all I gotta say.
That's awesome. Now I have a question, or actually, Hobo has a great question. Let's see. Is Crimson Pain faster than Galvanite?
So currently, right now, Galvanite is like not there yet. No.
Yeah, I mean,
not
he's still
talking-
working on his speed. So it's
like-
that's the tough part where like people are like, who would win in a fight, whatever, blah 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 blah, and it's like,
So like Crimson Pain has enough force to run away from an exploding nuke that he detonated from the point. So he's pretty fast.
pretty fast. All right,
And he can run
Miles,
on
I
water.
say he's at fastest like lightning fast. This is how I say.
Yeah, and then in episode 5, like he goes as like he's able to think even in that speed. Like there's a page in episode 5 where the characters are slowly going and it shows Crimson Pain doing all of his steps before he gets there. He's really OP. He's my Thanos, you know?
Mhm.
That's the best way to put it. He's the GOAT, you know?
Yeah, so we don't have like if we're talking miles per hour. I think Paul and I probably are similar. Where I haven't taken like I don't know the exact science who's faster. I do know that Crimson Pain, and this isn't really. I mean, you can see my main character would get obliterated by Crimson Pain. Like at this point, if we're talking
He's
who's
not battle
faster,
ready.
just in terms of speed, I don't know. Because what you describe, I don't think we know if that's faster than lightning or not. I think we'd have to figure it out. But yeah. Hey, I'm here from Joe and Sean Show Sport Indies. Congrats on the launch. Or yeah, Paul, congrats on the launch. Let me go and step away from mine for a second. And
Joe's my guy. We do the Spawn Show every single Monday. So if you catch us on there, super cool. Battle Beast is awesome. I saw Battle Beast sold over 400,000 copies. Comics are back, baby.
Oh, is that in the shelves?
So Battle Beast is doing its own monthly, and they sold over 400,000 copies for their first issue. That's $2 million almost in sales. And Batman Hush did over 440,000, and supposedly
Hush is out now
next week. And then Bad Idea had a book allegedly that did over 600,000, but I never even heard of it. But
there's the new Sonic DC crossover that I want to read. I'm gonna go to the comic store tomorrow if I can, and check that out. And Battle Beast, I guess I'll pick up too. Oh wait, did I just share the same page?
No,
again?
Battle Beast isn't out yet. It's not out yet. I think
it's not out
in
yet.
a week or two. But or maybe it did come out. I don't know. But I just picked up Absolute Flash, and I haven't read it yet. But I have Absolute Batman's my favorite. It's the only Absolute Batman Absolute book I'm reading monthly.
I don't know the Absolute books. I just wasn't that interested. But let me go ahead and
You'd like Batman.
refresh this.
Gets better.
20.
Oh,
Nice.
My boys.
Let's go.
Crazy.
It's good
And I
stuff.
thought about it too, about the whole midnight thing, and people were voting yes to do it at midnight, but like, who wants to stay up? You know what I mean? Who wants to stay up?
When you told me your 2 times, I was like, I mean, I'm gonna be streaming at midnight anyway because I'm closing out. But I was like, midnight is a weird time to launch.
Yeah, I usually do Fridays at Bancroft, but like I said, I literally messaged you a couple days ago. We were just shooting shit. Yeah,
I was like, shit, I have to close out anyway. Might as well have someone else with me.
And I was like, might as well start locking everything in. Because like I said, I want to get this out. I'm in WonderCon next week, booth SP42. Any of you in Anaheim, big show, over 60,000 people. I see someone commented Absolute Superman is pretty good. I read the first one, Hobo, but I don't know. It wasn't singing to me. But they're coming out so much. So this is what I like that DC's doing, that they keep, and they do it also with Transformers. They keep mass reprinting the issue after they sell out. So I go into stores now and you'll see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I had Deadly Tales of Gunslinger. I just saw do that too. And I just grabbed them all. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I think I liked Wonder Woman more, but that's just me. But we'll see. We'll see which one I end up picking up. But Batman's definitely the keeper of that universe.
Mm-hmm.
Who doesn't want to see big ass Batman beat the shit out of people?
Oh, absolutely. Like I said, guys, share this stream around. Let's get as many people as we can. If you're on Twitter, if you're on whatever, I mean, really, I don't see a lot of conversion from Instagram or only really from Twitter.
Now I'm gonna give you Instagram. Instagram's now fire, and I've been getting more followers than ever.
I have been too on my Rebel Oasis one
because it's not. It's so like, for example, like if I like your post, all of my followers, that's what they're going to see. They're going to see that's going to come through their feed. So when they're on the My You page or stuff like that, it goes to what you're liking. So I have a lot of people that have a lot of followers like my stuff. And now that they're liking my stuff, it's coming up on the feed. And I could see finally the transition of Instagram. But Twitter makes me the most money for sure.
Yeah. Another 21
backers.
Yeah. Nice.
All right, guys. Remember, in one day, one full day, 24 hours, I did
what's the most you did?
I did 35 backers in one whole day, 24 hours. We're already at 21.
And we're just what, 40 minutes into this stream?
Yeah, and we launched it like
I'm not saying that I'm cool with not making my goal. I would like to make my goal, but if Paul gets that, that is very good. If we can get 14.
Don't root me right now on your own stream, dude.
What?
Don't keep the energy. Yeah.
No, I'm saying if you beat me, that's okay. If you get your goal, that's a victory, is what I'm saying. That is a big victory.
We're hanging out. We're bullshitting. And
this is fun.
Now, there's no Invincible this week. But there is Project Naosis. And
there is, yes.
I've been
loving I'm using that marketing strategy too. I'm like, oh, are you missing Invincible? Well, I got something else for you. I've been doing that strategy.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because I made that video that I edited. Like, I did that video, right? And like, if you look at my first video, I paid money for that. And what I just did right there in 2 hours was way better. So, you know, I like Daredevil. I didn't like the last episode. I don't like, and it's like my story with everything. Like, episode 1 was kick ass, and now it's episode 5 or 6, and he's still not fucking Daredevil. Give me Daredevil, dude.
He's not in Daredevil. Isn't in Daredevil? Well, hold on. Oh, wait.
It's not called Charlie Cox walks around in a business suit getting tight over everybody. But I love it. It's the only thing I'm watching. There's 3 shows. Now it's only naturally. Yeah, there's 3 shows I'm watching. It's Reacher, Daredevil, and Monday Night Raw. That's it. So that's it. And Invincible's not going to come back from a long time. You know.
Yeah.
Same thing with Sonic 4. Morami said season 1 did the same. Yeah. So I thought episode 1 was so good in the Disney Plus, and I'm watching now the Netflix show, but at least he's still kicking ass though.
Wait, you hadn't seen the Netflix show?
What?
You hadn't seen the Netflix one?
Nah, I skipped for a couple Punisher episodes, and then I watched Punisher 2 seasons.
I thought the Punisher. I just didn't like the show. I just watched one. I just couldn't get into it, dude. You need to read Frank Miller's Daredevil run.
Yeah, I saw it for $15. It was at Barnes and Noble, and I was about to grab it because they're copying the same format now as the compact DC, but instead they're doing like their thing, and it's like $15, and they're like thick, small books, which is a good strategy, you know. But it goes to show if those are the only things that are selling, what are you guys doing?
Mm-hmm.
Let's make some badass fucking books. I don't shit on anything Marvel. Like, I try my best not to shit on it. Mm-hmm. But when your major X-Men crossover is about Miss Marvel rechanging the history of the X-Men,
what?
I don't care. Why would I buy that? It's not even that it's not for me. It's just the point of like, why? And then why would I buy it? It's not like Miss Marvel has spike fisticuffs and she's beating the shit out of everybody in her path. No, she's wearing the same outfit. They tried to make you love her when they killed her. Nobody gave a shit. And now she's going to be the fucking Cyclops of the fucking X-Men now.
What? Dude, this is what I mean when it's like the X-Men is just in a like I'm almost done with Claremont's run, and then I think I'm gonna put it down for a while. I'm gonna marathon Invincible. Hold on. But real quick, yeah, like I said, guys, $80 away. $80. And you could back for as little as $5 if you're like, I can't afford to back this campaign, but I want to read issue 2. You can get it physically later and just spend $5 now, guys. Come on. So close. So close. Sorry, continue.
I lost my train of thought. I'm making more posts and letting the people
Oh, yeah,
see.
I have to do that. Yeah. Why they keep pushing Bora as Kamala Khan is beyond me. Not even the small percent of girls who read comics like Khan. See, I know some people that do like her, actually.
I'll play the devil's advocate too. My daughter, who's 3 years old, loves Miss Marvel, but is she buying the comic books? No. You know what I mean? So, like,
Because she's a child. Well, what do you mean by that?
well, it's a female girl. It's good. She likes Miss Marvel. And then I just don't see it's too much of a push in a sense of like they don't want to make Miss Marvel. They're giving Miss Marvel X-Men. There's a difference between making something cool and just trying to place it somewhere to try to make it cool, you know? And she does, like I said, she's not even in an X-Men suit. If you look at the covers, it's like her in the like no X-Men suit, no new toy. Like it's just my opinion, guys. It's lazy. Like she needs a new outfit. Like I saw that too, right? And I'm pretty sure it was Rob Liefeld that might have said it. But it was like the same thing with Star Wars. Why wasn't the new Star Wars successful? Yes, you could say story, whatever it is. But George Lucas sold action figures, right? There was different outfits. Rey was in the same outfit for 3 films. Like you have to, and the one comment that we had here, they love the Crimson Pain outfit that's in here. You got to have the badass suits for moments. You know, you got to mix it up.
Well, Phenomenova issue 2 has a new suit. So we had the training suit in issue 1, and now we have that's being shredded up on the cover, and we have a new one. So if you like cool suits, check this book out. And if you're international, like Marco here, you could catch up on both books for just $10, ladies and gentlemen. $10. That is over, let's see, that is over like 90 pages of content. Come on. You can't beat that. You can't beat that. 90 pages for $10. You know you want it. You know you want it. And no shipping fees. It's, come on, it's just digital catch-up. We got the main cover, of course, right here. We've got the Mel Ruby cover. If you were a fan of Hunter Ninja Bear, that was the first comic I ever worked on. The Mel Ruby cover is right here. He penciled, inked, and colored this cover. Make sure you check this out. Hunter Ninja Bear, like it was the first comic I ever worked on, and when I was like, I had a female ninja character, and I was like, man, Mel is going to kill it on this. And he killed it drawing her and everyone else. He penciled, inked, and colored it. And then Mariano, who does work for Dynamite, and Nick Capone, who's done work for like everyone, Dynamite, a whole bunch of people. Good friend of mine. I edit his book. He colored this. This is our new character, Estrella. This cover right here. So check this out too. And these are campaign exclusives. Like I said, with all my exclusive, whatever is left over will be very limited and sold at conventions for double price. So unless you're would prefer to pay double, make sure you get those now. And even then, you might not be guaranteed to get them. Who knows how many, because it'll be not that many extra will be done. Yeah, there we go. Let's see. I'm here to bully you for the horrible Kickstarter survey questions. Oh, yeah. Were they bad? I was like, oh, crap. I got to come up with, Paul, what do you do for survey questions? Because I was like, you know what? I'll come up with some stuff. Because I had to send out my survey. Like, I told people, put in your addresses. And then people were like, you didn't give us the survey. And I was like, oh, yeah. So
addresses, if you want to be, you ask. So my first couple of campaigns, I just took your email and put it in my list. But now I ask. It's important to ask. And then, so I asked for the emails. I was building up the newsletter last time. And now that I'm this far, though, I never did it before. I'm asking people who their favorite character was, right? So on the last 2, we had 100, whatever, I think 140 backers. Everyone answered the questions. I made it mandatory because I wanted to know who their favorite character was. And it was really, I would say 40, like, 50-50 Omega Crimson Pain, and then I had a trickle in here and there, maybe 1 or 2% of other people. But it really was like, it was Omega, Crimson Pain, Omega, Crimson Pain, which is great. and I'm glad that's my two main guys, and now they're getting more Crimson Pain. And part of that too is why you're getting this, because everyone really loves Crimson Pain, and I wasn't really going to tell the origin until like the ending of the book, but fuck it.
Yeah.
It works for the story. I don't want to wait too long, and it's too long in between. Because once I finish volume 2, you have 2 volumes, which is basically a whole season of stuff, and then we're going from there.
Now,
Blue Boy Comics.
how'd you come with the title script? So I think do you mean the title logo, right? Like the title logo? Is that what you mean?
Title script V. Yeah,
He says, or the lettering for the cover script title. So is that what you mean, like title logo?
Yeah.
All right, because I hired a guy. Because Phenomenova was going to be a tough one, but he is all my title logos. Land of the Lawless, even back when it was Living Legends. I still have that old cover I was looking at the other day because Phenomenova original title was Living Legends. He did that logo. He even came up with the symbol. I paid him for both that I didn't end up using. Well, all right. So lettering is different. If we're talking the interior letters, that was George Medina for me. And if we're talking the logo, that was Ed Loveley. Their names are in the book as well.
Yeah, I usually do a rough sketch, and then I find fonts that look like it and send it to them, and they just make something. I really try to go in with the whole thing, or 60% of it, and then give it to an artist who actually knows how to make shit look fire, and then we go from there. But the VV logo, my publishing logo, I drew myself.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I had a vision for it. I thought it was so cool. I wanted I think it's on this one, the V and the V, because visual vibration. There's a little V on top and there's a big V on the bottom, and it sits together. And that's how when we printed different books. If you've been with us since the beginning, which you have, I never had this white box, and it actually used to be purple visual vibration. So now this is the standard for us that it's our book.
Nice. Yeah, I think I do remember looking through some of your old. So when you reprint the old ones, do you reprint with the new logo?
New logo, yeah. So really what it is, and some of them I tuned up, right? So our first 2 issues, I was a new writer, and those got remastered because now I know how to write in a way of spelling things.
I still need to reread them,
checking things, But I have a couple professionals that look over all my grammar for me. I have an English professor that looks something over for me, and then I have 2 guys in the industry that look over everything for me too, just to make sure I don't miss it. Because I do, even right before this campaign, my wife was looking over the campaign, and I noticed 4 things I just wrote gook, which is disgusting. I don't even know what it was or what was going on in my brain. But sometimes you think to yourself, you're like, okay, I'm gonna go back, and you just end up never going back.
Yeah,
you have to do it right there,
Yeah,
I think that's a thing too.
Blue Boy said, I've backed you both previously many times. Thank you, and enjoyed the books I received. Looking forward to the next issues. Thank you, man. Edwin says, but the germane information, you had a $5 digital tier and you seemed enthusiastic about your own work, so I backed it. Well, thank you. So did you just get issue 2 then? I know issue 1 you can get Global Comics if you didn't get, because that's also $5. I decided to make it $5 barrier of entry. I thought was because you want people to get in. The book, it's worth the $20, but if you want the $5 barrier of entry, I wanted to get that. I think that's something important that people should do, is get the digital. People like it enough, they'll get the physical, but it's also it's pretty easy money, to get the digital. So thank you so much. I appreciate it. And I picked up a lot. Okay, cool. All right. Did you do the backup then? Because there was the catch-up tier was $10. It was both issues. But if you only got $5 and you want number 1, you could get it right now. Let me put that in the chat. Global Comics is good for outreach. You could
You want me to go? So yeah,
go ahead.
Having a lot of fun with this stuff. Episode 6, we're gonna ship it in July latest. I'm only seeing that because it was the end of the month. I would have did it in June if we released the first week, but nothing. I wanted every line in ink complete before I did release this book, because you see it all the time, at least with Kickstarters. You know, it's, oh my God, artist got sick. There's something here. There's a family thing, blah, blah, blah. Fuck all that noise. You know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to get ahead of that, and then I'll just release later. And I did. And now we have a full book that I don't have to stress about making. You know, and I usually, my model is once we get the books, we ship in 3 months. I say 3 months being nice. I really do it in like a month and a half, but 3 months is like 3 months. You got your stuff. You know, I did it in 2, the last one. Usually other ones I was doing a month and it was just killing me. So yeah, 3 months is nice. You get your books. Look how nice these books are. Look how nice these books are.
Very nice. The VK, I'm going to get V to sign that cover. Actually, I'm going to see him Saturday at a con.
And I'm going to tell you guys something. This is exclusive to Von Coleman's.
Well, make sure you read Phenomenova on there, Marco. It's on there. Global Comics. Sorry, what were we saying?
You want to know something that I didn't want to release because I just think it's cool. But if any of you guys are my backers, you're now going to know. And maybe I will release it because I think it's cool. Blow me up a second.
All right.
So, Project Naosis. I originally posted I was going to say Project Naosis in episode 5 below it, and I printed it without it because I wanted it like a video game. So these are super exclusive if you back my Kickstarter. I'm not reprinting these. I'm reprinting them with the episode 5 on it. So you got a 1 of 100 on there if you have one of those. So we only have like 20 left.
That's awesome. Yeah.
So you got a super exclusive. It's the video game cover. I might, do something different, but as of now, that's the I didn't want to announce it yet, but I am reprinting it with episode 5 below it. So you guys do get a super exclusive thing.
So wait, you're reprinting that cover?
When I do,
yeah,
I only printed so many, it's gonna say episode 5 below it. This one, all yours does.
That's weird. Yeah, I didn't notice that.
Yes, because it's so cool, because it looks like a video game. That was the point. Like I wanted to do it. And I had 2 versions, and when I printed, I was like, fuck it, let's just do this one for the boys. And it looks so cool, Nobody said anything, and I was just like, okay. So I was like, let's just keep it a secret. So, but you know me, I love uncovering my own Easter eggs. So
look at this, 23. We're past 500. There we go. Let's see. You're going to Heroes Con, right? He's asking. I'm going. You're going too, right?
Yeah, I was confirmed, but I haven't gotten an email in a couple of months. But
I haven't been confirmed yet. I'm hoping.
Yeah, she confirmed me because I had a buddy that that's a celeb that's going to be there, and they hooked me up a little bit. But I
have a connection.
Yeah. But I'm ready. Everyone tells me it's great. The people that run that convention are lovely people. They're usually at all the cons I'm at, and they just sell all their inventory of like stash stuff, like whatever, like CGC and all that stuff. And they're really nice, and I like nice people, and nice people get my attention. You're nice to me, I'm nice to you.
Yeah,
it's comics.
Absolutely. What's going on, Dan? How you doing? Yeah, so I'm hoping I'm gonna be there regardless, but like I had a connection. Someone told me they could probably get me in, so fingers crossed I get in. So many people did it. I'll get it there and we can make a promotional video. Hell yeah. Awesome. That's exciting. Yeah, I'll have all my stuff there. Good to hear it, Dan. Good to hear it.
Reminds me of those exclusive game covers. Yeah, that's the point. V's so good at these covers. But my wish was always, like I take big inspiration off Mortal Kombat. So like that's really where, I would say even Invincible is off Mortal Kombat. You know what I mean? So like, and that's why they were featured in the game. Like my big thing is Mortal Kombat, but I say on the top Invincible because Invincible's current. X-Men is current, but it's a superhero sci-fi team book with, Mortal Kombat shit, So it's like, yeah, Coy Walker is amazing. I appreciate that. Samuel would love to hear that. And speaking to a lot of legendary people on the Spawn channel, we interviewed Brett Booth, and he was super cool, man.
Oh, was he?
Super cool guy, yeah. If Paul has a Reddit account, he should make a post about it on Indie Comic subreddit. So story time with friends. How about you do that for me?
Oh, I never did the Indie Comics subreddit. I should have done that.
Can you do that for me? and just post my link on there with that beautiful cover. Scroll down a little bit and show them that cover again, just in case you missed it.
All right,
That
hold on.
beautiful cover. That's right there. And you post that in there and say,
Wait, which cover?
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah. And you say that's the interior art team and tag me on Twitter when you do. And yeah, I'll repost it. I got some followers. And we're having a lot of fun with this. This is my 10th Kickstarter, man. I'm ready. I'm ready to go. Yeah, I've never used Reddit. Maybe I'm slacking. But I use everything else. I got YouTube. I got I think I have 1,300 or 1,400 subscribers. I got TikTok. I got Twitter. I got Instagram. But YouTube's been good. I've been a solid 500 on all my reels now, no matter what. And some of them hit 10K. Some of them hit 5. But we're getting there with YouTube.
All right.
You're going to bully him twice as hard?
What did I do? 24. Let's go. You said your record was how many backers in one day? 35, right?
35. Yeah, we're definitely going to smoke that shit.
Let's do it. And
I see a lot of recurring names, which is nice.
Mm-hmm.
I know I could check, actually, right? I think I could check. I can check how many are recurring. I'm curious. Let me check. I just called.
Yeah, no, it's out of love. I know
What?
it's out of love. Well, gentleman rural. Yeah. Let's see. All right. Over $500. That's what is that? That's a sixth of the way there, right?
We're almost there.
Come on. Let's see how far we can go, boys. Let's do it.
Okay, so 21 out of how many?
21
out of 25 are returning backers.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah. And 17 of them are from episode 5, and 2 of them have been backing since the first one.
So I'm one of those.
Yeah, you are. That's cool. It's a 1. And then a lot from Crimson Pain, and a lot from the volume. It's cool, man. I'm really, and like I said, we're not going to put out another Project Naosis book probably till the end of the year if we get there. Meaning Project Naosis from the series. So, don't be waiting on, I'm going to get the next one. This is the one to get. This is the one you need to get. There's a beginning, middle, and end. And you find out the origin of Crimson Pain, the man who killed 90 million people, eliminated all the superheroes in existence, the people you love. They're dead. We're going to find out why. And then I want, because the real people that are, I'd say, diehards for this book really love Crimson Pain and want him to win at the end. So who knows? Maybe he does. Who knows? Maybe the bad guys just always win in my world. And I just build these heroes up to die horribly. Who knows?
Or
it's the other way.
You'll have to read the book to find out.
Yeah, you're going to have to read the book to find out. And we're so close. Like I said, I really want to get to that 10K. If I'm hitting 10K, I'll be putting out one every other month, So, it's all it's about, So once we start hitting that and, let's even say, a 25K, bro, I'd be every 3 months, you would definitely have a book. And, I do a one shot that's made, like I said, with a different artist, totally different experience, and we'll see how that one goes. Different art, but I like Samuel. Samuel's staying on with us for the foreseeable future. But I'm looking. I would say the next one is episode 7 that wraps up volume 2, and then we'd finish Omega 2090. So, and then after that, who knows? Maybe I do a new IP while I'm waiting for a bit. Who knows? Because I'm working on, which I didn't want to say. I've a couple books in production. I have 3 books in production, 2 for pitches and 1 for another company. So we're ready. We're rolling. I'm trying, man. I want to make comics. I'm gonna try my hardest to see Todd McFarlane again next weekend, and I'm gonna tell him, "Hey, sir, hire me."
Yeah, no, that's what it's about, man. You've got that hustle, Leo. So I think you'll do well. I think you'll do well.
Thanks, dude. You know, and then we have Awesome Con next month. I'll be in Awesome Con next month. That's in DC. That's what you should be going to. That one was probably one of my top 3 conventions of last year, money wise.
Mm-hmm.
And I got another backer. And
Hey, easy.
yeet. And you know what I was looking to right now on Kickstarter? There isn't any superhero shit. So hopefully this is my time to
Oh, I
shine.
always see some.
I don't see anything good. Well, if you look, Master
Ooh,
Hobo,
another
if you
backer
follow me
just
on
came in.
Instagram, I'll gladly say it. I do all the big conventions. I was featured in Forbes 3 times. I
Goddamn.
made a post with Todd saying that I will work for him, and he always hooks me up, man. I never, you know, I wait patiently, but he always hooks me up and gives me tons of great advice, and is extremely nice, man. Like I said,
I've heard nothing but good things about Todd.
Heroes is the same thing about Todd. Like, there's just people that are nice, and you gravitate towards those people. And Todd's definitely one of them for me. I do eventually would love to work with Image Comics. Hence me doing some other books that I'm waiting to finish. Hopefully I have them all finished by this year, which I'll have like 6-page pitches for a couple books with full art. And just gonna try to sell them off, you know.
It's good stuff, man. We got
yeah,
what do we got? We got 25 backers. We're 10 away from you beating your record. And at this rate,
an hour in on stream talking shit.
Yeah. Talking
now, I told you last time to get a lot of books. Did you pick up any of the books I told you to get?
I have been so busy, but I know I need to get Ghost Machine has been on my list. Like everything
Geiger.
Ghost Machine. Geiger. Well, Geiger, I read the first 2 series. I haven't been reading the ongoing.
Yeah, the ongoing is the only thing I read. It's fire.
Oh, you didn't read the previous stuff before Ghost Machine?
I hate going back once I'm already enjoying something there. You know what I mean? I did it with Spawn, and I really like, you know, I did read the Spawn earlier, but I love Spawn now more. You know what I mean? So, like, I don't want to, I know it's the same. I love Jeff. Okay, Jeff Johns is another guy. I posted some pictures with him. He actually gave me a thumbs up that he likes my books, but because I make sure to interact with all these people, and he's super great. And that guy's a mega, you know, this guy's a producer, you know what I mean? And
huge. He makes one of my favorite writers too.
Yeah, he did my Justice League, right? New 52. Mm-hmm. That's my Justice League.
Yeah, I still have it.
Right. And
here.
He had a booth. He did the booth at Midtown Comics, and anytime I saw he was free, I'd go in and get like 10 things signed. I was like, let me go run there quick. I bought a bunch of books from Midtown and go right over and be like, sign all this. I have so much shit from him, and his whole team. You know what they're doing is phenomenal. Huge fan of Jeff Johns. Shout out. Huge fan. Brian Hitch. Brian Hitch did Redcoat. He's doing that with Jeff Johns. He's phenomenal. I'm a big fan of Scott Snyder. He's killing it with Absolute Batman and killing it with DC. I feel like he's the reason why DC is not dying, and he's putting that light. He's getting it too, and I feel like, you know, you were there first, of course, and, you know, the other guys were there, you know, like Shane and everybody doing all the streams, but he's doing streams now. You know what I mean? He's coming on the podcast. He's doing a lot.
Jeff Johns?
Scott Snyder. You know,
Scott Snyder.
Pods. You know, I see them on a lot of pods, and I feel like that's what took it from the 90,000 that they're always hitting to the 400,000. Like, you have to be in front of your product.
I still have to read his Batman.
Okay, his new Batman's fire. There's one book where it's the origin, it's a different artist. It fucked me up in a sense of like, but like the other shit's fire, and I love what he's doing. It's very anime-esque. And then, like I said, I picked up Jeff Lemire did Absolute Flash, so I was like, let me grab it. I wasn't a big fan. I felt like they should have went darker with the Flash, but Absolute, but I guess not. He looks more kiddish, but I haven't read it yet. But Geiger and Redcoat you would like. Absolute Batman's a must. And the new Spawn. If you're a guy that hasn't been picking up Spawn from 350 has been phenomenal. Has Brett Booth on it. Brett Booth, you know, has done Teen Titans. He's done everything. You know, he's done such cool shit. And he's such a phenomenal artist. And he's an awesome dude. You know, that's what counts too, man. Those are the guys that last. If they're awesome, they're lasting. That's another thing.
Yeah.
You gotta be cool. You gotta have fun.
Mhm.
You know. Oh, Jim Lee's gonna be there next week too. They're doing a dual signing, him and Todd.
Nice.
Hopefully, I get to cut the line. Try to get
What
that
is this?
swing.
This is at Anaheim, right? I heard Anaheim.
Yeah. Jim, I saw Jim at Terrificon. Cool, great guy. His line was insane. He had like A to F. Like you had to get like a ticket and be like a letter, and
Wow.
and it was just hundreds of people. And they had Keanu Reeves at Terrificon too for one day.
Yeah, we missed them.
He was with Ron Garney, who's a great
Ron
guy
Garney?
too. Shout out Ron, who's doing Berserker. They're getting a Netflix show, right? I think they're getting a Netflix movie or show or something like that. Shout out. They're killing it with indie comics, and they were a Kickstarter book, right? They started off a Kickstarter, so that's us. We're there, I just got Geiger last week for a good deal, so I can't wait to read it. Yeah, Geiger, like I said, Geiger's phenomenal. It's a great character. It's a great design. It's simple.
It's weird how we're both fans, but we haven't read any of the same material. It seems like.
Yeah, but you would like I like the monthly. I like the monthly stuff. I like getting it, and then if I fall off for a while with books, and then I'll get the trades eventually. But like every month, I've been getting Absolute Batman, Geiger, and Spawn.
I've been reading Savage Land Rogue. I'm about to get the new Sonic DC crossover. That I'm excited for.
That you should just get the cover A's, just two of them, just based off you're probably gonna be able to resell them. And
I'm gonna get them.
I didn't get the didn't they do the Naruto TMT too? I forgot to get that one.
I never really got that into Naruto.
Me neither, but it's different, I like the Last Ronin.
Last Ronin was incredible. Last Ronin was so good, dude. Did you read I know they're coming up Last Ronin 2, which is like
what one more? Yeah. I don't like how they made the whole new cast and crew, and then they're building off that. But
did you
have
read
to build
Lost
your IP.
Years? Lost Years
Yeah,
was
you have
good.
to build your IP. I got the first issue of that, but I'm just like, I'm not trying to follow.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. My goal is eventually I'd love to just get stuff and then have an audience that's ready to just like I know I'm secure. That will eventually I'd love to just put things out faster. So my book is like basically at the printer. Yours is how far along, Paul?
This book is like I said, we ship all of our campaigns previous was shipped out in 2 months. And this is our 10th Kickstarter, but we're saying 3 just to be generous. But all I have to do is put colors and lettering on it. But like I said, we're going to have a nice campaign. We're going to have a big campaign, biggest campaign you're ever going to see on this one. And, but yeah, 3 months because I want them regardless. I want them for San Diego Comic-Con. So I have to have them done before that. So, because when I keep coming up to people and just hand them a new book every time, and I'm like, hire me. And there's just more books. And eventually I'm just going to get hired. I want to work at Marvel or DC. I was just kidding about Miss Marvel. I love her so much. Let me write her.
You don't I mean, there have always been writers, I'm not sure if it's the same anymore, but there were always, people that'd be like, yeah, I hate this character, whatever.
Well, X-Men should be Wolverine and Cyclops, period. That's it.
What?
And
that's
Storm's the hitter.
The X-Men was always a huge ensemble team.
Yeah, but
Nightcrawler, Colossus.
But when there's 5 books and they're splitting up the hitters, and Ryan Stegman isn't drawing Wolverine every issue, which he should be because he's fucking amazing. That's what made me, I dropped X-Men after a certain amount of issues. I was trying to read it. I couldn't get into it. Because they're really still like, even though it's new, it's still based off the Krakoa stuff, and I didn't read any of it. So
I hate the Krakoa stuff.
I just remember seeing all the cool covers where they just wear their diva costumes. But I love
that.
I pick up a lot of the Deadpool stuff. Like I picked up there's a new one like every month. Like there's always like a new Deadpool book coming out,
Man.
and I like the one. I forgot the guy's name. I think is Josh Cassandra. Cassandra is doing
Cassara? Is that it?
Cassara is doing one of the new Deadpool books that I've been getting. I got the first 2 issues. That one's really good because it's drawn really well. And then I like Deadpool Team Up from Rob, but that was Rob's last book. I will work on the Hellfire Gala books. I will work on anything. Like I'm writing a story right now for another company, which is like more of like a best way to put it is like Team Wolf kind of vibe, you know, and like that's new for me, you know. It's just about I would take on any genre. That's why I'm also thinking like depending on how these next 2 campaigns do, if I switch genres to try it a couple books out and just see if it resonates. But still doing Project Naosis, of course, but I'm trying other things. Like Lethal Leopard is going to be underworld based, you know, and it's like heaven and hell and
Ooh, I didn't expect that.
Yeah. If you
Is there a place to sign up for that?
Yeah, type in Lethal Leopard on the top search bar if you want to do that real fast. So I'm teaming up with former wrestler Enzo Amore. He was a big time wrestler. And he still is. He does a lot of indie stuff now. He has over 1 million followers on Instagram. And he's going to shapeshift into a giant fighting Anubis that's some reason trapped in the underworld and has to escape back to Earth. And yeah,
I'm signed up. I think I'm just logged out of my Kickstarter.
Yeah, and then scroll down. They show the cover. But that's the same thing. That's Igor. He's doing the interiors. So that's the interior artist.
Igor does, what does he do for Rip Reverse?
A lot of concept art. They don't put him on a book yet. I don't know why. He's fucking awesome.
Okay.
Shout out my boy Eric.
Yep.
Hooking me up, always helping me out, retweeting, reposting. A lot of people are. I feel like I am the bridge of many lanes, you know? So I'm friends with everybody. And I want to keep it that way.
It's good.
And everyone's my friend, you know. We're not even, you know, it's not competition. You know what I mean? Like you doing great is awesome. That has nothing to do with me. You know, Batman selling 400,000 copies, that has nothing to do with me. If anything, that helps me.
Yeah, because you want comics in general to do well.
Yes, we're a niche market, you know, and then Kickstarter is another niche market.
Let's see how long it takes to find Project Naosis when I'm not in a signed up account.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's see how much. It's a lot of gore on the cover.
Oh, gores? Oh, well.
They pick and choose. Oh, they don't love me. Did you? Oh,
damn.
Oh.
I thought it would be faster. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
well, this is about where I'm at. I thought you'd get better treatment than me.
I usually get nicer treatment. Oh my god, I'm not even on it.
Up, man. You're having a nice launch. They're really gonna do you this dirty?
Do newest now. Do newest.
No, hold on. We're gonna just see. We're just gonna see how
all the titty books. So many.
That's an ass book. It's completely different.
Look at that one.
Wow.
Pumpkin War Patch. They're just
this is fucked up.
Yeah.
Wow.
Kickstarter. I love you, Kickstarter.
I love you too, Kickstarter, but you're doing my boy Paul dirty, and that ain't right. Americami?
This is just hurting me.
Dude, I didn't know. I thought it would be faster than this. We'll get there.
Because you're unpopular. I'm not popular.
You're popular to me, Paul. You're popular. You're popular around here.
What do you want?
Show
Comics,
me. This is random. This is just random. Or let's go newest.
Yeah, let's do newest.
There we go.
Not popular. Do popular.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let's see. Well, I mean, you just launched. You know,
all you're hurting me. I was like looking forward to it. At least there we go.
There we go. That's good.
Thank God.
And we're back.
We are here. We are.
Crimson Pain is my favorite. Crimson Pain is cool.
Yeah, he's my favorite
too. Polish the pitch for the ask the way you asked me to post you on the subreddit. Earn Young Vaughn some pain. What do you mean? What did I do? I get hurt. Emily, what's going on? Project Naosis.
Are you
We're,
saying you
wrong.
posted my Reddit stuff? That'd be cool if you did.
Oh. You're probably going to get 35. Let's see. What's going to happen first? Paul getting 35 backers or me getting funded? I need to go.
Is it end at 12?
It ends at 3 a.m., but I don't feel like staying up that late.
That's crazy, yeah.
But it does it automatically. Like I didn't set it up that way because it's like California time. No, but he did give you a retweet.
So yeah, super excited.
$420. Versus goddamn dude, you're killing it.
I'm trying.
Now we hit a low, but it's okay. We haven't all given how well it's been so far.
Yeah, this is a lot. This is 25 backers, almost.
This is better than average.
Okay, so to be 2 campaigns ago, I did 600 in the first day.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm gonna get a lot of heat in the morning for sure.
Yeah, that's normally what I find. The next day is
it's not the next day; it's still first 24 hours.
But you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I think you will get a lot. I love it.
You know, it's just about the grind now. Got to get on some shows.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm last minute, Paul. So we'll see who wants to have me on. I locked in Andy. Andy's always my guy. Andy Smith, shout out my boy. And then John Longbox, of course.
Mm-hmm.
World at War Comics, of course.
World at War Comics, great stuff.
I think I'm his like number one person that's been on there. Meaning, I've been there. This is gonna be like my 5th time, I think, at least. And it's my guy. He's been supporting too since the beginning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's been supporting me. He's great.
I think he backed my first Kickstarter, and super cool guy, really down to earth, same thing. And now he's blowing up. he has everyone. He has Jeff Johns. He has everybody on his podcast.
Yeah, you can get anyone on there.
And then I actually found his podcast because I was watching Todd McFarlane interviews because I love listening to him. And
he still makes time for people like us. What a good guy.
And I messaged World at War Comics, and then he's like, "Of course I'll have you on." He's like, "I've been backing all your books," and I was like, "Oh my god!"
Yeah, see, when I got on, he told me he was already a fan. I was like, "Yo, that's sick."
Yeah, the same title, Project Naosis, Naosis. That's me.
Yep. Kickstarter can get weird with 95% of the material on the front page is titty goth event. I mean, basically, yeah. I guess I could do one of those.
They love the top books, but then
I do want to do one of those, but it has to be a good story. Like I have ideas for ones that would actually be good stories.
Shout out my guy Chris Moses. He's now at Mad Cave Studios, but he does a lot of I would guess sexy books, or what's the proper word? NSM, right? NSM books.
NSFW.
And, NSMW books.
No F, not safe for work.
He'd be doing one every 3 months, and he'd be hitting over 10K.
Oh, I believe it, dude. I like no question. We were talking.
He's good on the inside. I feel like that's the kicker. I feel like you see a lot of these books, and it just has a nice cover and no interior. And Pat Shand too. Pat Shand is he kills it with those types of books too.
Oh yeah, no, those books always do great. Why not hot goth nuns fighting space aliens? I mean, I get like cheesecake books. I have ideas for a few of them that I want to do, but Phenomenova is my priority right now. You know, I don't want to lose the momentum. But my first book was, I guess, one of those, but it was more of like an action Western, and the main character just happened to be hot. You know, I don't know if that counts. Maybe it does. No, it doesn't.
It's a type of book, you know?
So you're caught up to where Invincible. What issue is that? Like we're like what?
I read the first 4 Ultimate Editions because that's what I buy. I buy the Ultimate Editions. I bought one for $30, and then Skybound had a sale for like 2 Cyber Mondays ago, and it was like I got all these $40 Ultimate hardcovers for $4 each, and I bought like 3 of them, and didn't read them until the last season came out, and then I read them all, and I was like, I'm like technically up to where like a couple issues after the first compendium ends, so like 54, and I think they're at like 60 in the show or something like that. So,
Damn, that's a lot.
I liked it a lot. I thought it was a great book. You see the parallels, the art's really great, and I love what how they make it very similar. You know, so sick. Caleb Reynolds, give me all the covers. Buy them. Buy all
Wait,
the
what
covers.
the hell? I just got 20 backers, but my amount didn't go up. How does that happen? My backer number went up, but my amount didn't.
Maybe they gave you 0.
Or wait, maybe it's taking a moment to refresh.
Look at them.
Why isn't the number not gone up? Hold on a second.
Maybe someone dropped it.
No, all right, it took a second. Give me all them covers. Thank you so much, Caleb. You're the man. Okay, so let me go ahead and oh wait, did I? All right, hold on. I refreshed in a different tab, so I get to give you guys. We're so close. And then as soon as that's done, I'm gonna pin your link to the top of the chat. But I'm gonna. Oh wait, I forget. I have to keep sharing yours. I keep forgetting.
Yeah.
Let me share yours.
Or just grant me wizard powers.
Oh, do you not have a wrench after all this time?
No,
Ridiculous.
You hate me, dude.
All right, say something.
All right, Vaughn Coleman.
Incredible. Very. You should be a writer. Caleb, you're the man.
Oh, I have a wrench.
Oh, wow. You're just throwing shade for no reason.
I'm just used to the upsetment.
Yeah, I have 2 cons I'm going to be at in New Jersey this weekend. I'd love to be traveling all around, but for now, I'm sticking it safe, getting more books under my belt and selling those. So that way I have like a bigger catalog. Also, I'm just, building up money and whatever. So when I do those shows, it's like guaranteed hit. So far, and all the little shows I've done, I mean, I've always turned a profit, however small, I've never. So I'm doing an anime show in Wildwood again. So you're not doing Anime Wild, are you?
I didn't confirm. No,
I did it. I'm doing it this weekend. We'll see.
'Cause
I was at Nerd Force Fan Fest.
Because remember, I'm flying out to Cali next week. I'm in Cali for a week.
Oh yeah, don't bother. Yeah, you're not.
The week after, I'm in DC. The week after, I have C2E2. That's
Nice.
the only weekend I'm off. Oh no, it's this Sunday, right? No, the thing. Yeah. So no, I didn't do it.
Caleb, you're the man.
Maybe
God
if they want
bless
to give me
you.
a free table, I'm gonna email.
How many books do you have to sell now? No, that's a good. Well, I mean, I guess technically, like, if I were to start selling books, I edited, but I'd have to get more copies.
Come on, $40, guys. $40.
So Phenomenova. Well, if we're talking like excluding variant covers, because we're just going to exclude those. Phenomenova and the Tragedy trade paperback, which has a 10-page short story with my work. So $60 worth of stuff, because the trade I sell for $40. Phenomenova I sell for $20. But if we're counting the variant covers, I have 4 variant covers of Phenomenova and then 2 variant covers of that trade. So not a ton, but enough to fill a table right now. But really, I'm focused on just selling as much of the one product, But so yeah, I have 2 books. If you go Global Comics, it shows like I have Land of the Lawless, which you can read for free.
$115 backer just backed.
Hold on, let me go back. You should next time just say something like you should check. But you know what? No. That's all right. Let's go. Let's go. So what is the dollar amount? So let's see how many of your records can we beat.
674 right now, bro.
674.
We need to get to 35 backers.
Mm-hmm.
And we need 1,100, I think.
Caleb is the man.
I need 1,050.
1,000. Ooh, so that's what you. That's
number 1 best day ever in the history, and we're not even at the second hour.
That is crazy.
Yeah. So if we do This is already the second biggest camp. Oh no. The second biggest was 909 the first day, and that was episode 3. So, but it's definitely gonna beat that. Like I said, I don't know why my thing doesn't do 20K. I don't know, but let's get there. You know what I mean?
Who else is streaming that we can get to raid into us after they're done?
No,
Joe did it. Let's see who else can I
loves me.
What other friends of mine can I bother?
No one loves me.
Oh, look at that tail end. All right, raid into me when you're done, BB. Love you. There we go. That's it. There we go. Surely that'll work.
Yeah, you know.
I
would like.
Who else can I beg? eBay?
I really would like to hit over 6K. You know.
No, we got someone else. All right, I'm gonna raid into me when you're done, BB. Maybe I shouldn't be saying it like that. Whatever. Oh, I could have posted the link there. Hold on a second.
Yeah, post my link, bro.
No, well,
You
I'm posting this. I'm bothering. Well, I'm grifting off of other people right now.
Yeah, just post my link to lose your privileges for me.
But is that fucked up to do, to post my link in someone else's chat?
Yeah.
Why did I say BB love you? I don't. Oh shit! I thought the madness number would be popped. It's 2 people on panel I've never seen before, and I just said BB love you.
Madness has everybody.
Shit. All right, we're keeping it.
Whoa, another backer, 680. Let's go. We got another $6.
Nice. All right, yeah, maybe I should pay attention to who's on panel before I just start typing shit in chat.
I'd really like to end this stream with 1,000. So.
Yeah, I'd like that too. I would like that too. Dude, you're killing it, man. 680.
You're killing it, bro. Mr. 18K and 9K.
Yeah, well, yeah.
You know, we're trying to get that. Trying to get that.
Good stuff. 27. That's good. So what your favorite? So are you big fan of Invincible? Are you going to keep reading past the show?
No, I can't.
Why?
Because I think the show's phenomenal. So
because I think I want to make content talking about it, kind of like with X-Men. So I think I was gonna marathon it, but then the timing was I had this campaign, I had a trip I was going on, I had the Reapers of Pursuit book, I wanted to finish that up. And then a bunch of personal stuff, so just everything combined at once. But when I was on the plane, both 5-hour flights, I've read Invincible, so I'm like 38 issues in. I went to Utah. I skied, Salt Lake City.
Nice. I just went to Disney.
You went to Disney? Nice. Yeah. Was it fun? Did you get little ears for yourself?
I went for 2 weeks and brought my child, and then
incredible.
Yeah, 2 weeks.
Wait, 2 whole weeks at Disney?
Yeah.
I mean, so did you get on every ride?
Of course. Me and my wife and my baby, we did 8 rides in 2 hours once. Yeah. It was fun. And then, like I said, I'll be in Cali next week. We're gonna have a lot of fun there. Anytime I travel over 5 hours on the plane, so the Cali's usually 6 to 7. I usually stay an extra 3 days at least, just because it's too much. And at my old age, for some reason, I don't know. After 25, things really go downhill, and I don't know. For some reason, I get nauseous on planes now.
I'm 25.
Yeah,
you say it's all downhill from here.
Yeah, I get nauseous on roller coasters.
That's not good.
I used to do it. I used to be able to take 6 shots and go on a roller coaster and be fine.
Wait, you took shots before the roller coaster?
I would drink during the day. You think I'm at Disney sober?
Yes, I did actually.
No,
because it's the most magical place in the world.
I didn't do shots
Disney World
with my
or
daughter,
Disneyland?
but I'm just saying I
World,
used to be able to and not get sick And now I just breathe air and I'm just sick. You know what I mean? Like I'm
Have
on the
you seen a
airplane.
doctor?
I'm thinking I'm dying every time now. I'm just old.
Maybe you need to see a doctor, man.
Nah, I'm really healthy. I actually did flow blood work a month and a half ago, and it's phenomenal. So shout out my eating habits.
Mm.
I'm juicing now. Juicing's fun. I've been doing that
Mm.
because I don't feel like I have enough vegetables. I'm a healthy guy, man. I go to the gym 6 times a week.
Nice. I go 3 times.
I know you finally have arms now.
Yeah, I know. It took. I was like, you know what? I'm sick of being a little bitch.
Yeah.
Time to work out.
Now when someone makes fun of you, you can punch them in the face now.
Well, I mean, I still don't, think that's the right thing to do, but I could.
Okay.
It would be more effective.
And that is why Crimson Pain would win the fight every time, guys. So you're here
Against
to answer
me?
that question for you.
Well,
No,
no
against your
question.
characters. Because your
my
character,
character. If you've read issue 1, you know my character would throw a punch.
nah, your character's you. He'd be like, let me
No,
save
he
him.
does in issue
He goes,
1.
let me
He throws
save
a
him.
punch.
And he said he has no head because he's like, let me. And then he just waited.
No, actually, in issue 1, he punches the bully.
Oh, Brooklyn Comic Con. I'm going to be there this year too. They just sent me my
I considered
invoice.
it, but I didn't end up getting that one. I missed
They
it.
offered you the invoice and you said no?
No, I didn't end up doing it.
Why?
Oh, someone just said, I got an email. That's definitely not spam. Hi, I came across your Indiegogo campaign and was truly inspired by your passion and dedication. I see that it may not be going exactly as you'd hoped. Well, I was feeling good about myself, but okay. And I'd love to help change that. Then give me money. As a fundraising specialist, I've helped many creators exceed their goals with tailored strategies that drive real results. I'd like to do the same for you. Would you be open to a quick chat? Just reply to this email and we can discuss how to take your campaign to the next level.
I got a good one too on Facebook. It was like the Skybound logo and said Skybound and they wrote on something. My heart dropped. I'm like, wow, finally I made it. And I click on the account, 4 friends.
Dude, I've had that. I had a job that I was applying. This has happened multiple times. I've had jobs that were like really good. And I'm like, this is very, wow, incredible. And then, I remember the people that were messaging me, I'm like, wait a minute. What this seems so I'm hired. We've never talked. We're just talking through a messenger. I'm like, you want me to sign documents with all my social security and everything? I'm like, can I talk to someone in person? And they're like, if you don't want to take this job, you don't have. I'm like, no, I want to I would rather can I just get on a call or something? They're like, yeah, we'll talk to someone. And then they get me in contact with this person. And it's this guy with a thick accent. He's like, I'm in the middle of something, whatever. I'm like, aren't you the HR department? And he's like, yeah. He's like, yes, but I'm in the middle of something. You're disrupting. I'm like, well, I mean, I just want to know about the job you're hiring me for. And he's like, I don't have time for this. I'm like, you don't have time to talk to employees? He's like, I gotta go. And then they were like, I can't believe you just got me in trouble with my manager. Consider this job off the table. I'm like, yeah, it's fake. I looked them all up in LinkedIn because I was like, can I get your name for LinkedIn? They're like, no.
Yeah, that's whack.
I was pissed. I was like, this is gonna be a good job. No, they do that. A lot of those job sites.
What are you applying for, Vaughn?
A whole bunch of stuff. This one was vaguely related, but it was paying money, and I was like, this is doable, I guess. Remote. Just give us all your personal information, and we'll pay you money. That kind of job.
Nice.
It's a common it's happened a few times, and I always sniff something out. But they'll put the logos in. They'll be sneaky about it. But yeah, that's Indeed, LinkedIn, they'll get in there. They'll link you off to some site that's
they'll get in there, right?
Yeah. Who's gonna get a backer next? You or me?
Me. And anyone that's on here, back me.
Back me to beat Paul.
$20 away from 700 or $20. No, he needs $40. I only need 20 right now.
I only need 40. So
That's one book, $10 book with $10 shipping.
yeah. What do you mean? We're both doing the same thing. $10 book, $10 shipping. We're both doing the exact same thing. You're not better
Vaughn
than me.
copied my model because I told him how to make money. So
That's not even true. You're not the only
he
one
was
that does
charging
this.
$45 for issue 1.
That's not even
Get
true.
I was like, get it to $10. He's
It's
like, no, I'm gonna do
$20.
85. He's like, I'm gonna do 85.
That is
And I'm like, no,
so
no.
fake. This is the fake
was like-
news media, Paul.
And I was like, you're too high. And he's like, oh, I'm too high. Okay. He's like $5. I was like, no, way too low, way too low. And then he did 10.
Well, no, I was negotiating. I remember I told like Niall, I was like, yeah, I want to do like a 60-something page book for like $5. And Niall Scal was like, are you kidding? He's like, you can't.
Niall told me he would have me on the show over a year ago, and he just never wants to have me on.
Okay. I haven't been on Niall's show for a bit. Niall seems
Right.
very busy.
Shout out Niall. Pop
Great
XP.
guy. Pop XP, baby.
Pop XP. Shout out my boy Billy. Super cool guy.
Tooch.
Billy's a great guy. He's another great person. I enjoy his presence.
Oh yeah, he's a lot of fun.
He's one of the only people I let follow my private account. So
Is that right?
yeah, I don't know. Do you follow it?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, you do. My private account.
Yeah, I saw the pictures of you at Disney.
Oh, okay. All right. So you do. Okay.
It was really cute, man.
Oh wow, thanks. All right, Dad of the Year. Trying to get that award. It's between.
All right.
It's between Dad of the Year. It's between me and. No, I can't even say it.
Damn, looks like you guys, everyone in I was expecting, because there's a stray
All I
on
know
Hotline.
is we live in a world where Kane is a mayor and he just called out. He called out Tim Walz to a wrestling match. That's the world I live in now.
Quick question.
Everything is WWE. And soon as everyone figures that out, the better. Everything has a plot. Everyone has the heel. Everybody has the baby face. And that's how life is. And at the end, the baby face and the heel, they go grab a beer after.
Nice. Quick question. Which of these two characters are you looking forward to seeing more? As Hotline or Estrella?
Hotline's the one on top?
Yes. Estrella is the one on bottom.
I like Estrella better.
Yeah, Estrella. I like them both, but Estrella is the one I'm more of a fan of. Now, what do you think the chat voted?
Check my Kickstarter.
All right, we'll check in with the chat on that particular issue.
Well, I voted the wrong character. I thought I'm bad with names.
All right, you beat me.
No, wait, there's another one coming, I think. Hold on. No? Wasn't I just on 680?
Oh, wow, what the?
Thank God. Thank God.
Oh.
That's what I saw. Okay. That got me.
Yeah,
that got me
Kickstarter
going.
is the shit. I love Kickstarter.
845, kid.
This is probably the last Indiegogo I'll be doing for a little bit.
Well, the only problem I had with Indiegogo, let's go back to your thing. Go back to
It's
your
a
thing.
fucking tech platform.
We're looking at the No, not even that it's a tech platform, is that like me from a buyer perspective, I had two people tell me they gave me $35 and it came up 25 because they automatically do a $10 tip for the platform.
It's
without
very
you knowing. And the tip is not specific to it goes to creator or
yeah.
not.
It doesn't. It goes. They don't get anything. I've had to refund campaigns and be like,
No,
"Hey, I got to rightfully back you."
I did it for somebody, and they told me that. I was like, "Fuck that!" But yeah, I like the bottom character because I like. Okay, this is just my vibe. Of course, it's not the same character, but I love a good Kenshi. Kenshi has nice.
Oh yeah, Kenshi. Oh yeah, I think Kenshi might have been on the reference sheet.
But the design is nice. I like the design a lot more.
I love her design. More interesting than I had in mind. It was almost more like Lady Justice, but like he came up with the thing on her arm. He came up with the white. Initially was going to be like more brown or whatever. He came up with the gold. Like he came up with a different cover. This design I think is one of his best. But Hotline is a great design too.
Yeah, awesome.
Philip's character designs are so good, and his character designs are even better in 3. Like, he designed all the characters that are going to appear in 3. It's going to be a lot of first appearances. But anyway, let me check in on Twitter, and then we'll close out the YouTube one. On Twitter, I asked the same question, and
What? Who
it is Hotline 79%, Estrella 21. Now let's see.
They love those abs, those sickos, huh?
Yeah, the abs. Yeah,
look at those abs. They're like,
yeah, the abs. That is what is.
Someone just commented on our Twitter on your post as one door closes, another opens. Someone goes, "Is the film out?" Someone thinks we're talking about movies. I'm gonna be like, we make comic books.
All right, so it's only 7 voters. Or one of these is a bot account that voted for Estrella, but so it looks like Estrella's winning on my main Instagram. Let's see for my Rebel Oasis Instagram. Estrella is more popular on Instagram. And then now for oh wait, were there comments on Instagram? Let me see if there's comments. Yeah, okay. And now for YouTube, Hotline 70. So Hotline overall seems to be the one people are more excited about. Hotline,
good.
These are characters. It's funny. These are both characters I came up with way later in my process when I was creating, but ended up being early ones I introduced. Like, some of the earliest characters I created aren't going to appear until later, but some of the earliest characters like Dark Cloud and Galvanite, although his name wasn't Galvanite, were 2 of the first I came up with. But Estrella and Hotline, although they had different names when I first conceptualized them, were later characters I came up with. Like, when I was going through my character list, they were much later, but they ended up being put first. So I don't know. It's always fun, just how things wrap around. Like, I would have never expected that she would have been the first character that would show up, but it makes sense. You know, it worked for the story. She's the detective, and she's a great with her power set because she can absorb information through contact. Makes exposition much easier. All right, am I going to get funded, or are you going to hit 30 backers?
I got another backer again, 845. Oh no, we were at
845.
I think I'll hit 30.
Yeah,
I'm fresh.
By the way,
I got the new baby smell right now.
I think because including issue 1, I think we've sold almost 500 total copies between issues 1 and 2 across this campaign. I think so we have a couple little goals I want to make. For you, we want you to get 1,000 plus. We want you to get, let's see, as close to funded as we can get, even if not fully funded. We want you to get as far along as we can get you. We want you to beat your record. That would be really cool.
1,050. I'm definitely gonna beat it in the first 24 hours, as where we are now. But those character customization pages, man, the $200, bro. You get a custom character
that gets to get killed off.
You can make Cuckman with me, and we make Cuckman. You know what I
mean?
Or we can make Mr. Waddles, and he's a penguin. You know,
Mr. Waddles. See, these are characters you want to be put in. What if I feel like the tier is going to be like you come up with your idea, and then Paul goes, "Well, here's my idea."
They give me. Usually, how it works is they give me a description, and I make them send me a face concept art, a couple of them, and then concepts of like things they like the character it wants to look like. I make them send me all the designs, like how I would do it. Like, I get a lot of stuff off Google Images, and then I will pick and choose what works, which could be copyrighted and which is not. You know, for example, someone will send me like, I want to make the Thing. I'm like, the Thing can't be in my book. I like having a book that I'm not sued. So, you know, little things like that. And having a lot of fun with it. But no, these characters will be in cameos. And even the Mutator, the guy that's in the Project Naosis 01 unit or 02 unit, with alongside Crimson Pain, That guy's face, he paid $500 in episode 1 to be in the book, and he's been the face of that character, but we don't know who he is yet. So like I said, Project Now is supposed to be a 6-issue miniseries, and now it's 35 issues. So
Nice.
Voltage was supposed to be an issue 2. So Voltage.
Why did he get pushed back?
Because it's just too many characters.
Yeah, I feel that. There were characters I wanted to put, like Estrella was a character I came up with that was going to show up way later, and I put her in the beginning. And then there were characters I wanted to show up at the beginning that I pushed back.
Like Voltage and Imperium, we find out what also happened to them from what happens in episode 5, but they were my my city level heroes that are now getting tied into this big mess that we're in, because episode 0, 90 million people died. Episode 5, some crazy shit happened that definitely amped up the shit chaos wise. And then now, you remember, we have to beat that, so we have to just keep amping it up until it gets to where it needs to be, where it's almost there. I think it's like 11 or 12. It's really like fucked everywhere. So like, we're getting there, where the story's building, but we're rounding up to everything. Like after episode 7, we're really complete in a sense of, where we are, like this is the story now in episode 7. Like we're getting to move on. Like it's no longer, the villain wiping out the heroes. Like we're past that. We're 5 years past that. We're focusing on what is happening to these heroes. I've already touched on in volume 2 a little bit of like certain characters can't handle death, and certain characters.
Oh, you got to 30. I didn't even realize.
Awesome. Certain characters can't handle the death, and certain characters love it, and it changes people. The characters are at their baby phase from where from episode 1, and now they're finally shaping into developed characters on who they're going to be, to who they will become. And I'm really hyped, because you only can deal with so much trauma. That's, what I mean? Like there's only so much trauma you could take. And my boy Omega has been getting wailed on for these last six issues. So we're about to see, man. And like I said, there was a big cliffhanger of maybe some people died, and we're gonna find out if they died. And then building up, like I got a new, not this issue, the next issue I have a new character debuting, which has a cool name, which I won't say because I didn't design the character yet, but it takes it's gonna be a water bending character, and bad guy.
Ooh,
but,
yeah, well, I have a water-based character that I for one of my drafts was putting her there, and I'm like, because sometimes that happens. You're like, I want this character there, but they're just taking away from.
Yeah, and then I'm building up also for volumes 3 and 4 would be this other character that kind of like I said, because Crimson Pain's the big bad guy, and you already saw what happens when they fight him. So like, we have to rebuild back up. You know what I mean? So I need more villains, and more villains are about to debut. But it's definitely not, without spoiling, it's not going to be your average superhero book in the next couple of issues. It's definitely just like a world now that happen. Some people are good and some people are bad. It's all perspective too. Like I said, a lot of people think Crimson Pain is the best, and probably after this issue, people are going to think he's player one. So we'll see.
He's the good guy.
Maybe.
It's interesting.
He's definitely
I wonder how people are going to feel about Dark Cloud.
You can't predict how people feel though. You know what I mean? Like, and I'll gladly spoil this part because I don't care. Like, there's a page where in episode 4 where Omega is interrogating Rifter, and they chop off both of his hands in this interrogation. I expected people to think Omega is kind of a psychopath, but instead I got, don't fuck with Omega, and he's a badass, and it built him up to be a better good guy, and I was like, okay,
Yeah.
And I guess that's how people took it, which is cool. You know, that's your perspective. It's about actions and reactions. But like, I'm trying to like Omega is not like any superhero that exists in the current market of where at least he's going. So I couldn't say who he reminds me of because he doesn't. There's certain other characters that remind me of certain people. Like I would say Hybrid is like a Hawkeye Punisher blend kind of. And but the certain characters, like I'm trying to really make them stand on their own 2 feet,
Mm-hmm.
But
yeah, I mean, it's tough with a team book, especially when we have a limited amount of issues and we can't do monthly or spin-offs at the level we want to. Trying to balance all the characters and make you care about all of them while keeping the story going forward it's tough. That's why I decided to build things like Phenomenova. My title team isn't even in the first issue. Because it's tough. It's not easy balancing that many characters. It really isn't.
And that's why that's why they are episodes. That's why I take it as a TV show, because some moments you're just following a character and the next moments you're following the next character. And in this one too, it's, you're following a set of a character in the beginning of this issue, and then it's going to cut to finding out Crimson Pain's origin, and I feel like that works. And Invincible does that very well, and Walking Dead does that very well. Robert Kirkman, shout out. And I want that. Even Daredevil, you're following other characters. You would follow Foggy, or you'd follow, the girl character, or you follow Punisher. Daredevil's not always there. And this one, you're really following Daredevil, Kingpin, and Muse.
But even then, I have so many. Like I was debating how much further I want to go into Miles' life in high school. In issue 1, there were parts where it was much bigger than it ended up being. Like that whole conversation with friends ended up being 2 pages, but there was a point where it was like 10 pages.
Yeah, too much.
It was too much. And people have said I want more of that, and I'm like, great, so maybe down the road. But I also want to show more of the friends. But I was thinking about this earlier today. There are new like characters in Miles' personal life, like from his past family relationships that I want to introduce. But I'm also like, but there's all these villains and heroes, and you can never get to everything. But my goal is to one day do more, and I would love to just get more volume out and just put in those, like if I get even just like a one shot, hey, here's that character that showed up for 5 seconds. You want more of them? Here's this. I would love that. But you got to make them care about the few and then make them want to care about more.
Yeah, I would say like, and the guy was only in 1 issue, but like everyone loves Prince Hero, who's my teleporter, who does come back in one of the other issues, but he hasn't been armored up. And I can gladly say in episode 7, he's the focal point, and he does come in episode 6, but he's gonna step back up, and he's my teleporter. And he was always supposed to step out for a bit and come back. But that's why the consequences are real. The guy got messed up by a supervillain. He was out for 6 issues from injuries, and or 5. But yeah, what I've learned too is like I'm just trying to build up certain characters, and then like if other characters get a page or 2 pages of something, like even in episode 4 was like there was just a page of Lithium coping with the death of all of his kills before a mission. He's like washing his face with water. He's like looking at his hands. And then you get the next scene of Victor knocking on the door, and he comes out and he's like, oh, what's wrong? He's like, nothing. He's like, I see there's something wrong with you. But you could have not got that scene, but I made sure to include that so you just didn't see these 2 guys arguing for no reason. And then also building up relationships is something too. You also have to grow the characters' relationships, and I feel like I land all that. Like I said, volume 1, and you've said it too, it's fast, it's action packed, it's growing. Volume 2 is definitely fucking action packed, but it's definitely world building, with cities and things like that. Like I have Elysium, which is basically my superior city of the top % of the world, where they all live in a bubble that's so villain proof. Because they only care about themselves, because that's how it is in politics in real life. Like, whatever side you are, blue or red, it's the same shit.
Yeah, it's the elite
themselves. and they fucking hang out with themselves. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it would be the same thing on a bigger scale, and I try to relate that. You know, that's my only thing about politics. I think they're all friends. That's my shout out. I think everyone, they just want us all to hate each other, and that's why it's whack. We all love each other.
Yeah.
And especially in comics, dude. Comics. You know, and I see a lot of people, you know, they try to put it into their work, and you can, but to an extent. Don't shut
Yeah,
up
to an
about
extent,
it.
you want it to be relatable. I'll give you an example. I was at that first con, that wild con. I had someone go over to my book, and I talk about World War III, and it's always people will say, "Oh, well, that's not going to happen now that we got this guy to the White House." Or someone go, "Oh, this is going to happen because of Trump." Like two different people, and it's like they project their view onto it. I'm like, "Do you want the book?"
Yeah, exactly. But that's why it's good about perspective. And, you know, like it's good to have those perspectives. And, you know, I think my prime minister is pretty cool. You know, prime minister was in, she's going to be a more focal point. And I do have more of the political characters coming in the next couple of issues, giving you that dynamic because, I don't want to spoil it, but it's definitely, it definitely needs to grow. It can't just be about certain things, and you'll see the effects of other things. And I love doing the news stuff. I think Todd kills it with that, like how he does it in Spawn, where it'd be like 3 different perspectives of news. I do it with 2, just giving you different perspectives on people. And even, and there is people that will support Crimson Pain, even though he killed 90 million people. This guy does have an army. It'd be the same thing as anything else. Any regime or any government, that breaks free, they do get a following. And eventually we're going to see that too. And I have a lot of cool designs for that type of stuff. What I'm looking forward to, to do. But,
I'm trying to do whatever I can in the background while I'm listening. I'm trying to do whatever I can to beat you. To get my goal before yours. Come on.
I'm actually doing pretty well. 30 backers. I don't remember.
Doing great.
I don't remember what I did on Crimson Paint is a one-man army, but he knows when to use other people. And if you've seen the last issue, he does care about some people. So it's I'm giving you, that's what I'm saying. Like you think my characters are one level, and then when I give you the next information, you're like, well, wait. So now all these scenes that happened prior, you thinking with that new perspective gives you a new take on it. I love Darth Vader. I love Darth Vader. I love characters like that. Of course, Crimson Pain has no relation to Darth Vader, guys. Guy's a menace. Darth Vader would toss my boy.
Darth Vader was an influence on Dark Cloud too.
I would say, I don't know. I don't think. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't know. I take more powers, and then I try to give them their perspective on how they see things. But like a lot of things come from ego, and a lot of things come, from different experiences. Like the same way, like for example, like a dog always knows how to hunt. You know what I mean?
We got wait. Glad I could share. Oh, they said I wish I could. Thank you. It looks like we got a new backer. It's weird. For some reason, the backer number goes up before this number does. $470. We are $30 away. $30. Thank you so much, man. Hope you catch up. Hope you enjoy it. Good man. But yeah, no, I mean, Darth Vader, we want sympathetic villains. My whole thing is I just, and I think it's really cool that you're like, because I always had a feeling that like, even from the beginning in Zero, that like there was something, no matter how horrific it is that what he's doing, that there was some kind of like, I don't know about underlying good with Crimson Pain. I don't know if I'd say it was good, but like some underlying, like he sees what he's doing is justified, like some hurt.
100% he thinks
that he was wrong.
100% he thinks he's a good guy. But same with any place. Russia doesn't go into anywhere thinking they're the bad guys. America doesn't go anywhere thinking they're the bad guys.
Yeah.
perspective. But when you're blowing up the building, to the people there, you're the fucking bad guy. You know what I mean? So perspective. World's big. And a lot of people have different views. And I want to cover that because it is a world book. It's one world government. It's, it's the heroes are done. It traumatizes people. But yeah, there's definitely something up in Crimson Pain. And we find out in this issue alongside the aftermath of episode 5.
Dude, Invincible has been really good. We had a 3-hour-long discussion about Invincible.
I was on for 45 minutes.
Yeah, you were. Yeah, we ended up, and it wasn't even planned to be that long. It was just so fun. Hold on.
Invincible's a great show. Every episode was beginning, middle, and cliffhanger. It's really like,
I guess.
But you had a full episode. Like, I feel like, even the last Daredevil, I just like action. I need my action, and Invincible gives me my fucking action. That's why it works. I feel like anything could work.
Yeah, I think you guys got any tips for making graphic novels? I'll tell you what.
No. Oh. I got you first. Do it.
It's a lot of work, but it is worth it, man. It is. It's worth. I stopped after season 2, took a break, but been seeing awesome shorts to make me want to catch back up. Yeah, so I took a break after 1, and then my friend was on. I was on the bus with my friend going back from New York, and he was like, "You're not caught up on Invincible." He's like, "You should marathon it and make videos about it. You'd probably get some new eyes in your book if you talked about it." And I was like, "Yeah, I should. You know what? I should." And I marathon that night. I would marathon most of the season. Within a couple of days, marathon seasons 2, 3, caught back up. So that was fun. Any tips? Dude, if you want to message me, I could even help you out. If you need an editor or something, let me know, Warshark. But I would say do it. Ask people around you. That's a big thing. Think about your vision. Get a good script in mind, but really think about what you want to get out of it. Don't go in there with the intention of making a book, not necessarily the intention of making money. World at War, what's going on? What's up? How you doing,
my brother?
We were just praising you earlier.
Yeah, we were glazing you out before, saying you had such a good podcast.
Oh yeah, you do.
As you know, everywhere I go, I shout him out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like his microphone. It's a good guy. And also to Warshock Productions, let us know if you ever need help. That's what me and Vaughn do. That stuff.
Yeah.
Let us know.
Yeah.
But
let me
it's good.
Let me go ahead and mod this man real quick. Hold on a second.
Yeah, of course, bro.
There you go. Post your channel link. I've read the comic. I should only watch the show. I started the comic after I caught up on the show. So far, I like it. I'm 38 issues in. So far, it's different enough where it's worth reading, but it's very similar.
Yeah, and I saw that they're doing different subplots. That's what I saw too.
Yeah, apparently something that was not included in the comic.
Maybe tease they're going to do, but they should do that, especially if they're going to go 8 seasons. They can add a lot of shit. It doesn't have to just be the Viltrumites.
They added a lot in the show, but they also there's stuff in the comic. Now, a lot of the stuff that they cut, even the first however many issues, it does take some time to get going, in my opinion. It's enjoyable. You can read the first couple issues fast, but it's not
But that's why
it doesn't hit the way the first couple episodes of the show do. The first episode of the show hits. First issue of Invincible is kind of and I don't mean this in a mean way. It's competent, it's pedestrian, but it's you could tell Kirkman was improving as a writer as it went on.
Well, he was told by Jim Valentino, or I'm pretty sure Jim Valentino, right? Maybe, or Eric Stevenson. There you go, Eric Stevenson. That he needed to get to the punchline fast, which was Omni-Man being the villain, and that's why he was pushing it. That was supposed to be issue 15, 16 or something, or 20, and he had to push it to 7 to get the sales, and that's why I'm doing Crimson Pain's origin right fucking now, baby.
Yeah, that's the thing. I have reveals that aren't going to be paid off until way later, and debating if I want to push them up.
Especially with our form of storytelling, where you're only doing 2 to 4 books a year.
Yeah, if I was doing monthly, but here's the thing: I have enough interesting stuff where I don't think I need those reveals right away. My first 8 issues have enough reveals within those 8 issues that some of my bigger reveals that I wouldn't plan until I'm talking 50 or whatever. I could probably get away with that, with not revealing certain things. But we'll see. But yeah, I think I have more than enough in my peripheral where I can keep it indie and self-contained while keeping long-running stuff.
865.
Wait, what is it?
865. 30
Oh.
backers.
All right. Is he going to get to
wonder what
1,000
people
or
are
am I going to
pledging.
get to 500? What's going to
I
happen?
got 5 digital. I got 11 cover A, 6 cover B. No one bought the Virgin cover. 2
Damn,
cover A
nobody?
and B. 2 cover A and B, 2 all digital, 3 all cover. So yeah, so 3 people got that.
Yeah,
And
the all
then
covers often is where a lot
we
of
have
this stuff
one 276 page, and then yeah, those custom characters are gonna slap. And then I just told V today I'm gonna put him on a cover for episode 7.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get V.
Crimson Pain and
I'm gonna get V
Omni-Man.
to do a cover for issue 3.
See,
My
like,
Kickstarter cover for issue 3. I'll announce that on air. VK Marion, I want to do my Kickstarter cover for Phenomenova issue 3. I'm gonna be meeting up with him on Saturday. He's gonna be at a. Are you gonna be at King Con?
nah, I didn't even know.
Oh right, I forgot. I didn't know what it was either, so I wasn't able to get a title, or I wasn't able to get a table.
I think I did email them, and a lot of people just choose not to love me, and it's okay. I gotta be like, I did it on the last one. I was like, I had to do my thing, and that's what I tell some of my buddies to do too. That like my credit is I've been featured in Forbes 3 times. You know what I mean? So that's what I send them. I was in Forbes 3 times. If you had a $30,000 or a $50,000 Kickstarter, bro, I would never pay for a table again. You know what I mean? Like, so like that's.
Is that really how it works?
I'm saying I wouldn't be able. You know what I mean? Like meaning like I know people that get free tables that have a couple credits, you know, but like at the same time, it's like.
So you think that, because I don't know if I flex enough how much I made on the campaign. Should I be doing that?
You should be flexing, but I don't think like I think
I don't think my amount is enough. Where
yeah, that's what I'm
give
saying.
this
Like,
man a table.
if you're hitting like
it's impressive enough to say, hey, we could give you a spot, but not enough
like
to
for
say,
example,
hey,
like Eric be hitting 500,000 every time, or 100. He should be getting a whole area for free. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
and he brings big lines.
Yes. Now I'm not saying like, or like, I know a lot of guys that are in the industry that get their flight, their hotel, and their booth.
Well, if you're enough where people will like come into the con just for you, yeah, you deserve
that. I just want the table. I'll buy my hotels. I like staying at nice places. I'm good. Give me my table. Table's cool. You know, and I'm doing a lot of conventions this year. I think I'm just doing 12. I'm doing 12, more than 12, maybe probably like 20 or something. And weighing out which ones are the best. And then we're going to see next year, you know, what I'm going to do. All cost related, you know, because New York, you know, is $2,000. C2E2 is 1,500. It's like, you know, it's a lot. So, hey, I may be new to crowdfunding. Is there a way if I buy more digital editions, can share them with friends? I would hope you didn't.
Don't do that.
But if you did, do I care? No. Actually, how about this?
I'd prefer you tell your friends to get digital.
Yeah, you should. But if you want to buy mine and do that now, but just don't tell me.
Yeah, I mean, I would personally ask you to tell people to do that. That would be cooler, you know, to be honest with you. The more backers, the better.
Wow.
What? I'm saying.
No, I just check Kickstarter.
Yeah, just because this indie guys, we need all the.
No, check Kickstarter.
I know. Are we refreshing?
Nah, it's still going. We're not there yet.
I'll give it a second.
You got that. Oh.
All right. Who's going to get it? Come on, guys. Who's going to get it? Him at 1,000 or me at 500? Come on. Damn, he's closer to 1,000 than I am to 500. I feel like the thing about it on my channel is everyone has already backed me, basically.
Yo, don't make excuses. Can I have the sun for a second, Vaughn? Just give me the sun for a second, bro. Vaughn's just like, Give me it all. 20K. I want 80 now.
No, I don't. I just.
I got a
Man,
lot
how
of views
close
on
are
my
so? Wait,
reel.
hang on. What was their most backers in a day?
1,000.
No, backers.
That's a good
Well, you're gonna
question,
pass.
Juan.
You're gonna pass your mate in a day.
I got another one.
God damn.
35 backers.
Oh, you're gonna pass.
1,041, and we just hit 1,000. Oh no, yeah, we're fine.
Ah,
Thanks, my boy. I think it was World at War Comics that just backed.
good man.
Was
Good
it?
man.
Am I
Did he?
wrong, Tom?
Oh, God.
Paul, was your
So
inspiration for Crimson Pain? It's Payne. Okay. The only thing is I thought if there was a supervillain that was the scariest supervillain ever, what would his powers be? Right? So you go two options. You go telekinetic, right? Professor X,
Or psychic. Psychic
or
is
you go
terrifying.
Flash, right? And then when you go Flash, you go, okay, Yellow Flash, but Yellow Flash is gay. And no, I'm just kidding. And he's not like, he's just the Flash, you know what I mean? Or like, I can't think of another villain speedster. And now give a villain speedster guns, gauntlet, grenades, merciless killing. That is the scariest thing you could possibly do.
Yeah, speed can be really
I wanted
terrifying.
something where when I killed 90 million people and all the superheroes that existed, you would say, of course he killed them all because he's the shit. That's why. And now we're building up. Episode 5, they do fight. You'll see Project Naosis fight Crimson Pain. Wonder how that goes. Find out for yourself. And then we go from there. But, there's no multiverse or do-overs. It's super action-packed, and there's fatalities. If you don't see the fatality, if you see just a flesh wound, and a flesh wound can go a long way in my world, they're alive. So you really need to see the death. So a spine rip, spine from the stomach rip, explosion that incinerates them, things like that. No villain is scarier than Ezra Miller, but I would whoop his ass.
Terrifying.
I would whoop his ass. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, have Ezra Miller drawn as one of those characters.
Wait, what?
One of the characters, the draw-in, Ezra Miller in your book.
What do you mean?
The draw-in tier. I'm saying get someone to draw Ezra Miller.
One second, can't use real faces. You get sued. And thank you, World at War Comics guys. You should pin this thing again. He said, can't believe I hadn't yet got you both. Has an amazing podcast where he interviews all legends and indie guys like your boy and like this boy, and great channel. So World at War Comics, look it up on Spotify. That's where I watch him.
Oh really? I see. Yeah, he's on YouTube. He's great.
Good man. I like Spotify because so I'm a psycho. So I go to the gym and I listen to podcasts when I work out because it's like a double whammy. It's like I get to work out and listen. So you're on that playlist, bud.
Good stuff. Yeah. I listen to a lot of scary stories.
Wow,
really
crazy.
Good, dude. This is a successful night.
Yeah. And I have all pods next week. I don't even think unless David, I have to ask David for this Sunday. And then hey Vaughn, hey Paul.
What's going on? Yeah, it's been a successful night all around. Dude, I want you to beat your record so bad, and you're going to. It's the waiting, because I know it's going to happen.
It's cool. If you watch, I think we might have done this for episode 2, and I think episode 2 in total, I'll make you laugh, in total, I think I did 69 backers, right? And we're on the grind, man. It's only been going up for me. I've never had a decrease. So
that's good. Well, you also price your books the same, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
See, that's the thing. I priced my first book double what this one is and had more covers, so I set myself up for a lower campaign. But yours is always going to go up because here's the thing. That's one of the important things is there's every chance. Like I'm sure even on this stream, there are people who never backed Project Naosis before, right? How many people have caught up on this stream?
Yeah, exactly. A lot of people get the catch up, and the catch up $60. You get a lot of content. 200 over 200 pages is a lot.
It's a
and
lot.
Then if you want everything for, I think it's $100, it's 276 pages, and it's a real story, like I don't do the fluff. I hate the fluff. The fluff is what makes me never pick up a comic from them again. Like if I have too much, like if I have to pick up a book and it just leads me to another unanswered question without the last unanswered question being answered, I usually drop it.
I think it depends if I care about the characters enough.
But to an extent, though, if like,
but,
for example,
but there can only be so many times you do that before I'm like, all right, dude.
They're in a building in the beginning and they're still in the building at the end with another cliffhanger. You know what I mean? Or like something like that. Or like, it's just like, move on. Invincible works because they put 2 episodes that could have been 4 episodes each and they made it into 2 episodes.
Mm-hmm. They're longer episodes, but still, yeah.
No, but no, in a sense of like, they could easily have taken the Invincible War and made that the end of the season.
Yeah. That could have been 2. Well, see, I honestly wish they dragged that out of it.
They could have went ham with that shit.
They could have spent a whole season on that, yeah.
Yeah, so like in a lot of places would do that. I think Invincible gives us a lot of hope for other animated, and I really want. Well, I think Rob Liefeld's going to get some shit going for sure because he already has Evangeline getting made as a movie, and then I don't see why his stuff's not animated. It's very marketable. It's very Amazon, and then like I don't know why Spawn's not something. It's like it's like the weirdest thing that Spawn's not a show, especially in this market. Like for example, Happy Gilmore 2 is just going to be Netflix. What's a movie? Why do you care about the movie theater? Let's just release it on Apple, So take for and like Reacher, man. That guy's like the biggest actor now. He's in a TV show. TV's where it's at.
I mean, if it's 143 or 44 issues isn't that long.
But they have the after one, I'm pretty sure, and now they're doing a Battle Beast TV show. You know what I mean? So they can add a lot. I mean, they're doing a Battle Beast miniseries, but another miniseries ongoing, and that ongoing is from Battle Beast from like issue 8 from where he comes back, where he's in the jail cell. Like it'll get to that point. And Ryan Otley's the man. He's another guy that's fucking awesome, and he pulls lines. He pulls lines at Comic-Cons. He's the hitter at the comic sketch art place. He's the guy. I see him doing Omni-Man Funko Pop, $100 a piece all day. Like the hundreds of people just keep getting the Funko Pop. He be bringing it in. He brings it in. Liefeld brings it in. Snyder brings it in. Claremont too has been. Every time I see him at these conventions, he's another one that be bringing it.
If I'm at the convention, I'm probably on that line.
Yeah, so there's a couple guys, Greg Capullo, that bring the heat, but then everyone else ain't bringing the heat. You know what I mean? So like, we need the new wave, and me and Vaughn are the new wave guys.
Oh yeah, we do.
Who is under 30 making comic books?
A handful, but not with mainstream recognition.
Mainstream, no one. Oh my god, zero. Yeah. But especially writing. Oh my god, everyone writing is 45 plus, and that's what I feel like needs to change. The new guard needs to come in. I play video games. I'm not going to say a writer's name, but do you think they're playing Marvel Rivals? No. That's why they didn't see it coming.
Yeah.
If Marvel Rivals is one of the biggest sellers for comic book stores right now, and they had no covers or no miniseries to sell for it, they're coming in asking for Jeff the Shark. There's no Jeff the Shark. You know what I mean? Like, it's just you got to be prepared for that. And even me too. Like, what? Like, imagine you had a video game and you could easily, and that's what they did with Fortnite. They did the DC Fortnite. There was lines outside comic stores because everyone wanted that skin. You're telling me they did an absolute Batman skin in one of those books, or I mean, Marvel Rivals, they do a Marvel Rivals skin. If you buy 10 Doctor Strange books, there's not 10,000 people buying 10 books. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Regardless if they're throwing them out, if they're gonna read one, or like Marvel Rivals is missing that aspect of they have no story. You know, it's like you get these little like clip-ins, and there's 30 million or 100 million people playing this game, and there's no content. Like I would have had the content. And I know that Marvel and DC are doing a big crossover, I think, this year. And my bet is Mark Miller is going to be the helm on that. And then after that, it's Marvel Star Wars, you know, and I think Marvel Star Wars is definitely going to happen in the next year or two, which they need, you know, like that's the poster behind me. That's from a Comic-Con. That's Wolverine, but instead of blades, it's Jedi lightsabers coming out.
Oh,
of his
I didn't see
fucking
that.
hand.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
I didn't even
couldn't tell you the
realize
artist.
that.
Yeah, I bought it in like 6th grade at New York Comic Con. But like, should already been. You know what I mean? Like, Wolverine should have came out 10 years ago.
Oh,
Wow.
all
It's
right.
nice. It's a good feeling. I want to keep the momentum. Like I know I'm definitely hitting the 3K. Probably.
No,
hopefully
I'm
the
gonna
first-
stay on too. I was like, maybe I'll just do a brief thing because I want to keep them. Listen, as long as you're willing to stay on, I'm willing to stay on.
Yeah. Let's at least go to 12. Let's at least go to 12.
I'm hoping because I talked to Phil. I haven't been able. Really hasn't been getting back, but I'm trying to get them. They started their stream because we're probably gonna go later than them. If we could get them to raid into us, that'd be great. So if you want to ask them and bother them in the chat and say raid into Vaughn.
No, I can't. They don't even, I asked them both to come on the show. They haven't answered me yet.
Who?
So I don't want to be that. The two people that you just said.
Rainey and Phil.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, they have their own show. So
No, I asked them to be on their show, not today, but like in the future for the next thing. I haven't got a reply yet. I don't want to be that guy. I'm not friends with them like you. You're friends with them.
Yeah.
And then I could rest World of War comics on long box, you know. Or I already told Joe, I already did it to Joe before. I put the link in there for you too. And while they were doing it, he's like, Paul, put the link for the thing in. And yeah. The only people I'm waiting. I've been on I was on Phil's show for episode 5.
Nice.
And I think I was on Rennie's for
I'm gonna send. Do you have my spreadsheet?
Yeah, I do. That's another thing you should be selling to people.
Yeah, I could do that.
100%.
And I'm always updating it. Comics Dad, how you doing? How do yourself?
Like at least $100 minimum for that list.
Yeah, maybe I should.
No. You will. It's good to an extent, right? You know, I give you thousands of dollars of free advice all the time, but
yeah,
but that's for you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because we know each other. But yeah, if it's someone,
and I expect the same from like someone. You know, but even to an extent, like Scott Snyder does have a class. You know what I mean?
I guess it's kind of like because I know there are people that do it, but there are people. Have you ever bought a backer list? Because people told me that apparently some people do that.
Maybe. I heard of it, but I would never do that because it's not. Oh no, that's what the guy. There was a couple companies that ran other Kickstarters for big platforms. Like I wouldn't say what things they did that maybe did 100,000 stuff like that, and they're like, oh, we have this list, and this list will get you the thing. But my opinion is my core base is going to get this book. It's just about getting eyes on it. So I don't think you telling people to back my book when I'm the 90th book you told this month.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean? Like, fuck you. I'm only doing one crossover this whole Kickstarter, and it's with my boy Brian Valenza, who's going to be launching a campaign on the 15th. He's the colorist for Ultimate Wolverine, Star Wars, Spider-Man, but he did Project Naosis Episode 0 for me. and we always keep in touch, and that correlates. You know, it's like, oh, he worked with me. Oh, I worked with him. We're gonna do a shout out together. It makes sense, you know, versus like it's like, hey, if you like our shit, this is our shit, you know. I'm good, guys.
Real
Just
quick,
finished
one
streaming.
second. Let me make sure I'm subscribed to you. If I'm not, I'm gonna have to amend that.
I'll see you in DC. You're there the whole weekend. I'm there every day. I'm a one-man army.
Sub, and not only that, I'm gonna put your link in the chat.
I'm a one-man army that trip. I'll be at DC Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Following week, I'm in Chicago. And then the week before, I'm in Cali. I'm really excited. These next 3 weeks are going to be awesome. Going to make a lot of money.
Yeah. I just found out about you recently. Okay, so I'm doing my job marketing. I am going to read Phenomenova 1 on Global Comics this weekend. Thank you so much.
Now,
Thank
Comics
you.
Dad, did you find Vaughn through me?
Yeah, how'd you find me?
Because if you did, you should tell him.
I always want to know how.
You should tell him. Because I think it's through me. But that's how it works, you know.
Look at that. Hold on real quick. Oh, I should have done the refresh. Oh, oops. All right, 480 backers. I'm $480, 22 backers. Digital, want to remind everyone, digital for issue 2 is only $5. Catch up is only $10 for to read Phenomenova issue 2 digitally. So we are just so close. There we go.
Fire.
It's awesome. Thanks, Juan. I appreciate it, man. Paul, hustle, brother. I can't wait to see the Project Naosis books in person. I have them all, baby. Have them all.
And that's another thing about this could go to what was that guy that commented before? Let me look up his fucking name. War Shark Productions. You got to believe in your product too. Like I solemnly think I have the best fucking book in the world. But I actually all the time everyone tells me, is this a DC book? Is this a Marvel book? That's a compliment. You know what I mean? So like when people come up, like they know it's high quality from the get, you know, and I want to have better quality than them, if anything, because that's how you can compete. Everything's a business, you know.
Oh yeah.
I wonder what exclusive San Diego Comic-Con's gonna have this year, because I'm trying to make a lot of money, and I flip a lot of stuff from it. Partially Paul, thank you. Here we go.
It was partially you. Yeah, I've seen Vaughn pop up here and there, but you put me over the top. Thank you. Well, thank you. All right.
Thank God we got that one. That's
good. Glad to see I'm getting customers.
Yeah. As long as it's correlating, you know. I'm getting.
If you like it, share it out too. That's if you guys like either of our books, let the world know. Like that's one of the best things you can do.
Yeah, maybe Lethal Leopard will make a crossover Phenomenova one day.
That'd be cool. That'd be really cool. Not sure if you guys views on Marvel and DC of today, but I wouldn't take that as a compliment if you're comparing to the current stuff they put out. But Project Naosis looks awesome, man. I mean, I like Savage Land Rogue. The Magic issue 1, I'm seeing where it goes.
But it is a compliment because when they say DC and Marvel, they're not saying DC and Marvel the comic book. They're saying DC and Marvel from the movies, especially at a convention. Not a lot of people are diehards like us. So like when someone says that, they mean it because they're watching the Avengers movie. You know what I mean? They're watching Star Wars, you know? Like it's not, and a lot of people too, like when I do get that compliment, they'll tell me their favorite books were from the 80s or from the 90s. Yeah. You know,
which is good. Yeah, I get a lot of those, which is great because those are my favorite. It means that I'm channeling my favorite. I mean, I know you're different, but like me, like I was told my storytelling is very Bronze Age, which I really that's my favorite. Like Chris Claremont's run is what inspired me the most. So,
yeah, the guy who used to run Malibu Comics, the publisher, He told me I would have made $3 million. No, he said I would have made over $1 million on each issue if I had this in the 90s. I was like, thanks, but what about now, bro? Like,
Yeah, I've
$1
asked
million.
people like, hopefully, I'm like, will it ever be like the 90s? And they're like,
He's like 20, but it is though. I just said it. We had Battle Beast 400,000 plus.
dude, the 90s was like, that's nothing compared to what was the 90s.
A million. That's not. There's one more big jump for that to get there. That's what you have to understand. You have to understand 2020, the number one selling comic in 2020 before COVID was 100,000 copies.
Okay, so comics are doing better. That's good.
It's 4 times the amount better. And it's multiple books. Battle Beast. You know what I mean? Like Battle Beast, Absolute Batman. And now I know Transformers, Robert Kirkman said it, they're on issue 19, but he's still selling 70 to 90,000 copies a book. It's not bad being on issue 18. You know, usually it'll probably pick back up on 30, you know, but like it's still a lot of fucking money for a $5 book. And you also have to put that into correlation. They sold 1 million copies at 99 cents. They're selling 400,000 copies at $6.99. Like, how much is Batman Hush? $6 at least.
Yeah.
And then Avengers, Alien Avengers, whatever it was, the Alien crossover. That thing was $7.99.
I haven't read that yet. That sounds good though.
Artwork's fantastic. They do too many time jumps. I want to see the alien.
That's how I felt about the fucking Invincible War. I felt like it was too many time jumps.
Okay, I didn't read it.
No, I'm talking about in the show.
Oh yeah, they were just
day 2. Around. I was like, what happened between the days? They just go to sleep?
Everyone's just crying in bed while they hear just everyone getting murdered in the building.
Yeah, I was like, what do you mean it's been a day? What did they do? What did I miss?
Oh no! Anyway. And I see comics that asked us another question, or another statement at the end. Of course, me and Vaughn would want to sell $1 million in indie books, but eventually, we're doing the reverse thing, kind of, because I would love to work in industry and I would still do my books.
Yeah, exactly. I mean? Like, I'm not stopping. If I get hired by DC, I'm like, cool. Phenomenova is still happening.
Like, I was featured in Forbes 3 times. You think if I have Deathstroke on my table and Green Arrow, then I'm not going to get something bigger? You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's only going to bring in more fans. Yeah, I would happily work at the big 2.
That's all
but I'm not dropping Phenomenova.
But I also feel like a business sees that as also a threat until it's at the point of undeniable, which is like over 100K. If you're over 100K, I think. Well, actually, I see a lot of people do over 100K, but I feel like they're not pushing to work there. And there is no thing. It's like for example, I was running LA Fitness. At LA Fitness, you go on careers, you fill out a form, you apply. There's nowhere to apply to work in comic books, and they wonder why no one's improvised. You can't even find a sheet to fill out to send to somebody, you know? So it's weird. You know, it needs to update for sure. Like, there should be a mass email or a mass inbox or a mass thing for this thing to evolve. Otherwise, it stays the same because, you know, you can do it. It's the same thing in sports, same thing in politics. You know, you surround yourself with all Giants fans, you're gonna think everyone talks about the fucking Giants. You know, you surround yourself with Cowboys fans, everyone talks about the Cowboys, they hate the Giants. You know, you got to open up that circle. You know,
all right,
let those people in.
So is 35 backers, you said, is the number to beat for you?
Did I get another one?
No, I'm saying that's the number to beat for you, right?
Wow, we're almost there, huh?
And 1,050. We're almost there on both accounts.
I texted it too. Yeah, 35 backers in one day. We're on
hour 3.
Yeah, almost 20 minutes.
All right, we're close.
No. But yeah, I would like to work on anything. You know, like I did a comic book with a movie company that they never released it, and I recruited the whole team, and we had a full finished book, and that was 2 years ago. done. It's not even. They're like they told me they wanted to do a focus group and see what the focus group thinks about it. That's some Hollywood shit. Excluding that, I signed other NDAs for it, so I can't talk about it. But I think they were just selling it for IP. But and then the new thing I'm working on is something totally different. But it's all referral based, you know. It's also who you know, and the only reason why I got my new job, well, my first job I got from a convention, and the second job I got was from Twitter, so like Twitter's where it's at.
Yeah, I was just the people next to me might hire me to do editing. Like networking is so you never know where the jobs will come from.
That's why I edit my own books.
Well, I think most people personally, I think having an editor is huge. Well, you guys are awesome. I appreciate what you guys are doing out there. I look forward to talking to you guys soon, but I'm off to bed. All right, thanks for stopping by, man. The only
The whole point of having a book is so we get work and have a good product that people know it's ours.
Right.
So like, for an example, right? An editor really knows the characters, knows what's going on, and dictates how panels and pages work. That's not what I'm looking for.
No, they give feedback.
Fuck that. They don't need feedback for what? They don't know the arc of the character.
If you explain it, I think like my editor helps me smooth out. Like you can convey this more clearly.
This is my truth. My editor is myself, and the team and I always talk shit on what's going on. But like me and Samuel go back and forth of like, oh, you should do this or you should not do this type shit. But I still, at the end of the day, I'm going to do what the fuck I want,
Yeah, I get it. I definitely waited. I definitely relied too much on my editor for some things, but I also think it's true. I didn't. No, that's not true. Like, all right, when I say that, I just meant like I would be like, is this good? And it's like sometimes you need to just acknowledge that it's good. But no, I think like to me, I just think a second set of eyes is very helpful.
But I don't need to pay someone for that. You know what I mean?
I guess. But I don't know.
I need the only thing I need, and that was the only problem I ever had. That was the only complaint I ever had. Like a real complaint. Of course, people could say my shit sucks or whatever, but whatever. It was spelling, right? I messed up some words. You know what I mean? That's the only thing I need you for. My vision is my vision. You know what I mean? There's producers, yes, with the director, but the director's the guy. And the director usually also is the producer. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And like I said, I just got another job writing and editing because I'm the writer and editor on my book. When someone's looking for a job, your editor is applying saying, I edited this book, not you. I want that job.
Mm-hmm.
That's just me. Going through Project Naosis episode 0 as we speak. Thank you. Did you get them all? If not, we have catch-up tiers available.
Exactly. He knows this stuff. Let me go ahead and share your link again. By the way, as soon as I hit the 500, I'm pinning yours to the top. But I keep periodically sharing yours in.
Vaughn doesn't want to put mine at the top. Sorry.
No, I do. That's why I'm like, dude, I'm so close. You have made over 1,000 the time I haven't even, You
made 80K, bro.
I know. Not 80K. I wish I made 80K.
80K, I'll come work for you. Until then.
80K would be insane. I wish.
Yeah, so out of the 33 backers, 28 are returning backers.
So you got 5 new ones. That's good.
And 23 are from episode 5, like back to episode 5. So it's like, no, I got 4 new ones. Well, like they could be new. You know what I mean? A lot of them could be, I forgot my password. I want it back day 1. Here's my new account, you know? No one cares about what account it's on but us because it looks like it's on your account. But if you're just a buyer, you know what I mean? Like no one, like people make 1,000 Disney Plus accounts. Okay, it expired, you make a new one type shit, you know? Or like a new Apple account. Unless it automatically links. Like if I forgot my password and it's not sending me, I make something. Or like some people even think, and that's why you see all those advertisements all the time. Sometimes people have multiple cards having multiple accounts of a Hulu, of a Disney Plus, and they have it because they just forget, you know, oh, I had a Kickstarter, or, you know, or it could be someone that maybe is a first buy. You can find that out too. Everyone go support this man. Oh, Comics Dad, give me a nice shout out.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
What's today? Thursday? Why is we have a big wrestling's been really good. You should be watching wrestling.
I never really got that into it. All right,
Yeah.
come on.
John Cena's heel.
All right, who's gonna get the? Is Paul gonna beat his goal from last time, or am I gonna hit my goal? Let's see it. Come on, guys. Let's make it a competition. I don't really care. I want us both to win, but fuck. We're in the
Who says
waiting
that?
period. We could
Why?
invite other people in too. Godful. I know you're reading Project Naosis, but if you want the link, you can swing by.
Wow.
No. We know what Read Project. Well, he's listening, so imagine he's not giving it his full attention.
Go to my page, please.
Oh boy. All right, is it gonna update automatically?
Yeah, stay there. Yeah, just stay there. Let's see.
I love.
Nice.
Well
Another
done.
125.
All right, so we've beaten one of those goals. I'm gonna go grab something to celebrate.
Wow, fuck. Wait, yeah, fuck. Do you have a little GIF you could do? Can you play something? Play something.
Let me play. Hang on, I gotta have a celebration.
Yeah, come on, do something. Wow.
Oh my
this is
god.
history.
We just made hit, dude. This is exciting.
What I did in 24 hours on my biggest campaign, we just did it in 3 hours of bullshitting.
That is awesome. Let's see.
Finally.
Oh my god, all these are like stupid. All right, here we go.
Now, this is epic.
All right, here's another one.
Here comes the money.
Here we go.
There we go. We're gonna pull. Yeah, we're gonna do that. All right, dude. We just hit a major goal. Let's keep this going.
2 backers away from beating my record.
Oh yeah.
Wow, I got to make that post right now. I'm about to cum my pants.
And now, how about your backer? Your backer number was 35. You said.
In the first day, yeah, it got to 60. I think the next day, but
yeah. Well, we're doing first day. We're gonna beat your first day record tonight. We're 2 backers away from it. We're gonna do it.
This feels good.
Yeah, let's feel. Yeah,
I'm happy we did this.
Yeah, I'm happy too.
I would just be happy alone,
Which is fine, but no, do
it on stream where we could record.
Really fun, man. This is great.
Where 10 years from now they go back and go, wow, these guys were just doing this on stream, and look at them now.
And look at them now. Look at Project Naosis. I think Project Naosis and Phenomenova both have like big potential. And I hope that it is realized. And you guys right now in the chat are helping make that dream a reality by backing this book and even just sharing it out. Saying, I was there. I witnessed history. I took part in shaping history. You guys are.
I'll do another fun one. If I hit 10K total, let's just say the whole campaign, there'll be a character that comes out called Von Killman.
Dude, I would endorse it. Von Killman
looks like you and just gets whopped.
Von Killman, that would be like a canon character.
Yeah.
If there's an adaptation, I have to voice him.
Yeah. Well, you did it. You do a good voiceover in the beginning of that thing before I tell it to your voice. Before you switch up the tone, I was like, wow, who's this talking?
Yeah, I acted a lot. In school.
Actor.
Yeah.
Actor, producer, film director, comic creator, writer. Yeah. Fuck.
Oh yeah.
Wow, this is crazy.
We did it, dude. This is awesome.
This is what I did in 24 hours, man. Am I gonna hit 3K today?
You earned this, dude. Like seriously, you're one of the hardest working guys in comics. I've learned. You've helped me so much. Like when I talk people that have helped me from the beginning of my career, like your name is in issue 2. You helped me so much.
Yeah, I was about to say, I was about to cut him off on that chat because I go.
Were you not in issue 1 credits?
Yeah, issue 1 credits. I go in And I was like, oh, I'm in here.
I'm sorry.
I was like, I'm in here for sure. And I'm like, who the fuck are all these people?
Yeah, who
I
is
was like,
this?
yo, I've been standing, I've been holding on
you
my
were
boy
thanks.
since day one. I was your second guest.
You're right. I'm
Your
sorry.
second guest. Because
Well, I
first is
helped
the
you
worst,
too. Where's
First
my
is the
thanks in
worst.
your book?
second is the best. Whoever your third guest is, whack.
Hairy chest. Who had the hairy chest? I think it was
I
Rob
don't know.
Hunter. I think would be my third guest, if I remember correctly.
I was the second guest. I was on here when there was 3 viewers.
We're 3 viewers right now. So,
Yeah, but the replay is gonna get some.
yeah, replay. Well, it's also I've had more people popping in and out. I need a new poll to keep people engaged. Who looks cooler?
Don't even
Ready?
do it,
We're gonna
yourself.
pit us against each other.
Don't even do it. You're gonna just get upset.
I don't listen. Crimson Paint. Dark Cloud has had like one appearance. So,
But Crimson Pain's the goat.
Godfro, do you want the link? If you want the link, I'll send it to you.
Crimson Pain's the fucking goat.
All right. Yeah, no, he's very cool, and I wouldn't be insulted at all. You know, he's a very cool. Like I'd like to rip on you, but I have nothing. The only thing I think I ripped on you one time is he looks pink. He does look pink.
He's crimson.
He looks pink, dude.
He's crimson. But
I
that's
know.
the point. He kills you.
Well, otherwise he's great. Like I'm
The
grasping at
whole
straws.
point, and I never wrote it yet, but that's the line. It's like, why is he crimson? It's because he wants to see him coming, because it doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter because he's gonna fucking kill you.
That's cool.
It's scary. Imagine Jason was in a pink costume or a red costume.
There may or may not be a Phenomenova universe character debuting in my short story collection who's based off of Jason. May or may not happen. May or may not happen. All right. You're about to pass because 35 you'll match it, but we need you to hit 36 backers. If we could get Irene to stream rate, that would be great because we need those numbers.
Ask her.
She's streaming in chat. I asked Phil to ask her, so we'll see. I mean, I don't see any logical reason why she wouldn't. I mean, when
Yeah, who else is there to raid?
yeah. I mean, I don't see why not. Costs her nothing, so I'm sure she would.
And I have a lot more guys from DC and Marvel now that follow me. So like hopefully they all see this and they're just like, wow.
Yeah, I'm hoping to get more from the mainstream to follow me.
Mark Miller follows me.
Does he follow me?
Mark Miller follows me. We'll just keep him shouted out. But and Mark Miller's the GOAT, dude. He made Civil War.
Yeah, I still need to read Civil War.
He made the best fucking thing that literally they made the movies out of. Like they based the movies off his shit.
Yeah.
And then I also got to see I gave Jim Shooter Project Naosis Volume 1.
Mhm.
And I got to ask him when I see him, I got to get that review.
He'll be honest with you.
They all are. And I've
Yeah,
been hitting nice ones so far. So I'm waiting for
Yeah.
you got time, kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, and people say Volume 1's good. I think 4 and 5 is way better. I think it's like Volume 1's definitely great. 4 and 5 is definitely better. And 6 is I'm just getting better. And I say that's the same for Spawn. That's the same for a lot of series that go ongoing. It gets better. Because the writer improves, even like how you said with Robert Kirkman. And Robert Kirkman's the fucking millionaire GOAT,
Yeah.
I'd even eat today because I get so
Yeah, I want
I
to
said-
grab some. I'm
I
probably
said I
going to
was
grab.
gonna lose 5 pounds for this stream. I sweat a lot. And I worked out hard today. I did legs.
Nice. Yeah, I worked out. Oh no, I didn't
My-
work out today. Work out tomorrow.
I had a major knee injury,
Jesus.
so 2 years ago I blew out my knee.
Oh,
to do
that's right.
squats.
When we were at the Baltimore, you were like, "Yeah, I don't feel like going out that night because
I blew out my knee. Yeah.
You had blown out your knee. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, that month I blew it out, shot out through the
damn.
side of my leg, and
And
I
you
taught
still
myself
were
how to
convinced-
walk in 2 weeks with using like
damn.
all ripped muscles, and then did surgery 3 months later to repair it because I had to work because my job was crazy. Like work every day, work, no days off.
God damn.
That's why I work for myself now. But that's what happens though when you're corporate. That's what I say too, and that's what I say to some of these guys. Like you know, when they have these rivalries, even within the companies. You know, I did all that corporate bullshit already, and these guys were sales animals. I think sales animals are different than we're drawing Batman. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's like a different type of like. This is so fun. Comics are just so fucking fun. I wonder who's watching right now. Godfo. Godfo, how's it going? Yeah. Oh,
Trying to
maybe
do
I'll save
work.
that for another stream.
What?
Now I was gonna bring up another misty topic, but we'll
Go ahead.
All right, we'll bring it up.
We have time.
So like AI, right?
Oh boy, yeah.
Yeah. Right? You uploaded a video, right? That was AI, and I asked you, I was like, how do you do that? Right?
Oh yeah, Buzz was fucking pissed at me. He like immediately he goes, fuck AI in the comments, and then I get a text from him. He's like, if you post that shit again.
But he's entitled to that opinion, which is great.
Yeah.
And then but like this was my opinion. I feel like we should do a stream about this another time. But
yeah. Well, we have time.
I was on
tonight.
the board with that at first, right? And I really was. And I was really against it.
Yeah.
And
What changed your mind?
a couple things. One, there's no getting away from it. It's already in our phones, it's in our
Yeah.
TVs, it's everywhere. Elon Musk said in 10 years there's a 20% chance that it's going to kill us like Terminator, and he's one of the guys that's making one of them. The CEO of Google said that he wants to make God, right? So all of the resources that go into Google Ads, everything Google owns is going to make this sentient AI, right? So there's no getting away from it. It's here, you know, like it's not where it was a year ago where it was shitty, you know. And we're in a world where attention matters, right? And you need views. Views are important. And I got on the Crimson Pain one I did, where him moving, walking forward, which I figured it out. I found an app that works. And it got 100 likes. My posts don't get 100 likes and a lot of them are from artists that are artists, you know. And it got 3,000 views on Instagram. My normal views are 400. Sometimes I get 1,500, but it went 3,000. Same with TikTok. They're hitting 1,000 every time. And at the last frame, I get to now show the book, or I get to show my website. Versus before, it'd get 100 views or 50 views, right? So you have to get the attention. And DC and Marvel aren't allowed to touch this shit, right? And they still are, though. Remember, everyone's like, oh, Marvel can't touch it. Marvel can't touch it. But they're using it for their intros, but you're still buying Disney Plus, right? So we're already keeping that there, but that's okay. But me, a small-time creator that could get 10,000.
Well, people aren't
saying.
well, generally, people who are consistent are saying that that's not okay either.
But it's not. It doesn't matter if it's okay or not. If
Yo,
you're
Paul,
not
I wrote a
gonna-
blog post, but why can't? Yeah, it's a God that can only.
If you're not gonna use it, someone else is. Now, here's my part two. Someone I know makes videos with AI, makes characters with AI. They have, let's say, over 300,000 followers, right? This is someone I know. They just got a big deal with a company that they're going to help them create copyright proven of these characters. So, of course, they're going to take the AI, like same thing you could do concept art, change it up a little bit, do copyright. And this guy just made a $100,000 deal who's making reels on fucking Instagram.
God damn.
But me and you are spending, so he also spends $0. Me and you are spending $10,000 a book and not even getting a percentage of that reach that he's getting. But he's using the AI, right? Do you think his bill, anyone cares? Nobody fucking cares outside of this industry, right? But it doesn't matter to a point of it's not going to go away. And like, if I could use it to get views, I'm not using it to make content. I'm using it to make content that will bring people that don't buy comic books.
Yes. To buy your books. So you're saying using it to get,
He got
so
a
using
fucking video game deal.
it's
That's another
kinda
thing too.
like-
This kid got a video game deal
by using AI.
Yes.
So you're saying like basically use the machine.
Yeah.
To
Video game deal. I know him. And he keeps a percentage of the company, and they're just going to use his ideas. Because at the end of the day, it's still what? An idea, right?
that
And
AI
still-
is just enhancing. Yeah.
Correct. For images. Now I'm using an image that I paid the artist, I published, I
Mhm.
print, and I'm using it to move it a little bit.
Yeah.
So I can put it on the reel frame or the TikTok frame to get views to my channel, to get followers, to get more people, and it's working.
Yeah.
So why wouldn't we do that instead of saying, no, please, 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 please. But at the same time, those people aren't hiring me.
Yeah,
Those
no,
people
you
aren't-
got to use it like that AI. When I showed that AI post on Twitter, like, because I know Buzz got pissed at me, but when I showed that, because other people told me, "Holy shit, that's sick! I got to use it." It's here, whether people want it or not, and people can tell AI animation is never going to beat the real deal. Just like
It
AI
will,
writing is
though.
never going to be the real deal, but it can
It will,
enhance it.
No,
You
it's
think
going
so?
to. Okay, you have to understand one more time. And you can look this up. This was 2 years ago. The CEO of Google said he's trying to make God. Okay.
Hold on, Speaking of God, let me let in this guest, ladies and gentlemen. We'll play.
Dipping until the midnight.
What's going on, Godfo? Tell us, drop your wisdom upon us, mortals.
You're muted.
Speaking facts, speaking nothing but facts.
Well, I'll keep going then. So, like, what I'm saying is the AI is already in your car, it's already in your phone. Are all these artists going to throw out their phones? No. Are they going to throw out their TVs? No. Are they going to, when we have the robots walking around the street, are they never going to breathe air again? No, it's here. We're not going to be. And if Elon Musk said in 10 years there's a 20% chance we're going to die from it in 10 years, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? You know what I mean? Like it could kill us. It's gonna kill, and it probably will kill us. To be honest, if he's saying 20%, I'd say it's 60. You know what I mean? So like, we don't take the dogs and cats and make them our kings and queens. The AI is not going to see us as above them. So I'm taking it in a total different perspective. But I'm just using it for reels. I don't give a fuck about anything else. I just want more people to look at my shit, and it's working.
Yeah,
you know,
I'm not using it for animation or anything.
And it has, and once again, I'm not making characters with it.
Yeah.
I paid the artist. I gave them money. We made a published work. I'm trying to get views because if I just post that picture on a reel, it gets 4 views. But if I say it's AI, it's getting 3,000. And then it has a chance of hitting 1 million. Do you think anyone that runs a business, that's why Hollywood, they didn't sign these deals, are going to ignore this technology? Even, I actually screenshotted it. Hold on. It's just true, though. Like, I wish it wasn't. To be honest.
Yeah.
But it is. That's the difference.
Yeah, you have to accept the reality. Yeah, that I get.
Yeah, it's not taking, but it is taking jobs in a sense of that kid that I know got a big deal, right? Another person I know, and there's probably 1,000 more like that. You know what I mean? And let me see. I think it's I took a picture off Twitter. Did I delete it? Hope I didn't delete it. Okay. Joe Russo, Avengers.
Yes.
Predicts AI will be used more significantly in the film industry moving forward. There's a lot of finger pointing and hyperbole because people are afraid of it. They don't understand, but ultimately you'll see AI used more significantly. Even in CapCut, you think this thing automatically fixes the video because it's the app? It's the AI.
What do you mean fixes the video?
Like,
because I use CapCut a lot.
I made that video 2 years ago. I couldn't make that video on my phone.
What,
You know what I
let
mean?
me pull
It's
up your
from
video.
the AI advancing the technology.
Godfo, is your mic working?
Nah, I hear nothing.
Welcome to our 10th Kickstarter campaign, Project Naosis, Episode 6, a 28-page full-color
Add the
comic book
images.
following the
You should be able to
origin
hear me now.
of our main supervillain, Crimson Pain, a super-enhanced speedster looking for vengeance.
So is the U.S. still around this time?
It's just war tags.
But that's
Like
you know.
he just put it on there because he loves America for some reason.
But America, because in your world, there's not really an America anymore.
There
So,
was in America though.
so how long ago
And what
was
is America? First word that comes to mind, America.
first with the freedom?
Van Halen.
No, but freedom.
So
he
he
puts
believed
freedom on his helmet.
For what was done to him.
He's a
Find out
psycho.
why he killed 90 million people and all the superheroes that existed. In this world, there is no multiverse or do-overs. So what you see is what you get, and the stakes have never been higher. Join us.
She's cooked. This girl cooked. No way. Oh, look at this. This villain with a tragic backstory has a happy love interest. I
On
wonder
Project
what's gonna happen
Naosis
to her.
Episode 6 and make
That's gonna happen to her. Dead.
history. If you're new,
On and out.
we have catch-up tiers available with over 200 pages of story, 276
So what were you saying?
It's fucked.
Yeah. She's
pages
over.
if you want to
I
go
like her
crazy.
design. It's a
And
shame
we
she's
also
gonna get
have exclusives on the
absolutely obliterated
campaign
in this
with
issue.
100
Vaughn
copy
says, "I like your
exclusive
design,
of our
it's just
Virgin
boobs."
variant of Project
Oh,
Naosis
that too.
Episode 6 Cover A.
No.
If you're looking to go even wilder, we have a customized character splash page where you could work with the creator, Paul Thayer, and design a character which will be featured on a splash page in this book. Now, find the pledge that works best for you and join us, and let's make history. This is Indie Comics. This is Project Naosis.
Like what I was saying was like the transitions, everything. Like it
Mhm.
takes a half a second. That's AI. That's not, you know what I mean? It takes a half a second for this thing to go into my phone. You know what I mean? Like it's there. You know, if it wasn't everywhere, and we're like 2 years away from people having robots in their house. Those Tesla robots are 30 grand. That's
If they don't get
not a lot.
burned first.
It's not a lot of fucking money, 30 grand. You know what I mean? That's three books we make. I can get a fucking robot to do my dishes. You know what I mean? Like, what are we gonna say? No robot? I'm not gonna live in America. So did everyone else 3 months ago, and they're still here. You know what I mean? And everyone's still, Secret Invasion had a whole AI movie. Everyone's still fucking going to Disney World every day. If they told you they're making AI Mickey Mouse and they're gonna do a series about him, maybe a couple people cancel their membership. Maybe.
Do you think there'll be kind of an artisanal reaction to that where people only want things they can guarantee aren't made with AI?
Well,
Ooh.
100%. I would never buy a comic book that was made with AI.
Yeah.
Ever. I'm not buying a piece of art. I'm not buying a piece of anything. I'm strictly using it to attract the
Like
brain
marketing.
rot. You know what I mean? Like it's the
Yeah.
brain rot mind of like that little motion that it did, that little motion might now go, oh, I need to buy that. Because they watched it 6 times over versus just looking at a picture and just doing this. Now they're
Mhm.
looking at it for 6 seconds versus this, and then I did one that was like 3 stacked on top of each other, got 1,000 views on my Instagram. My other picture images were not doing that. Sometimes when I talk, like, okay, I'll give you a great example. Actually, I'll give you a great example of this is just the sad truth. Like, it's okay. 2,823 for an AI thing I did of one of my covers, and I have 1,100 views with me and Gary V making a video. You know what I mean? So,
Mhm.
so like, it's just and like, I did one with Disney where I pretend to cry, like I'm about to turn and look at the castle, and then someone hands me my comic book instead.
Yeah.
And 1,900 views. The other one's got 400, but it's also the point of like, I need filler. Instead of doing buy my book, here's art, buy my book. There needs to be other things in between of not just buy my book, here's my art. Like and that's another thing too, right? Like if you type in AI art, what's the majority of the shit? It's Hulk, it's Darth Vader, it's Wolverine if he was an alien. Marvel isn't paying for that free advertising, but it's free advertising. And if no one's going to make that shit of my book, I better be the one to fucking make it. You know what I mean? Like, there's not 10 pages, 20 pages doing Crimson Pain as a dragon with AI. You know, it's the attention.
I would go one step further. I think I'm not saying it should be sold, but I think in principle AI art could be art. I think that's the only way we can, as artists, interact with it, because it either controls you or you control it. And if you close off completely and say, I'll never ever use it because I don't think it'd be art, it's like, well, someone who is artistic, who grew up with it, like in like 30 years, some like 20-year-old will make amazing art with it. And he'll get hell and he'll make millions of dollars because he will have found a way to be like the Prince or like Eddie Van Halen of AI art. That's going to happen.
So, but like I said, I know someone that made a deal and they made some money, you know. There's probably bigger stories of that, but I don't think it's even that in 10 years. I think we're in a different world in 10 years.
I think if things keep going the way they do, I think you're right. But history, you know,
I don't think anyone's going to complain about the AI Instagram reel I made.
Oh, no, they won't.
When there's a T600 outside blowing through your fucking door. You know what I mean? Like, dude, like, no one's going to fucking care if that's the case. You know, a billionaire who's funding this said there's a 20% chance. That's all I got to say. There's a 20% chance.
Oh, yeah, things move so quickly.
To miss my sales?
Yeah, no one's going to care. And like, in fact, I think I posted that like last year. I was like, people complaining about AI now in 5 years will be using it. Like, that's just going to be a reality of life.
I was shitting on it, but it also was shit 2 years ago. You know what I mean? Now, every update of your phone says AI.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like, it's not, no matter if you're not looking at it or not, if you're touching technology, it's there now.
Oh, yeah, man, I work in IT. I know exactly what you're saying.
Yeah. No, everything is using it. So, like, even I work for a big company. Their marketing, they're using it with AI, just at least for their captions. You know what I mean? Like, just generate a caption for me and they copy and paste it. You know, I just see it as we're in a world where we need to get the attention. And if that helps me get the attention of people that stare at their phone for 14 hours a day to come buy this book and come read this book, do it. What are we doing? I'm not saying don't hire your artist because it doesn't come out the same, one. And two, it's different. Like, I could write it. Like, a great example is like, I'll write a script for something and my artist actually gives me something different from his visual interpretation of that. If you write something into AI, it literally gives you what you're saying. So, like, I think I asked the AI, I was like, I'll actually read it. It's like mad funny because like it doesn't have that, at least yet, the understanding of art, right? So like I wrote, let me see. No, I think it's this one. Okay. I was like, have him remain sitting as he's slightly moving, catching his breath from the fight he just had. Have the feet above him slightly moving. It's showing him box the air because it literally took what I'm saying literally, and he's catching his breath. You know what I mean? Like,
oh my God.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It doesn't understand turn of phrase or metaphor.
Threat to me, you know?
Yeah.
I need the first 2 seconds, and I'm going to mash it with 4 more seconds, and then include my picture at the end that says back project Naosis.
Hysterical.
And it has nothing to do with my shit. I will not.
He's catching the. That is so good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not. I can't write in it yet, at least. You know, make me a Naruto fighting scene with Crimson Pain versus Lithium, and it comes out. I think that's definitely going to happen in 3 years, but it's not going to look. You know, it would need. It would.
There's
need
also
so
like a
much
human element,
information to correlate what's in your brain, and I would say the only way we get there is, you know, that next step of like Neuralink with the AI into your brain. You know, they're making a product right now where you can go into somebody's dreams. That's what they're trying to do. Like we would dream together. You know what I mean? So like all that shit that's in Black Mirror is coming, and I just personally say I want the real views. I saw Vaughn do it, and I was like, wait, this is coming out nice. And I was like, let me figure this out. And then I saw another big artist post it. And I messaged him and I go, what are you using? And he goes, don't tell anyone this, and this. I go, cool. That's it. And that's it. That's all I'm going to use it for. No matter what, I love art. Like I go to Comic Cons, I love watching them draw.
Dude,
Like,
it's paying for a commission, because I tell you, like, I could buy all the art prints in the world, but the original art I own, there's something about that. Just
no, like you could tell this is made with real lines and inks, and you can tell this is not.
Well, or my character Estrella, right? The description I gave was a little different, but because he had his own influences, like the thing on the shoulder, that wasn't in my description. The white, like, because initially it wasn't going to be a white costume. Oh, hold on.
Yeah, but that's what I was telling him too, Vaughn. Like, I write a description to my artist.
Is this what you're screaming about?
Yeah, I did. All
right. We matched it now. We matched what you made the first day.
Play the money.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we'll do this every time, you know.
Here comes the money.
Here we go.
Here we go.
This is crazy.
Good job, dude.
Well, so what I said before, I don't know if you were here. It was my biggest campaign ever was my last one, and I did 1,040 in 24 hours. The first 24 hours was my biggest one ever. The one before that was $600 in the first 24 hours. We're at 1196. But like I said, I push hard, so you don't know. I go hard. I go do 12 conventions, 15 conventions, all big ones, and I sell hundreds of books. The video that I actually have pinned on my Instagram is Vaughn recording me sell to somebody, and I sold him $50 worth of product from that video, you know, like while I was doing it. Like, and that was right when he gave me his card. It's a signature and it's a move, and then I get the next person, you know. So like it's
dude, he sells so hundreds you sell at these cons? Bigger ones. At the bigger ones, I'd imagine.
I would say New York, I might have sold close to like 300 trades.
That's insane, dude.
Yeah, and I did 50 on one Kickstarter. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we do better at conventions and signings and stuff too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I spend a lot of time online, but I also cause I'm glad I spent all the years I did working with Michael Golden, like at their booth.
We did it, dude.
Yeah.
And the most backers.
Here comes the money.
Here we go.
Dude, that's it. So this is the most you've surpassed your backer and your amount
in
made
3 hours, bro.
In 3 hours. I got to do these streams more often, man. This is great.
Well, if you watch the one, I think it was probably the first one me and Vaughn did. We were probably just sitting here for Matt Long. I probably got like 2 backers, and now, thank God, I got a following now.
Toe backers.
Dude, keep getting the books out, because that's one of the things. When I back you, I know I'm getting the book, and I know what to expect. You know, people who are backing Phenomenova still don't know what to expect.
I got blessed with one of those opportunities where I see some of these guys get 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 backers making 300 grand. You have no idea. I would still get those books out in 3 months. You know what I mean? Even my 140 orders I had for the last Kickstarter, I did that in a day and a half. I packaged them all myself.
Yeah, it's not difficult. You get all the supplies you need, just throw it together.
I had someone else see my fulfillment, but maybe I'll do my own for issue 3. But I should maybe do that.
Pants. Congrats on the closeout for issue 2, by the way.
Thank you. Yeah, we are 3 hours from it. I'm not using Indiegogo again for my next campaign.
But why wouldn't you if you made $500? That's what I'm saying.
Because the reason I'm making it, half these backers told me they would back on a different platform.
Yeah, but why would you miss out on another $500 to say I didn't go on Indiegogo? If I knew I would make another $500 on Indiegogo, I'd still go.
But I didn't know. This is day 60, and I'm squeezing the amount of effort.
I did too. I squeezed hard on
the amount. Yeah, the amount of effort compared to what I was. Because here's the thing: that con that we were in, that was in bumfuck nowhere. I made more than 500 that weekend alone, and that with the Indiegogo was live during that time. I was like, I could make this in bumfuck nowhere.
Yeah, but me too. I make a lot.
Yeah, but the amount of time I
cost
put
me
in
$8,000 to make a book, and I have it made before I even do the Kickstarter. You know.
What I'm saying is like Indiegogo, like half these people were like, oh, I could back you on Kickstarter. I'm sure, like, I don't know how many Indiegogo loyalists there are.
Okay, I'll give you the other side. So the first Indiegogo I did, I made, I think, oh wait, no. The first Indiegogo I did, I made more than the Kickstarter because I did 1,800 on Kickstarter, and that's when Eric July and Shane blessed me, and I made, Eric gave me $1,000 for one book, and then he blew me up, and then Shane, I did like 900 on his stream too that one time, and I made like 4,800 on Indiegogo on a second chance campaign, and I only made 1,800 on Kickstarter. But then the next time I did it, I was begging for 400, because then they switched to Kickstarter.
Really
so it's just
because I think it's also because Indiegogo last time I just kind of plopped it on there, and I made like 2,000.
You could hit with these.
Yeah,
things.
or I could miss
lottery.
Because it's also like the economy is shittier. To be fair,
stop.
Way shittier.
Don't do that, bro. The economy was way worse during COVID. You were afraid to even breathe near someone.
Well, I wasn't crowdfunding during COVID.
I wore 2 masks. I was that guy.
Really? You?
Yeah. Well, I worked in a gym and I had a pregnant wife,
Storm Lake Crimson Pain is cooler. Oh, okay, Chloe.
Thank you.
Chloe, Paul just beat his day 1 record in 3 hours.
Day 1
2
record of backers and in money. We're beating it by 150 now. And then day 2, we ended at, let me look at our text.
Beating it like a crimson-haired stepchild.
Yeah, 18, 22, and 62 backers is for day 2. And we're not even on day 2 yet, Crimson Pain's cool. I appreciate that, but
well, Crimson Pain also has had multiple appearances. Dark Cloud. Dark Cloud is literally in 2 pages of Phenomenova, and that is it.
Sounds like a you problem.
No, it sounds like I haven't put out as much material as you problem.
Not my fault.
I'm not saying it's anyone's fault. I knew going in.
But you're almost there. You're almost there page-wise, Vaughn. Your first book is huge.
65 pages.
Yeah.
Of story. Yeah. And then this one's 24. So, like, yeah. You guys get a lot of bang for your buck, you Phenomenova fans,
But you're a little biased.
Well, actually, never mind. You get more. Yeah, never mind. You get more for yours. You still have any campaigns going?
Oh no. We just wrapped up ours. I'm writing book 3 tonight as we speak, actually.
Nice.
Gay. Listen, I'll tell you what, Volcoma, you back the Indiegogo, you get it over my goal. I'd be more likely to end the stream, but probably not.
Is that a bat sauce?
No, it's not actually. It's Jim Alaska.
Chloe
Crimson Pain is amazing.
Is already up. She wrote Project Naosis is already up. Yes, it is. Most backers in one day so far in the first 3 hours, and most money raised in the first 24 hours, and we did it in 3. So if you join us now instead of later,
you're part of history.
Yes, you're part of history. Here comes the money. You know what I mean? And you're getting your book, Chloe. You know it. We have all the books. We're waiting on the new one. You're getting it. And
I will say, I brought it up because he got the V cover. I'm going to talk to V. I'm definitely getting him to do an issue 3 cover. He already agreed to do that. I do like the goatee. Oh, wait. I do like the goatee. The Volcom. See, I just never, every time I start growing facial hair.
Vaughn? You're talking to yourself, or you have.
No, it's a Volcoma. Totally.
Is this a troll, Vaughn?
Sure, yeah. It's Jim Alaska and his alternate account. Because he comes in and then occasionally all the people with the alts do the same thing. They go in and then they try and say hi to each other as if that throws me off the trail. And I'm like, no, I know it's you.
I think it's Von Colma.
Like glaucoma?
Yeah. And I'll make the announcement again, guys. If we get to 10K this campaign, there'll be a secret character called Von Killman in one of the episodes.
Dude, you guys, I want this character to exist.
Vaughn, you should grow a shitty goatee
Shitty goatee.
and dye it black.
Dude, all right, because here's the thing. Every time I start growing this out, because it's first of all, it's blonde, so it blends in, right?
Mm.
So on top of that, it just looks like peach fuzz, and I go, "This is lame," and then I shave it like every time. I give it like at max a week, and then I'm like, "This sucks," and then I shave it. Like I never go that long without shaving. I'll inherit a stream when he. What is that a threat? All right. Well, I'm glad my doors are locked.
Paul, I think we met on one of Vaughn's streams before.
Yeah, Paul's on. It was
missed checking out. Yeah. I missed checking out your book before, but I was checking it out tonight. The art is fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, that cover is from the interior artist. And then Samuel's been with us since episode 2. Mm-hmm. But on episode 1, we have Julian Shaw, who's now doing a lot of Spider-Man. He does a lot of inks for Marvel Unlimited for Spider-Man. And Kyle Penshock did a lot of work. He's doing a lot of work for Star Wars and G.I. Joe board games. And on episode 0, we had Corey Hampshire, who's done Venom, X-Men, Supreme, everything.
That explains a lot. I did pick up on like a lot of the Venom kind of look on
episode 0. He has that vibe, and then he's done Fantastic Four annual, Spider-Man stuff, and 37 backers, and and then Samuel Marquis, independent guy, picked him up. I have amazing colorists. And then the guy who does my back covers too, Evan G. Yurkachev, he did a one-shot with us too.
It's a good cover.
Yeah, it's the back cover of my books. Yeah. And he did a whole book for me. So usually if you end up doing a cover for me, you end up doing a book. So Igor is doing a book for
look
me
at
right
that. Now. 37.
Igor Texaria, he does a lot of Rippaverse stuff. He's doing a whole book for me right now, but he did covers for me previously. And he did a cover on this campaign too. But I try to keep the same vibe. You know, that's a big thing. Like even though the artists, there's 3 different artists in the first 2 issues, it flows.
Yeah, you have to have consistency.
Yeah.
Come on, guys. We are just $20 away from funded on Phenomenova issue 2.
I was busy, dude.
Jim Lee said, "Sorry, I'm late. I was busy having sex with Ryan Otley's wife."
I don't approve. I'm a big fan of Ryan Otley and Jim Lee. Don't put these people up anymore that are going to troll. I saw this last time.
I'm sure Jim Lee's watching the stream right now, pissed.
He's like, how did he know?
Well, that's great. Paul, are you more of an extrovert like Vaughn?
So I was a VP of sales for LA Fitness.
Okay.
And I quit that job to do this full time.
I'm a Gold's Gym man myself, but more power to you.
Yeah, well, I ran them. I didn't,
I'm just messing with that. I don't live in LA, so I couldn't go to LA Fitness.
So they have 700 locations. I ran the New Jersey
LA
one.
Fitness is not just in LA, dude.
Really?
Yeah.
I gotta Google this.
Kind of like KFC and just in Kentucky.
It should be. I've been calling it La Fitness. I thought it was French.
Yeah.
Jim Lee is thinking you're being a fan. Anyway,
no, that's great, man. I think
Project Naosis 6 enjoyed Project Naosis stuff so far. Yeah, so Project Naosis is we're getting Crimson Pain's backstory in this issue, right?
Yep, Crimson Pain's backstory, and then we get the aftermath of episode 5, where we had the beatdown.
That is
plans for a follow-up on the one-shot Man's a Menace. Well, like I said, this one, there's actually 2 frames that we redrew that there's things that correlate from the one-shot into this episode, frames-wise. Like, there's whole, I'm trying not to spoil it. There's things Like the same way you're like, why did he kill these people? And then you're gonna find out why was that. What was that place that he went to in the one shot? Like, why was that there? Like, there's part of that.
The prison.
The what?
The prison.
The Goliath. Yeah. Yeah. Why is the Goliath? What was it? What were they doing there?
Well, I was
actually?
the Walking
Was
Dead.
it even a prison? Was it something else? I open up your eyes.
I know this would be like a massive undertaking, but you seem to have the people skills and organizational skills, and I think your work would translate to it. Have you considered animation in the future?
Well, yeah, I talk to people. It's a lot of money, So like,
of course,
I'm not there yet, but eventually, for sure.
I guess what I'm saying is, it seems like you have the people skills and the vision for that.
Yeah, I'll definitely get there. I just want to make the best comic book first, and we're not where the story even lays the land yet, where it get like once episode 7's done, that's really season 1, 0 to 7. And then we'll go to the next season where it goes somewhere else. But it would definitely be animated for sure if we ever went that route, because it has to be, because it's too insane. It would cost too much CGI.
See, I'm gonna put a
powers wise.
Well, in my short experience with the story, I think like that's what caught to my mind. Like, I think it almost seems like you're thinking of it cinematically, the way it's laid out.
Yeah, they're episodes. They have a beginning, middle, and end. You watch Arrow. Yes, it's ongoing. But
dude, when did you watch Arrow to the end?
No, I'm on season 3 right now.
You're watching it now?
Yeah.
I didn't finish it.
I remember saying after reading episode 0 that Project Naosis would make a wild ass movie.
There you go.
So
issue 0 might still be my favorite just because it was the first. But I think
a movie, which I wrote the script for a while ago. I haven't looked at it, but the opening scene would be episode 0.
Okay,
that would be the hook.
Yeah, man. I mean, listen,
like,
I majored in screenwriting
of Avengers Infinity War, like that, but episode 0.
I could read your script if you want. I'll give you. I majored in screen.
I used to write real scripts. That was like something I was doing side by side with this.
I haven't written
that's what
one
I really was,
but I used
wanting to do it first. But it's too much. Like if we did like, especially for a movie, it wouldn't be able to fit.
Yeah,
that's how a TV show works. It's too many characters. It's too
I'm
many
feeling
layers.
the same way.
Phenomenova.
Crimson
Crimson Pain doesn't go anywhere. He's not going anywhere. You know what I mean? So like, it's not. He's not like that Magneto aspect or that Joker.
You mean like he wouldn't be defeated by the end of the movie? Is what you're saying?
Yeah, which is whack.
I mean,
like if I made a movie, he would have to die at the end, or they would have to die at the end.
Or get defeated. Well, I mean, I think for example, with Phenomenova, like I wrote it as a comic in mind with an arc. I don't know. Like, I guess it would have to depend because like the screenplay, it's just a general rule. The general rule is a page a minute. But even that's not entirely accurate. Like, apparently the the Lord of the Rings scripts are like a lot shorter than the runtime of the movies because they have these long panning shots. Or like Alien is like a shorter script than the movie because there's there's like those long
dialogue, yeah.
Whereas a lot of those like dialogue-based movies will be like way longer page-wise in the runtime, but generally the math is a page a minute.
Yeah, like if I did a movie ever, let's just say it would be Omega 2090. Would we finish in that? Like that has a big.
Thank you, Pop XP. Pop XP. When are Paul and I getting on your show next, man?
Yeah, he wants me to send in a letter and wait another year.
Yeah, man. Love you, Paul. Thank you. Thank you.
Wow, no love.
When am I seeing you at a convention next? I'll be at Terrificon this year. You gonna be there again? Send me a link. I'll send you a link. All right, I'll send you a link.
I like that he uses exclamation points a lot.
Yeah, he's very excited. He's very excited to call me gay. Which is a comment, I guess. There you go. Here's a link. Have fun, buddy.
Paul, you said you had a finished script.
For what? Yeah, but I haven't looked at it. Yeah, but yeah.
Okay.
It would. it would have it just wouldn't work. I just couldn't do it because the ending of Project Naosis, at least like what I want from it is issue 35. At least now.
Okay, that was gonna be my next question.
Yeah, it was 6 books, but it's too many characters, right? So like if I did make a movie and it had to be Project Naosis, 4 of the characters wouldn't exist. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like it wouldn't be Project Naosis, it would be this weird take on my characters in another perspective.
Are you planning any spin-offs after the 35 issues?
So we have a mini series, Omega 2090 1 and 2. It has a beginning, middle, and end, and it has the cliffhanger. That'll be the next 2 issues. We took that artist from that series and put him on episode 2 because I just liked where it was going.
Did those wait? Why are 3 and 4 taking so long?
Because it's the same artist.
You're not gonna switch
and I'm
artists?
using him for Project Naosis.
So when are 3 and 4 coming out?
After we do 7.
Okay.
Because I want him to finish it.
Years, man.
Yeah, but you have the.
Hold on, I'll let you finish.
Nothing.
I'm gonna let you finish.
Omega 2091.
I'm gonna let you finish, but first I'm introducing my next guest.
Until the midnight.
Welcome, Niall. I felt given you that was a fitting intro.
Hey man, I love your background setup. It looks great.
Omega 1 and 2 is a full story that fits into Project Naosis. You know,
you're muted.
3 and 4 would be. It's something different. It definitely, like there was monsters at the end of it. It's definitely something different. But like I said, I use that artist and switch it to Project Naosis, and then once we finish this arc where I can make another trade, then I would go back to that, finish that trade, and then we'd go to volume 3.
Guys, we got $490 dollars raised. We are $10 now away from funding Phenomenova issue 2 on Indiegogo, my 3rd platform. So we can get that out there. Thank you so much. Niall, how's it going, man? It's been a minute.
Oh man, how you been?
I've been good.
Good.
Dan, my book is being sent off to the printer, so that's good.
Dan was talking shit.
Dan Evans?
Yeah, Dan Evans.
What were you saying, man?
What were you saying, Dan?
I was saying I like your background setup.
I know. I'm just messing with you, bro. Dude, I am so proud of Vaughn Coleman.
Thank you.
Can I just say that?
Thank you.
I love that, man. You're doing good. You're doing good.
Thank you.
And Project Naosis, you are in the 9-month waiting list, not 10. We will get you on, my friend.
Why don't you have a baby?
Yes. How you guys doing tonight? What's going on?
Good. We're basically Paul just beat his his day 1 record in 3 hours.
Nice.
Yeah, we did. We just got I think we missed another one. I don't know. Maybe that was the one from before.
Yeah.
But yeah, we did. Last Kickstarter, which we did in December, episode 5 was our biggest campaign and our biggest day 1. And our day 1 was $1,041.35 backers. And we are at right now. Where are we at, Vaughn?
We are at. Let's check in with you.
We're at $1,222.37 backers in the first 3 hours.
How many backers?
37 and 1,200 raised.
Good
and our
for you,
record
man.
was 35 in the first 24 hours and 1,041.
That should be 237 backers at like $11,222.
You guys heard Niall.
Yeah,
Go do it.
Yeah, once I get on Pop XP, maybe I'll get there.
I don't. Vaughn, I love you.
Yes.
Paul, I love you. Dan,
Yes.
I don't know if I love you.
He's a good guy.
Niall.
Dan's a
I
good
don't
guy.
know.
Dan's a good guy.
Who is Dan?
I'll
Dan,
send you.
Why don't you tell everyone?
I'll send you my book, Niall. I'll send you the entire first one on Twitter.
You know why I don't like you, Dan?
Why's that?
You got a goddamn great head of hair.
That is one thing I've got. I don't have much below the neck, but
No. I love this though. Seriously, like Vaughn, I was like, we just did a stream. I had John Bullerjack on. He's a director for the Stanley, the Final Hours documentary.
oh yeah,
Oh yeah, how was that? That's an interesting get.
It was good. I'm not trying to steal your stream.
No, go ahead.
But I've known John. God damn it, Dan, you're doing it again. He's laughing at me, Vaughn.
Just make Niall bigger and get rid of Vaughn.
No. So I had John Bolerjack on, good friend of mine for like maybe like 2.5, 3 years. And he was an assistant of Stan Lee, right? And he documented so much of that journey. And he put it on Kickstarter and got so much flack for it. And everyone's like, this guy's getting it for money, blah, blah, blah. Like, dude, I know my friend ain't gonna make shit on this, right? And he's just trying to do the right thing. But anyways, it was just a phenomenal interview. If you guys get a chance, go over to Kickstarter, go to Stanley, the final chapter, check it out. Amazing. But let's focus on what we're doing here. Let's focus on Dan, my man with the great hair. Let's focus on Paul. Let's focus on Vaughn with the great campaigns going on. I am very proud of you guys, especially Vaughn and Paul. I don't know you, Dan, but I'm just fucking with you, Dan. I really don't know you. But
I think I sent you an email 2 years ago for the list.
For the list?
Whatever the list is that Paul
Dan,
is
have I sent you my spreadsheet, Dan?
I think you did. I think I have it.
Yeah. Everyone gets Vaughn's spreadsheet.
It just says Niall 70 times.
Wait, no joking aside. Dan, did you try getting on the show?
Let me see. Let me pull up the DMs.
I don't know for sure after saying that.
I've sent some.
Are you a Dungeoneer?
You said
yes.
Dungeoneer? You said yes. Please send a copy so I can check it out. I want to see.
Yeah, most people don't know what that means.
Yeah, you've talked to me.
Have I?
Someone on your account did. I don't know. Did you?
I have people. I don't know.
Come on now. Look at this book, dude. Look at this book,
dude,
bro.
Paul, I've seen you at shows. You got great stuff.
Bro,
great stuff.
Dude.
I'm trying to get on my bigger
Can I
shows.
confess? Can I confess on your channel, Vaughn?
Yes, go ahead.
I hate your hair.
My hair?
No, Vaughn's got great hair, man.
Paul, take your hat off. I fucking hate your hair.
I was bald for a bit. If that helps.
I remember seeing the post, Niall, where you
beat it.
on
Vaughn,
you made it through the treatments. You beat baldness.
Yes, I do.
Vaughn
on
remembers.
community
I
on my
love Vaughn.
Kickstarter on the community page. It shows my pictures from not last year, the year before. I was bald as shit. I was bald. No, I was bald last year. This time March.
Why?
Yeah, but you're bald out of choice. I'm bald
No,
because
I was bald out of.
it looked like I was desperate, dude.
No. If you, I was a zero. I had no hairline, nothing. It just disappeared.
Paul, you just fucking took your head off. You got a full head. I need to talk.
No, it came back through less stress,
Viagra,
and Bonta oil.
Viagra. Yeah, Dan, I used to have hair, but I was like, hey, everyone thinks I'm desperate. I'm the dude hanging on, and I shaved my head, Dan. I did it.
I'm not gonna do it.
You don't need to do it. No, but seriously, Dan, did you reach out to the channel? Did you?
Yeah,
you
I did.
have proof?
Yeah, I've got a DM. I think I sent you our first book and our second book.
Oh yes, horrible book.
There you go.
Have you on the channel? No, I'm joking. I'm joking. No, seriously. So what happened? If Vaughn, may I?
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't want to hijack your channel.
No, go ahead, dude. We're not. We've been dicking around for just Paul and I for like.
Yeah, let's dick around. Let's have fun. But first off, I just want to say I love Vaughn Coleman.
Thank you.
I think Vaughn has the spark.
Thank you.
The all spark.
I love this motherfucker. He was weird at first. He was really weird at first, but I do love the motherfucker.
What was weird about me at first? Because it probably hasn't changed.
He's like, you're here.
No, Vaughn, be like,
up to us in an invincible onesie.
Do you really want me to say it, Vaughn?
Go ahead.
All right. So, like, we'd go to conventions, and like, if you know me, you know Billy Tucci. I'm one of his cover designers, and I do like a bunch of stuff for his books. And I'm also the owner of the Pop XP channel. And Billy Tucci is my partner. I wish he was my life partner, Dan. But anyways, no, I'm joking. That's gay. But Vaughn would come up and be like, "Hey, like, man, I'm fucking like, I'm into this. I'm gonna make a comic." I'm like, "Yeah, Vaughn, fucking do it, bro. Do it." He never had an idea, but he was just like,
I did have an idea. That is false, fake news.
It was not Phenomenova, bro.
Yes, it was. I came up when I was in second grade.
I think it was called like Vagina Nova. But anyways, who cares? It was such a good book. No, Vaughn. Sorry, no joke. But no, Vaughn was very passionate. I fucking love Vaughn. Love seeing him. But Yeah, man, it's like fucking crazy shit, man. And then what was really cool is like, Baltimore, Paul. You were at Baltimore.
That was a good show. Were you at
That
Baltimore?
was a good show. Yep.
I don't remember that. I remember. Again, was I there the same year as you? Because I know Paul was there.
So when I first met
Yeah, I don't think I
Paul,
was.
when I first met Paul, that was
was the year I wasn't at
Baltimore
Baltimore.
22, maybe.
Yeah, I wasn't there that year.
It was the year before, like Vaughn, but no, Paul has
No,
been
it was
pushing
year
his
in
shit,
between.
and I want to get him on the channel. And Dan was pushing his shit, and Dan, I do actually remember you did send your shit to the Pop XP. Let me tell you about the Pop XP. All right, here's the problem with it, and I'm going to be vocal. I love promoting indie creators. I started the channel as crowdfunding comics with Billy Tucci, right? He was like, "Hey, what are you doing?" I'm like, "Dude, I'm fucking starting a channel, and I'm gonna fucking promote all the indie creators on Kickstarter." He's like, "Dude, I'm fucking in." I'm like, "Yeah, fucking Billy Tucci, you're fucking in. Let's fucking do it." Long story short, no one watches. All right, we did that shit for 4 years. I spent countless fucking hours promoting indie creators for like 20 views.
I get it.
Very difficult. Very difficult.
I'm pretty sure me and Vaughn pulled a couple hundred on this one.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, but I mean, how concurrently watching? It was like at max like 12.
Yeah.
Right now it's at
very
2.
tough. Very tough. But we are going to revamp things.
Yeah.
To make it better. We're gonna make it better. So there's a rebranding going on. But I do want to encourage everyone, like anyone watching this, anyone that's new to the stream, that's just like, hey, I fucking explored this. 3 creators on here are very talented. Definitely check out. You got all the links in the description.
I don't have Godfall. Well, I don't think I put that many.
There you
Oh
go,
well,
man.
because Paul yours isn't even because Paul and I last minute decided we were gonna turn this into a.
Yeah, I had to do this, and then next week
He was like, "Hey, should I launch at midnight?" I'm like, "Well, I'm going to be streaming anyway. You want to just like turn it into a joint thing?" He was like, "Okay."
There you go. I'll throw it in the private chat because we're still in demand and fulfilling if people want to pick up a copy.
This is my 10th Kickstarter.
Yeah.
Good job, man.
Yeah. By the way, the campaigns at once, God focus. I saw you do it. I was like, yeah, you should launch the campaigns, but not all at the same time. Like I'll give it like the reason. Oh wait, all right. I'm gonna have to add it to the stream after recall. But let me go. All right, Dan, let me go ahead and put yours back.
dog.
I need to get yours. I know I need to.
So Dan, what is your what inspires you as a creator? What is it that lights Dan Evans' fire?
Mostly music. That's what I majored in. As I'm working on Apollyon 20XX Volume 3 now, this sounds super pretentious, but I'm listening to mostly Beethoven and his mostly his sonatas because I love how simple they are, and that sounds kind of weird, especially for a musician, but they are simple compared to like a lot of the stuff that came before, kind of like Mozart and all that kind of stuff. I love how he picks a theme and then the variation on it and then brings it back around, and it creates a mass emotion basically from just one idea. And I like being able to hone in on that one theme and then vary it in my work. I don't like having a scatterbrain.
So you take that mass emotion, right? That one mass emotion that brings you to a centered idea.
Mhm.
How does that culminate into your writing?
Well, I am kind of a romantic in that way. I think that art should make you feel. I think thinking is fun, and we're writing sci-fi, and that's fun enough. But if art doesn't make you feel, it's pointless. My favorite art of all time is the show Evangelion. My favorite movie is End of Evangelion because it blows your mind. Like it pushes your heart past your mind, and I think that's
what did you think of the hospital scene?
I think it works just fine.
No, I think it works well.
I think Shinji is a terrible person for most of them.
Well, Shinji, like Evangelion is one of those shows where like I kind of relate to the main character, but I also wanted to shove the main character in a locker.
Well, that's the thing is he's a boy that needs to grow up. And
have you watched? I like Evangelion, right? I do like the show. Like I marathoned it when I watched it. But there's this one video that just like is ripping on Evangelion for 20 minutes. And here's the thing. I like the show.
Oh yeah.
But like I agree with like every point the video is making.
Yeah, but you can like the show though, but how does that you're saying that's like a true like it's like an epitome of like inspiration. So it's fun to have these little quirks, but how are you truly inspired? Like how do you make that your own, Dan?
I try to push beyond what I know. And I've read a lot of comics. I've read a lot of novels. I'm actually a little weird in the comic writing sphere. I wouldn't consider myself like a comic nerd. I read more novels and more books than I do comics.
So then why do comics?
What the hell? That is the reverse.
I think comics are the best medium.
I
think comics are the best medium for literature and art to meet. I don't like just...
So
first of all, I have an amazing artist, and it would be a shame to waste him.
So how do you take that literature and how do you get that to reflect who Dan is as a creator? Like, how are you convincing me as a reader to be fully vested in how you're taking your influences and projecting it on me?
Oh, okay, I got you. Personal question then. I would be bold.
Deep, Dan. I'm sorry.
I would be bold enough to say that there's no comic like Apollyon 20XX. It's not a Cape story, and there's nothing wrong with Cape stories. I enjoy Cape stories. It is an exploration of the theme of can man be God, and the horrors of the history of our human history. That's what man has been doing since the beginning of time.
Love it.
So we turned that up to 11. Apollyon 20XX is about an alien metal that comes to Earth that is captured by global elites. It's called Impera metal. That's what they call it. And they are using it to create a being that can control the minds of the populace. And we follow 7 augments that's what we call people who were experimented on with Impera metal that have escaped. And they're trying to stop the God machine before it can be completed. It's going to be 4 volumes. We kind of pitch it as X-Men meets Akira. It's very apocalyptic. It is the end of the world, but I mean, the world has seen many apocalypses. I mean, the Black Plague was an apocalypse. The fall of the Roman Empire was an apocalypse. The fall of the first and second Jewish temple was an apocalypse. So history cycles itself. So this is the start of our universe. We've got a Biophile Kolga, which takes place about 1,000 years later. We've got book 2 of this coming out this year. I've got a novel that's coming out either this year or next year. It's been done. But that'll be the end of our timeline, and then we're releasing things between. So we've got the beginning, middle, and end of our timeline, and we're releasing things between them. Here's a picture of that timeline and some of our slated releases.
Yeah, I got it. Your stuff looks so
nice.
Good.
Are you only on Indiegogo?
No, yeah, we were on Kickstarter.
Okay.
But Indiegogo actually went into in demand, and Kickstarter, their in demand looked kind of funky and weird to use.
Yeah. All right. So what do you think is, because like I'll tell you personally, like, so I launched up on my comic, but like intuitively on my end, like, because the one drawback of Kickstarter I would say is to having to put your backer information in after. I think it's such a dumb feature. Otherwise, I mean, Kickstarter is objectively the best platform.
My only problem with Kickstarter was having to send out the surveys to get people's addresses.
That's what I'm talking about.
Because I'm still waiting on 2. Dumb. Yeah, I'm still waiting on 2 people, and I've got your books. Like, they're ready. Like, people have already got their books. Like, less than a month after the campaign.
Eventually, they'll just be like, "Hey, I need my book." You know?
Yeah.
But I'm saying it's easier.
I guess it just makes me hurt for them. I want them to have it. Like,
but as a customer, I don't like that either. I would rather just give you my information. Like, I hate that I have to wait. Why would I rather do 2 steps? I gave you the money. Let it be done. Like, I hate that. I think that's so. I don't understand why they even do that.
The main reason we went with Indiegogo again is because it's been successful for us, because we know people who back it who don't have Kickstarter accounts.
Yeah, that's the only. It seems to me like people back but Indiegogo, like let me. All right, hang on, let me.
Well, can
Get
I
on
ask
your
a question? Do you
Yeah.
mind? So you initially went with Indiegogo?
Yep, because we knew people. We weren't on the comic scene, so rather than risk Kickstarter.
So
with
if you
people-
weren't on the comic scene, why would you not go?
Yeah, like all right, let me
Kickstarter?
show you an example.
the
I
main
went to
the
the
main
homepage
thing
on
was that we
Indiegogo.
didn't want people to have to create an account to back us.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yep. Because we were going to like conventions and stuff, and we'd have the book, we'd have the Indiegogo there. People could just put in an email, back it, get it. And we're like, well, we'll do Kickstarter later. And then after Apollyon won, and then Kolga won, and this one, we did Kickstarter, Fund My Comic, and Indiegogo for Apollyon 2.
Well, I really like your philosophy on all this. It's pretty cool.
Well, yeah, our main one is backers first. We finish our books before the campaigns are launched. I think our biggest turnaround was 3 weeks to a month from campaigns in backers' hands.
Nice.
I think so with Indiegogo here, like ready. This is the default. Like I'm not signed in on this. Just to show an example.
Indiegogo sucks.
Tech.
Indiegogo sucks.
All tech. Ready. I want to get to comics. Explore. Creative Works.
But to
look
answer
at how many. You see how many button presses away it is.
To answer your question, though, Niall.
Yeah, but
you were proven right, because when we did Kickstarter for this one, we had so many more new backers. People just more organically found it.
I doubled
Indiegogo though, like, I don't. Are you guys CG? What do you
I'm
do?
not.
No, well, Vaughn, I know you're what they call Dungeoneer, I guess.
Oh, I got it wrong.
Paul, are you a CG guy? What are you?
I'm on an island of my own with all.
You're just you are open to all fans.
I have friends in DC, Marvel, CG, everywhere.
Okay.
I have friends with
Same.
everybody.
I'm the same as Paul.
Dan, do you know what CG is?
I kind of know what it is. Like, I get the idea, but we came in so late. Like, here's what happened. Here's our story, if I can tell it real quick. We came in and we saw CG, Iron Age, and whatever else. Didn't know what they were. And then we were on shows talking to people from all of them.
Yeah.
So I don't care what people are into or don't. I haven't had a problem with anybody except like one guy that came at me, but he wasn't in the comics, and I just told him to screw off. But I mean, I've got my opinions on comics, like particular comics, and people ask me, I don't mind telling them, but I don't believe in like
Kickstarter, Vaughn.
I don't know. I don't believe in
Kickstarter.
I mean, I come from a Protestant background, so I'm not really into like blood feuds.
Oh, you're getting too deep, Dan. You're getting too deep. Vaughn, pull up Violent Comics comment.
Wait, hold on.
Aren't most comics on Kickstarter cupcakes? No,
There are some,
but they're
but I
the
wouldn't say
highest.
none.
This
We
is
just got two
this is
vouchers.
I just want to clarify this. Okay. Think of like tissues and Kleenex. Everyone's like, grab a Kleenex, right? It's a brand recognition. Kickstarter, unfortunately, has had the most successful crowdfunding campaigns. If you're going to crowdfund a campaign, Kickstarter will statistically more be successful than Indiegogo.
Yeah.
But pending on your backing, let's say like you're a CG, a Comicsgate person, then you will probably find more success on Indiegogo because the traffic is going there.
But that's not natural from the website. Like people don't really
No,
browse
Indiegogo doesn't promote it, but I'm just saying like from the streams and the podcasts and all that stuff, that's where traffic goes, right? So that's it. So show us the top Kickstarter comment.
Well, yeah, the top
You
parts.
can,
The
you can
top
look yourself,
Kickstarter-
Violent.
Well, the problem is like
no,
if you
he's
were to-
right. Like he's
No.
making a valid point.
Violent Comics is actually really right. Like if you point up, there's probably like really some fucking weird shit.
Probably.
Yeah, no,
Probably
we were
tons
going
of
through
titty
it earlier.
blows.
Ready? One,
There's probably some
two,
furries
three,
licking
4,
buttholes. But
5, 6.
And that's the name of it.
Right?
Furries
No, so
licking
you're not
buttholes.
wrong. Like
You're
that's
not
one
wrong,
of the jokes.
Violent
When I was promoting on Kickstarter, one of the jokes is, man, everything sucks in this economy
Wait,
except for the titty books.
my perspective was I made an indie book and I went to conventions, and then before I made the next issue, everyone was like, "Why are you not on crowdfunding?" And I was like, "What the fuck is crowdfunding?" And I didn't even know
the
about
same
any
convention.
of this
Terrific
stuff.
con.
And then I
Best
did
con,
the
by the way.
Kickstarter. And then I did all the Kickstarters. I've done 2 Indiegogos in a Fund My Comic. I did really good on 1 Indiegogo, but I just feel like it's just about, pressing the flesh. I guess with the
It's honestly
perfections and
it
stuff,
is where your audience is. I don't
Yeah.
care what
Yeah.
anyone says. You can go to like whatever Ethan Van Sciver says to Brian Polito, right? 2 massive total, like it's literally where your audience is developed.
Yeah.
So if you start crowdfunding on Kickstarter, you build an audience there. If you start crowdfunding on Indiegogo, you build an audience there. But here's the thing, and I'm going to bring up Brian Polito again. He was massive on Kickstarter. What did he do? Start his own platform. Coffin Fund. You can do it. You can actually crowdfund on your own site. And that's the way to go. But here's the problem. Like most people with success on Indiegogo are former professionals. Most success on Kickstarter, oh my God, guess what? Former professionals. Like, don't buy into the promise, right? Don't buy into the promise that, like, if I devote my eggs into all this basket, I'm going to be famous. You're not.
Yeah.
Because you might not be talented. You might not be great. Everyone on this stream here, I'll tell you right now, is talented.
Yeah.
Dan's talented. Paul more than Vaughn or Dan. I know.
He's objectively
I actually know
dumb.
Paul before I knew Vaughn.
Really?
Is very yeah. Baltimore, like 2018 or something. I don't know, something like that.
I'm from the South, man. I don't get any love.
Paul is very talented. Like you have to find an audience. You cannot back your wagon to a movement.
Yeah,
right?
I agree.
You
Well, it's also
Vaughn. But Vaughn, I love you, brother.
Thank you.
But you backed yourself to a movement. But don't ever back yourself to a movement. Back yourself to yourself. Back yourself to the confidence of the fucking product you're making.
Mm-hmm.
Back yourself to the platform you think will best suit you.
Kickstarter. Let's go.
And if you don't even need to back yourself to a platform, which by means, I hope everyone clips this. I'm going to tell you this right now. Do not back yourself to make me big one. Do not back yourself to a fucking campaign. Do not back yourself to a platform. Back yourself to your product.
Damn
and where
right.
you want to send that product to is where your backers will come. That is all.
Mm-hmm.
It's independent fucking production, guys.
Yes.
Just make it happen. Make me small.
Yeah, we set up our own site specifically for that, so people after the campaigns can get it directly from us.
Yeah, I made it through conventions.
Vaughn, look at this comment from Violent Comics. Even Fund My Comic is getting full of cupcake comics.
Probably.
Look, guys, and girls. Cupcake comics are everywhere.
Yeah.
It's called crowdfunding. You are not buying a book. You are backing something you believe in. Let's like, oh my God, this is driving me fucking nuts. Like even with like the whole Vaughn, she did Dan Fraga shit.
Yes, I'm firmly and emphatically, and
Right?
I'll say this on air, firmly and emphatically pro Dan Fraga.
I love Dan, but
Hell,
Dan
Dan
made a
Fraga.
huge motherfucking mistake. You don't put your kids in your fucking
Yeah, no, he
like we can all attest to that, right? But here's the
Putting
bottom
Dan
line.
Fraga.
Here's the bottom line. Okay. And I'm gonna tell you how it is. All right, Dan, you watching?
Sure.
I'll tell you what, I don't know Dan, but I fucking like Dan. I just like Dan.
Thanks,
I'm
Dan. I
the
like you
only
too.
guy. I think you know what, Dan? We both wear glasses.
That's probably it.
That is it. No, but seriously, guys. The bottom line, okay, is find your audience.
Yes.
Do not back yourself.
And
to a
make your
movement.
audience.
No. Vaughn, shut up. Make your audience, yeah. But listen, do not back yourself to a movement. All right. 'Cause
Yep.
guess what? You are a business.
Mm-hmm.
Dan's a business. Paul's a business. Project Naosis. Vaughn's a business. Fucking Cyberfrog's a business. Fucking she's a business. Guys, you just build your business. You don't back a movement.
Mm-hmm.
I'm serious.
I
Build
agree.
your fucking brand.
Yeah, I never correlated with any of the movements, so I'm already been there. I just like I
I'm
like
saying-
comics, and I read everybody's comics. You know, especially when you go to the conventions and you see.
I
all the
love
different
violent
stuff.
comics, by the way. Is
If you
Niall
want
a
the
young
link-
EVS? No, I'm not a young EVS. I know Ethan very well. I like Ethan. I do.
Yeah.
And I get his brand, so I'm not going to shit on him. I get what Ethan is doing. But seriously though, if you're a new up and comer, just build your brand.
Yeah. Get people. I always say get people that are loyal. Well, when I say loyal to you, not talking in terms like to the degree where
You
they
mean in the Machiavellian sense?
I don't know, but in the degree that like you want people who are honest with you. You know, like people who will call you out when you're on your bullshit. You know, people like that, but you want like everyone if you're being independent, then actually if you're dependent on someone else, then you're not independent.
Wait, I'm just going to call out Violent Comics one more time. Violent Comics. That's why Batman isn't DC comic or Spider-Man isn't published by Marvel.
What do you mean?
That actually does make sense, Violent. But anyways, message me on fucking X, bro, because I want you on my stream. I like this Violent Comics guy.
Yeah, Violent Comics is cool. If you
it might
want
be
the
a
link,
girl.
dude,
I don't know. Could it be a girl?
I don't know. Does Violent Comics want the link?
That's so neutral, bro. Violent Comics, come on the show.
Yeah, I'll send you the link, buddy.
4 hours.
I like this person.
Yeah, Violent and I have been
No,
I'm
because
sorry.
like they're asking like really awesome question. Is Niall a young EVS? No, I'm not.
Violent's a dude.
I'm a dude.
Well, if they're like
Violent
comics, it's probably
come
a
on
dude.
the Pop XP. Actually, did I tell you, fucking Vaughn? Can I tell you a secret, Vaughn?
Yeah, what's the secret? I mean, we're on a live
We're
stream, so it's not.
Yeah, I know. Can I tell you a secret?
I
Your
mean, it's not
mom's
really
hot.
All right.
You have a hot mom, Vaughn.
All right.
I'm just fucking around with you. I don't even know what your mom looks like. No.
She's a redhead.
Ew, gross.
All right.
Ew, Dan. Dan hates redheads.
I was born a redhead, so of course I do.
What do you mean you were
No, you're
born
not.
red?
Yeah, from like
All right,
age
all right.
to about age 3, and then it turned
What
red.
happened, man?
Vaughn,
I
I'm
got
sorry.
soul. I learned how to play bass.
You play bass guitar?
I play all kinds of guitars, man. I'm hanging up.
What?
Here. Yeah.
Oh,
I studied music, man. That's what I went to school
Dude,
for.
I was a drummer in a local band. We
Nice.
opened for
On my
fucking
phone.
Deftones. We opened for Chevelle.
That sounds like you almost got stabbed while you were also shooting up in the back. That's what that sounds like.
I didn't shoot up, but I got stabbed. Yeah.
You're gonna get stabbed in a
yeah.
Deftones show,
Yeah.
man.
I love Deftones though. Chino,
Oh,
dude,
yeah.
Chino,
Mhm.
bro. So I'm not gonna give that. So where I am, there's a really like popular local fucking performance venue. It's
Okay.
not huge, and Deftones came right,
Mhm.
and we opened up for them, and they invite us on their fucking tour bus. Dude, I was taking fucking shots with Chino from fucking Deftones. Dude. It was
That sounds
insane.
awesome and dangerous.
No, it wasn't. I was concerned, but it was pretty cool. It was cool.
Now, if you don't, I don't want you to dox yourself. How old are you, man? Roughly?
I am 40 years old.
Okay, I'm 38, so we're like right there together. Then,
We're right there, yeah, man.
yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I love the
And
Deftones.
Project Naosis is like 26 years old.
27.
Nice.
Dude, boom! Did I call it?
Yeah.
Come on, Dan.
Vaughn's like what? 15?
16.
Vaughn's like what? 24? Is he 24?
What's
Yeah,
sorry?
so
What's
you're-
going on?
You were 3 years younger than me.
I heard you even through the headphones. I was looking through my phone. I put my phone somewhere. What's going on? Did I miss something?
I wonder if Vaughn's heard Eruption by Van Halen.
I don't know.
Probably.
I don't think so.
No, that's not the right answer. You would know.
All right. One second. I'll be back.
Okay, so like before I came on this shit, like so we finished our major interview,
Mhm.
and I'm gonna selfish plug. Go over to the Pop XP on YouTube. Check out the John Bolerjack interview about the Stanley final days. Pretty intense. But after that, I was just hanging out, having some talks, and
Mhm.
some really cool things happened. And I was like popping over at Rini. I was seeing what was going on there, and they were drawing and whatnot, and it was pretty cool. And then here, I came over, and they were just like closeout stream, and it's pretty fucking nuts though to see Vaughn, man, on his fucking second issue.
That's cool, man.
Closeout, man. It's pretty fucking cool.
Closeout and launch.
Hmm.
Closeout and launch.
Yeah, I got to give you props, Paul. I work with one artist. He owns half of the company with me. We're co-creators. I don't know how you and Vaughn navigate multiple artists. Like, that's a skill unto itself that I don't have.
Yeah, this is my 10th book, and then I have 2 other books with different artists. It's the same stuff. It's just different vibes. It's like anything like at any other job. You work, you got the vibe. Everyone works a little bit differently, and you just use them to the advantage that they use best for.
Counterpoint. I hate my job.
I used to.
So, does everyone here have a day job?
I'm working on getting
I've
my
got
newest.
kids. Of course I do.
So, Niall, I don't know if you knew, I do this now full time, but before that I was the VP of LA Fitness. I have over 500 employees and 11 locations. And now I do this, so it's I think it's a lot. It's like I tell everyone, it's similar, but it's not, at the same time.
Let me ask you a question. So like, you're like, bro, Niall, I don't know if you knew this, but I'm like fucking LA Fitness's like top fucking guy. And I'm like, damn, Paul, that's fucking insane. Like all the saunas you can go into and like all that shit.
A great perk was during COVID when all the gyms were closed. I used to open them up and work out in there by myself. It was amazing,
So
let me ask you, can I ask you a serious question,
climb the ladder, do you have to be more fit than the guy below you?
Damn it, Dan!
So you definitely you need to be in. Well, I ran the personal training department, so I had to be in great shape at all times. Or we didn't hire.
Humble too.
Are you making enough money to cover?
Yeah,
like you are. Okay.
So just for an example, we finished Project Naosis episode 5. We did in December. I only raised about $4,000. Cost me about $7,000 to make. And we already made episode. We made episode 6 before that, like during the same time. Like, so I do really well through the conventions, New York and all of them. I do really well at, and that's how I fund everything, is through really the conventions.
Okay, so the conventions are making up. Oh, excuse me. The conventions are making up the funds versus the crowdfunding.
The crowdfunding is now, well, now it's great too. This is the biggest first day launch we've ever had. But I funded everything through the conventions. Like, so I do the conventions, I do really well there because I have the big sales experience, the sales background. I sell a lot there. I sell hundreds of copies of some of these things, if not more of these. And then, I correlate it through here, and I'm trying to build the online market up as well.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So I fund everything myself prior to even this campaign going. Like, the only thing that really needs to be done is the colors. So if I don't have all the lines and inks done, I don't even launch the campaign because I don't even want the headache of I don't have, I'm sick, I'm hurt, I'm this, I'm that. So I'm hoping eventually from me just bombing these out one after the other that it just correlates. And then I just signed. Are you a wrestling fan?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
So I signed Enzo Amore to me. He's doing
nice.
Yeah, we're doing Lethal Leopard, it's called. And we have that book coming out hopefully this year. And I'm doing it with Igor Texeria too. It's a really cool book.
Very cool, man. That's awesome. Yeah. All right, Vaughn, what are we looking at?
So we're $10 away from funded. That's one digital backer away, one digital catch-up away from funded on Phenomenova. I don't know if I'm going to do Indiegogo next time. It was 60 days, and we're scraping by. I was told there was a legion of Indiegogo loyalists. Where y'all at?
490's 490, bro.
Yeah, but these are like last-second backers.
What did you do on Fund My Comic?
6,300 something.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep Fund My Comic around. Indiegogo, we'll see. Because it seems like a lot of people that back Indiegogo prefer Fund My Comic these days, at least in my audience.
Yeah.
What are you drinking,
I
Vaughn?
think you should launch them one after the other, not all together at once.
Well, I didn't launch them all together at once.
Oh, okay.
There was 2 weeks, like Indiegogo. So Fund My Comic,
but
as soon as that funded,
running at the same time, you're competing with yourself. No.
I guess.
No.
But people really generally like, so Fund My Comic. So the first campaign, Fund My Comic, was there for months, which is why it was the longest, right? Wherever I launched, I would have done well. Maybe even better if it was on a different platform. I don't know. But Kickstarter and Indiegogo launched at the same time. They did the same as both.
He is too young. I tell him that all the time.
First of all, Chloe's comments are contradictory. We're the same age. I know you're also, well, what are you, 25?
Yeah, but she's a girl. They can drink anytime.
the hell does that mean?
It means girls can get drinks anywhere.
That's interesting. I remember when Paul told me that I was like, "How do you pay for comics?" He was like, "I own 11 gyms." I was like,
I ran, and then I was really good at running one. And then,
I'm not good at running at all.
Yeah, and it's always something I can lean on. I'm certified, and I could train high level clients and stuff. But I've only been doing this since March last year, so it's officially been 1 year of just comics. So
nice.
Yeah, excited. I love it. It's the best thing in the world, And then
I love this medium.
Got a house, some stuff, cool stuff, and we're doing good.
Nice.
We know you at least have a wall. That's verifiable.
I'm in my basement. This is my new corner because my office is so slammed. So I'm starting to put things behind me here so I can make it look like this is my secondary office. But no, this is the basement. Packing. Packing for WonderCon. Can't wait. Anaheim. That'd be huge. Hopefully it's really good. Last year WonderCon was on Easter and it was dead and it was so sad.
All those Catholics.
Was there a big Catholic audience? Yeah.
But not even. It's just
this guy named Jesus has a big Catholic audience. Well, they go to church on Easter.
So I'll give you an example. Like it's usually 60 to 90,000 people. There was no way there were 60,000 people there. And then the year before, there had no holiday, and that was the only convention I ever sold out at. So like,
nice.
So like, if I can get the middle ground of that for next week, I'm chilling, dude. I'm hanging out. So, but I like it a lot there. It's a really nice location. Like it's really well. It's right next to Disney, So if you have the Disney people too that want to come and just spend money, so I'm excited.
Nice.
You don't do that one right now?
No, not that one. No.
What do you think of the best con? Because I love Terrificon. Like, I mean, that's the first con I met Billy. I first met you in New York. I think now.
Yeah, it was New York Comic Con. Yeah,
in New York.
This year I'm going to San Diego, and then I'll be at Baltimore. I'll be at Terrificon, Baltimore, New York.
Baltimore.
I think that's it for this year.
Yeah, they gave me they upgraded me this year to the small press corner table, so I'll be in San Diego too.
Keep me posted. I'm not expecting New York, but I'll be there regardless.
Yeah, he told me he'd let me know once because now the second invoice went out. They're gonna see what's what and what's open. If I can, yeah, I got you for sure.
Is there a Bill Cosby?
A what?
A Bill Cosby?
The fuck is
all
that?
Right, gents. Well, hey, it was fun hanging out with you. I wish you, all three of you, I wish you the best of luck. Email me.
Likewise.
I will get you on my channel. So Dan, Paul, maybe not Vaughn, but Dan and Paul.
Your loss.
Yeah. But hey, guys, have a great night. I appreciate.
No, you're the man. Sorry, we haven't talked in
nice
a
meeting
little
you,
bit, but you're the man.
Thanks for stopping by and saying nice things.
Yeah. I just want to wish you, all your campaigns look great. Have a great night, guys.
You too, man.
Bye.
All right.
What a nice fellow.
Yeah, good man.
He's a good guy.
Niall is good people.
Wow, where we at right now? You still need 10 more bucks, bro.
Dude, what the fuck, man? It's been 4 hours. Real, dude. Like honestly, because I don't even give a shit. Like I'm happy. I'm happy with what I made, like the amount I made. But it's the optics of a failed campaign that I just don't like.
No, it's not. I did 250. Who gives a fuck?
I just don't listen.
It's a failed campaign, Vaughn, is you. There's no one else.
Well, no, the Indiegogo would say the
to me, I say it's
goal, which I didn't give a shit. I just did the default goal. That's how little of a shit I gave when I made this campaign. Like it could have been $5, and next time, you know what I'll do? Next time I'll do an Indiegogo and make the goal like fucking $100.
We're one backer away from 40.
And I'll be like, wow, look at that. Vaughn tripled his goal. My goal will be like fucking $5.
It's crazy.
$10. Come on, guys. But you know what? I made Paul successful. And you know what, Paul? Instead of being a good friend about it, I'll hold it over your head forever. I'm kidding.
You hear that, Paul? He's the reason you ran 11 gyms.
I'm every success Paul had in his life, even before Paul. How old? First of all, Paul always talks to me like he's much older than me. What are you, like a year older than me?
I
Like
was
26.
You have to.
So when you have a kid, you're automatically older.
I
Than
no,
anyone who
shut the
doesn't
fuck
have
up.
a kid.
How, like, all right,
It's just night and
biologically.
day difference.
No.
Like right now,
I don't give a
once
shit
we're
about your
done with this
behavior.
stream-
This is all cope. How old are you?
You have to add a year to his age for every gym he ran.
Wait. When
Fuck you.
When this conversation ends, I have to.
No.
My daughter is actually up right now, ready to party. Just so you know.
Oh
And,
goodness, how old, if you don't mind me asking?
She's like,
3.
what, a month?
Oh, that explains.
Wait, how old she
And
is?
then, and then I was a VP at 23 years old, but now I'm 27. So
Yeah, so you're like, what, 2 years older than me?
So you grind, is what you're saying?
yeah, dude, I've been
He's
a
almost-
hustler since the beginning. You know, let's go.
No, I'm not joking, man. If you're VP at 23, you must be grinding.
Yeah. No, I did really well. I took their gym that was making $7,000 a month in training to $70,000 in 9 months, and then I scaled it. They always ask me to come back, and if the money's right, eventually maybe I would, you know. But I did say goodbye to a decent amount, and then we're building. You know, it's worth the grind, right? Because
So
let's say I
worth it.
lose, you know, check the Kickstarter. When you know, I because I know that this is going to work. You know, it's just a matter of when it surpasses everything I've ever made. You know, so it's just about, like, I think it was Ice Cube that said it. If you're not ready to grind for 5 years straight eating fucking shit at something, you don't even deserve to win anyways. You know, so I think I'm almost year 5. I think this is year 5. So I'm hoping for that big swing. But I just, you know, and that's not going to say like I wouldn't go work and do other things eventually, but am getting writing gigs. I'm grateful for that. But I would like to get, which I want, you know, I know they know I exist, is I want Marvel or DC to hire me, you know. They hired my colorist, you know. And then and I know that's going to come. I hope hopefully before I'm 30, I'm with them. That's what I want. Just to do. I don't even care about the rate, and I want them to know that too.
Check your Indiegogo, Vaughn.
Whoa.
Did you just back me?
Yeah.
Thank you, bro.
I need the ketchup.
I gotta back you too.
All right, do the money side.
Because I had the first book. Now I need the second one. So I figured I would just get both
and someone
digitally.
hit my Kickstarter. I'm at 40 backers before you got that hit.
Wait. Let's go. Hold on. Why is it? Hang on. Give me a
Niall
second.
came in and said, "Watch my YouTube show," and dipped.
Dude, Niall is a legend. Niall is a legend.
He's like, I'm not here to plug, but hey, I did a great interview.
Everyone, no, I'm always here to plug. I'll be real. Even
No,
if the
I'm
stream
actually gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it. I want to know what this guy says. Nah, it's
all right.
cool.
Well, hang on. This is so weird. It's doing 24 and then it's waiting to add the money, which
he's super cool guy.
I don't know. I got the Daniel It's Official page over here.
No, I know. Why the fuck is it taking so long? Like, let me have my moment.
And it is sad about the whole Stan Lee thing. And I saw a lot of people are posting about it. But at the same time, it's like, I know it's no, I don't even want to say it actually. But should I say it? Like, if you knew your friend, and who knows, right? But if you knew your friend like was getting tortured like that, I don't know where I'm from, I'd beat the shit out of that person. So like, it's just, you know, it's like, you know, they had this boy hostage like that, like a slave. Bro, it's crazy, dude.
All right.
That's so sad. And then
I haven't
but
watched
it's like,
it
yeah,
yet.
he was the slave, and then Jack Kirby was never known, and it's just like sad. That's like the two guys
Thank
that
you.
made everything we
All right, you are the man, dude. Thank you so much. We officially hit our goal. Thank you so much.
Yeah, dog.
You guys rock. Here's the thing. You might feel like we got pretty close to our backer numbers in the first book, which is very good. Thank you so much. And I'm glad I offered cheap options. I recommend everyone do that. Offer digital. It's
Digital's
It's-
free money.
Like I didn't do digital the first campaign
Yeah.
because I was a fucking idiot. I was like, well, what if people pirate it? I'm like, well, people pirate.
You didn't do digital first campaign, and then you
Yeah.
texted me that you only want to do digital for the second.
No,
campaign.
I said I was considering not for the second campaign, but just
Swear
in
to
the
God, I had
future.
to beg him.
And
I'm like, Vaughn, you're
Paul
gonna make
was
10
like,
grand.
Paul was
bro.
like, you're
Just
an
do both,
idiot.
man.
Paul was like, you're an idiot. He was like,
I was
why
like, I
would you?
wish
No,
I
I
made
was
10 grand.
considering it. No, I just said as a hypothetical. I said, Paul, as a hypothetical, if I went only digital, would you back me as
No.
my friend? And even as my friend, he was like, no.
So we're at 40 backers now, Project Naosis, and
Yes.
35 backers are returning. And
good
out of the
shit.
35 backers, 22 of them have backed 2 or more. No. Yeah, 22. Then yeah, I don't know. I don't fucking know what this is. I don't know what the fuck this number is I'm reading.
Where the hell is your campaigns are literally
Oh,
right there.
11 people have backed 2, 3 people have backed 6, 4 people have backed 7. Oh no, 7. I don't even know. I don't even know how to read this. My brain's not even working anymore right now. His life died, and the max guy took advantage of the situation. Yeah, that's what I've been seeing. It's just sad to see, to get exploited like that. It sucks, and especially not to like everyone has a grandpa that you can talk circles around.
Mhm.
So it's like,
Oh, yeah, that's sex. That's the piracy happens anyway. Use it for an example. Even though no digital copies exist, people scan entire books and share them around. Yeah, exactly. I mean that's why I have global comics. You could read it on there, and I get ad revenue. People, dude, TikTok is so sad. I was like, you could read Invincible on global comics, and they were like, this is dumb. Just do it on Read Comics Online. It's like you realize, like, for the comics to get made, like people need money, right?
Me and Joe on the Spawn channel, we were doing, I think, one of those websites, and we get a lot of people that work for Spawn that even watch it, and even
really
have guys that be on it. Ready? The website shut down.
What website shut down?
It could not be. One of the Read Comics websites that we were using don't work no more. But we were using it because we just wanted it on stream to show it.
I get it.
Because
otherwise he has to be doing this. Yeah, I get it.
No, he records them too. But now he buys the digital too. But we were just doing it because it was like the older issues. But it's not like we don't have the whole catalog. I showed it the other day on the Spawn. I bought 8 Spawn books this week. I got Tales of Gunslinger 2, 3, 4 to read that Jimmy run, and then that he has out. And then I got King Spawn, and Scorched. And it was like all those books I just said, 6 books, $18. They're $2.99 each. Can't go wrong, bro.
I've got the first 100 issues right here beside me.
Of what?
Of Spawn.
Yeah, so start from
I love
those.
those.
You're gonna love it. Love 3 Brett Booth's on it. It's so fucking good. The art's so fucking slamming.
Cool.
And 350 on his vampires, and then 360 he's back to being like maxed out powers.
I'll check it out. I stopped after. Whenever Angel, whatever his name was drawing, I did not like that run. That's when I backed out.
Just go to 350. So I only started reading the old stuff now, but I was really reading it from like 280-ish. But 350, right where they're at now, is fire. And Brett Booth told us he's doing to at least 375. So you're gonna have the same artist for 25 issues.
Yep. No, I love Capullo. I absolutely loved Greg Capullo.
Yeah, fantastic. He's my Batman. So he's my Batman. So we got another backer, 41 backers.
Dude, Paul, you're fucking killing it tonight, dude.
I really hope I hit 10,000. It's really
10,000. I hope so. Well,
he's like
one
tonight.
Day in.
No.
Well, tonight, there's only so much a man can do.
Don't set up the Paul.
For example, I said earlier that I backed Mugen Lord's book. I need to get his. I have the digital PDF copy, but I prefer physically holding books somewhere.
Digital book I've bought and I've never read.
I'm trying to think. I think that might be mostly the same for me.
PDF'd me it. I just hit delete.
I don't delete it.
It was just like a support. Like, here's your free money.
Yeah. I don't think I've deleted any, but I haven't
loved it.
gotten them right away. But if it's physically there, if it's sitting on your desk, you're more likely to remember it.
Vaughn,
Like
if
I have
you
PDFs.
back ours, don't delete it because I send a ton of free stuff in the PDFs. We have a bunch of peripheral stories that is like 200 pages worth of reading and art and pictures. Do not delete that email.
Wait, I have your thing. Why is your campaign? Where did your campaign go?
To hell.
Yeah, 36
Oh,
of the 41 are returning
Good
back.
book.
Good job, man. That's the best thing is those people that come back. You retain viewers. That's the biggest thing about
that's it.
like
I'm just
advertising
that's the
and
worst
marketing.
part.
A
Is
lot
you're
of
like,
people-
where'd you guys go? You're like,
A lot of people also just get at the specific con they bet me at. You know, so like there's people that just do Terrificon. Like it was the craziest thing ever. And actually, I think it might be on the community page that I posted, but I did sweatshirts my first year because I had one book that was $5. So I was like, okay, let me make $40 hoodies and t-shirts.
$40.
Girl came up to me with one of those hoodies at the last convention from 4 years ago, but she brought the hoodie back to show me that she still had it. And that was cool, you know? So like certain people just want Terrificon, certain people just want New York Comic Con, and certain people just are going to get from San Diego. And I feel like WonderCon's like that for me too. But I want them all to start like it's just like going to be the thing. So if any of us get 1,000 people that want our product, that's work for the rest of our life, you know?
Oh yeah, that's what Iconic Comics, like Common America, like they had like 1,000 people that always back their stuff. And then that's what you saw like their years it massively grew from that. But you could track it for like the first couple of years, like, man, 1,000 people are dedicated to this. That's insane.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I'm hoping to get
for
that.
any product. You know, so like the 1,000's the number. I think it was Grant Cardone or one of those other guys. That's what they said. I think it was or Russell Brunson. And he's 1,000 people chilling. Because do 1,000 times 10, 1,000 times 25. You know, you're balling. Especially like 4 times a year at least. Bro.
Oh yeah.
And then plus the con, bro. You know, like I want that. And I know it's coming. My thing's too high quality to not.
Yeah, no, exactly. You got to
eventually it'll just be up at the right time. Where more
right place, right time. You just got to keep doing the stuff to maximize the opportunities or maximize the chances of that right time happening.
Yeah, because like I just happened to be on the right time, and Eric blew up my shit.
Yeah, exactly.
And you know,
I went to MegaCon, but sometimes you have to do that manipulation to make that right time happen. You know. Sometimes you have to. Like,
it was just someone actually tagged
I know, but I'm saying like I went to MegaCon to meet him in person, like after watching him for years. That's why he shouts me out, is we like bonded in person, you know, because he was telling me, he was like, oh, like I was like, oh, you know what? Because like one of the things I do is I take the time to like talk to a creative if I like them. Like I'm like, all right, like Eric, I've been following you for years, but I've never heard you talk about your favorite writers. Like, who are your favorite writers? And he's like, Jim Starlin, like his stuff, and I was like, okay, like so we kind of had like a back and forth about like writers that inspired us. And so I think, you know, little personal things like that, especially when you're indie, really help.
I think so. I think that's the most enjoyable part, is being at cons or signings and actually seeing people. Like that's, I don't know, that's way better, I think, than just nameless people on the internet. Not like as far as people are going, but it just makes you like you feel that contact with people, you know.
Well, that's what I told a lot of these guys on any side of the political or whatever. It's like nobody knows any of this online shit that goes to conventions. You know what I mean?
Nobody,
so like,
nobody gives a shit.
Know, so like when you go there, they just want your books. You know what I mean? And like because I knew comics, but I didn't know. I only knew Frank Miller. Like I really didn't.
That's a good one to know.
You know, I
heard of this individual.
Know who Rob Liefeld was until I really got into the industry, and that was like after 2020, and now I'm like his biggest fan. You know what I mean? Like it's just like now I know the names of the people of the stuff, because the only books I had of him before I knew he was the Deadpool and all that stuff is he did the New 52 Deathstroke.
Yeah,
which you know, so like
which is ironic.
Yeah, and I have all those books. And
that's
like,
fucking hysterical.
And even Ethan, which I didn't know either, and I want to tell him this in person, but you know, maybe if he sees this, cool. that he did the Dark Knight for the New 52 from like issue like 15 on or something. I was looking through my book. I'm pretty sure he did.
I liked his work with Sinestro.
I haven't gotten there
that
yet.
Was good.
So I read Green Lantern Rebirth. I haven't
the
gotten
first
there yet.
40 issues of this run, and now I've met him. You know, you meet people a couple of times, and then I'm looking through my books when I was doing the thing. I was like, wait,
that happened to me. I was like, I've read Flash
books I loved.
Yeah, that happened to me. I've had my I had him sign I've had since I was in middle school.
Nice.
I was like, oh wow, like same thing with like, hang on. Well, so okay, Billy's I didn't know, but like Graham Nolan was a big one. Like I was like, you created Bane, like because I grew up in Bane, like that. There were some others. Like all right, so like Garden State Winterfest, I was tabling next to Bob Wycheck. You know who Bob Wycheck is? So he's not like one of those that everyone knows, but like he inked like so many of my favorite X-Men issues ever.
Yeah.
Like huge stuff and X Factor. So we were just like in downtime, we were just talking about like work he used to do. And it was so great. Like of all the people to be tabled next to, because it's like when you're at a con, so I'd be like, what was it like working with this person, whatever, like that kind of stuff you don't get, and it was luck of the draw of like, again, of all the people I'm next to him. And I was like, I just want to say like, cause I've come up to his table as a fan before. And now I'm tabling next to him. Like it's just crazy.
I'll give you another good one. This is really good. So San Diego Comic-Con, it's my first one I ever got into, but it was the special edition one. So it was my second convention I ever got into was San Diego Comic-Con, but it was the one in November because COVID restrictions, whatever. And a lot of people didn't even show up. So I got a free table next to me. I had 2 tables. The guy next to me had 2 tables because I didn't show up. There was a guy behind me who was so nice. He was so cool. We were bullshitting the whole time. And I was, like in great energy. And then, we talk all the time now, like from that moment, I always see him at cons. It was David Mack. And that's the guy who made,
David Mack.
Echo, Daredevil. Nice bro, I see people walk up to his table and they'll spend $5,000, no problem. Like that.
Dude, I believe it. I met David. So my first published work was a 10-page short story, and one of the covers is the David Mack cover. Mm-hmm. And I went up to him and I told him that I got him to sign one of them. Dave, he's at a bunch of cons. Super nice guy, very nice.
He's a killer. He be on everything, but it was just funny that you never know, right? And it's like once you're in it, you're in it. And he's mega now, especially with Daredevil Born Again and the Echo show. He's everywhere.
I got him.
He said his artwork. Shout out to David Mack. His artwork. He did a lot of the murals for Muse and stuff, and the graffiti that's in the show.
Oh, really?
Yeah, bro. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah,
he deserves it because he's fucking awesome.
I got him to. He signed in here. I noticed everyone said of John Hancock. I think because Jimmy Palmiotti, of course, I got him to do. So Kevin Smith runs my local comic shop. They had a bunch of these here at my local comic shop. So I guess Kevin signed a bunch of them. So he had already done it. And Jimmy, of course, took up a full page.
That's a cool drawing, though.
Yeah. No, Jimmy always
filmed Comic Book Men, your shop?
Yes. And I never once was there when they were filming an episode. I've been going there since I was in. I'm probably going to go there tomorrow to get the new Sun. Like, my local comic shop is Jay and Silent Bob's. The one where they film the show. Like, that is my LCS.
That's cool. I love that show. AMC had a lot of good
I'm probably going to do a signing there at some point. Paul, if you ever want to, I could see if we could get both of us to do a signing there. That could be fun.
You should, man. That'd be dope.
I would like to. I saw Kevin Smith's doing one of the annuals, I think, for Spider-Man.
Is he?
Yeah.
I met Kevin finally, and it wasn't even at the shop. I told him, I was like, of all the times, I met him at his theater because he bought one of the theaters and was going out of business after COVID. And I told him, I was like, Kevin, I've been going to your shop for years. Can't believe it's the first time we're meeting. But yeah.
Yeah, I would like to meet Kevin Smith. I'm a big fan, and I think he would like my stuff.
I've actually never seen any of his movies, and I've been going to his stores. He's from my area, and I've never seen any of his movies. I feel bad.
He just did a big panel with Liefeld and Kirkman. I watched the whole thing. I watched a lot of his interviews too. He's very smart.
But he was very cool. Like I got to meet him. He was very cool. Green Arrow Quiver is really good. I got to read. I actually haven't read Guardian Devil yet. But Green Arrow Quiver was really good.
Dude, I can't believe I did 41 backers. What up?
Good job, man. To
Yeah,
both
congrats.
of
You
you.
deserve more. You deserve more.
Yep. I
Get
wish
on
you
more.
luck,
I
man.
would like to have 1,000.
Well, I think we all would.
I'm gonna head out, guys. It's about 1:30 where I am.
Me
I gotta
too,
get some
dude.
sleep before work. But
Yeah.
I'm
Oh, you wanna
not as
keep-
younger in shape, Paul.
It starts from day one, bro.
I'll bet it does.
We'll keep going. As long as money pours in, we'll keep going. I think,
we're
right?
swinging.
Well, congrats
I'll
to
go
you
through it.
both, and I'll holler at you later. Thanks for having me
Alright, see
on,
you.
man.
See you. Thank you for backing, man.
Yeah, dude.
Remind me to
Peace.
back yours too. Bye.
Bye.
He's a good dude.
What are you drinking, alcohol, bro, or is that orange juice?
Yeah, it's orange juice. Bourbon.
Nice.
Billy Sushi,
Yeah,
congrats.
dude.
Got me dude, congrats. Like, this is awesome. And I'm glad we decided to do this.
Yeah, I think I'll be on Pop XP now that he knows I do it full time now. Now he's like, all right, maybe I get this guy on here.
Well, I also like, again, going back to those stream interactions. Like when I told you, like, the reason why so many people back me is because they heard me yap on stream. Like, because people like the in-person stuff works because when people walk into a convention center, it's different than online. Because people walk in, join a live stream, they're not necessarily ready to spend money. Like, they're enjoying free entertainment and maybe they'll spend money. But if someone walks into a convention center, they're walking in generally with the intention of spending money. So it's very different. But sometimes, like, if you listen to, like, often a lot of the people I back, and this is just me being honest, tend to be people who I know of prior to backing. Which is why my first campaign, like the first day, I did, because these people knew who I was. Because it made them know who I was. But like, I mean, again, your books are great. You have great track record. Even, you helped me a lot to get to where I am. I'm sorry your name was in the first book. It should have been. I'm sorry.
Is Paul in Orange County? Why you ask? You trying to find me?
What, New Jersey? Is there an Orange County in New Jersey? There isn't, is there?
No, he's at Orange County's California.
I know in California. I was like, is there another one? I don't think so.
No, I'm in New Jersey, but I'll be in
Yeah,
Cali
we're both
for
Jersey
WonderCon
boys.
next month. SP42, ready to roll. Yeah, if you're if you're going to WonderCon, I'll be there.
Chloe, you're my
SP42.
age. Chloe, we gotta get drinks at one point. Chloe, she's all talking a little smack. I don't. You know what? She probably. I could probably drink her at the table.
No, you can't, dude. You're already drunk. You took like 3 sips.
I drink more than 3 sips, dude.
No, you didn't. Everyone just knows you started drinking. You're done. Your eyes are already fading.
That's not true. See, you said this at Baltimore. You know what happened? I stuck through the night.
Oh, you were. I don't even want to. I only say nice things about you.
No.
You were
Go
great.
ahead. Go ahead, please.
You
By
were
all
a
means.
mess, bro. And a Terrificon.
I was
you were a
fucked up.
mess.
I was fucked up. No, I was fucked up on both those occasions. Absolutely, but I still.
Terrificon was horrible.
Which one? Which night?
I don't know. Whenever I saw you, bro. Me and my wife looked at you and were like, "Fuck!" You didn't even notice us. We were just watching.
No,
for, like,
I
a
saw
minute
you
by yourself. Nah, bro. You don't even know where you, bro. I'm not even saying on stream, bro. I never even told you, but I was walking and I just saw a wild Vaughn in the wild.
Wait, was this when we were at the fireplace?
And then you were an inch away from me and you walked past me stumbling and didn't even know I was there.
I don't remember this.
I know you didn't remember because you didn't even see me and you almost fell into me.
Wait, was this at the fire pit?
Before?
No, I know because I remember the fire pit. That doesn't make sense.
No, I know you didn't see me because you were already.
No, but I'm
blacked
saying,
out.
how could I? I was blacked out, right? Then why
Vaughn,
did I
the
remember what
worst.
happened afterwards? It
The
doesn't make
worst,
sense.
because that happens.
There's
That's
plot
how
holes.
alcohol
No, there's
works.
plot holes
You
in
don't
your
just,
in your
you
story.
don't just have zero memory. You have fragments.
I remember most of that night, man.
Where was this? Terrificon.
Dude,
If you ever wanna
Terrificon
rob-
is
if you
Terrificon. By
wanna-
the way, I'm gonna say of all the cons I've been to, Terrificon is my number one, my favorite comic book convention.
If you ever want to rob Vaughn,
So I first met
1 a.m. and find
fuck
him.
you.
And he'll
Fuck
be
you.
useless.
All right. So the first convention like that I really was like my first like true comic, because I went to New York Comic Con, but I wasn't like as into comics then. I met Paul, Billy Tucci, Graham Nolan, Michael Golden, who I work with, Jimmy Palmiotti, Amanda Connor, Justin Gray, good friend, like all of them the same day at Terrificon. Keith Williams. Like one of the best conventions for comic books. My personal favorite convention is Terrificon. It's the Mohegan Sun in Connecticut, and it's in Connecticut, but it's the Mohegan. Like when you go there, you'll get it. Like it's the right balance between corporate and personal. You know what I mean? It's not like it's still focused on comics while having all the cool stuff that like one of those bigger cons would have.
Well, I go to the nice restaurants there, and I love
They're
it.
very nice.
And yeah, it's fun. This is the most I've ever been on a stream ever. So we hit another record. First off, I think the most I ever did was 2 hours. So now we're at 5.
We're going there.
Violent Comics. Didn't you go to San Diego? I'm there every year. I will be
haven't
there
been
at a
yet.
corner table. It's like M. I think I'm M. I could look it up right now. Actually, let's look it up while I'm bullshitting. All right.
I want to go to San Diego. I haven't been able to. Let me know if you could possibly get me in. I know that's a tough one again.
San Diego, you have to send shit in.
I know my friend Sukeisha said that she took 10 years to get into.
Yeah,
she's the one that Hotline is based off of, by the way, which she loves. She's like so happy about that. Is expensive as fuck? Probably, right? I imagine San Diego is expensive.
San Diego's nuts. No, it's not more expensive than New York.
Really?
Yeah.
But it's harder to get into. Well, because San Diego, and it was huge, right? It's a huge convention center.
San Diego. I'm M07 this year. I'm going to be at corner table and small press. It's going to be fucking awesome. So if you're going to be at San Diego, come by, grab some stuff. But tables run. If you're outside land, a table is anywhere from $700 to $10,000. So $700 to $10,000, depending where you are. And then it can go up. You go to WonderCon. You're in LA. It's 30 minutes. No, an hour. And WonderCon's their sister. And they have Todd McFarlane, Jim Lee there, and me. Yeah, I'm waiting to. You have a table at Terrificon? Yeah, right?
Yeah. I already paid for it.
Yeah, I didn't confirm Garden State, and they told me everything's sold out, but I'm going to try to get in like last minute.
You can get, all right, so I messaged to Dave O'Hare. Artist Alley is sold out, but you can get vendor booths.
I'm good.
You're not going?
He'll probably put me in Artist Alley, but I'm going to wait.
Artist Alley is sold out.
I hear you, but I'll get in. But if I push, but he'll put me in. He'll put me in for sure. If I want.
All right. I mean, all right. If you think so.
No, I know so. I know Dave's my guy. But
I know he's your guy, but if there's not enough tables, that's your fault.
Yeah, it's sold out for the public. Like, meaning if you wanted to apply.
Why don't you just get a vendor table?
Well, I'll tell you what.
Like, what if he tells you like it's actually sold out? Are you not going to go?
Then I'm not going. Yeah.
Why don't you just take a vendor table?
I'm good. How much is that? $500 for what? I make a fucking $1,200 there.
That's good. What do you mean? Hang on. That's $600. You too big for the?
No, but it's
because I'm still doing the little small time shows right now.
It's money out now. Like I did.
Oh right, I get that. Like there are shows that I know I can make money on that I just don't have the money for now.
Awesome Con before hotel 500, hotel whatever, boom. C2E2 is 1,500 before hotel, right? So that's already $2,000. And then I have another convention, Super Jersey, that was whatever I paid.
Oh, Super Jersey, I'm going there too.
Yeah, like I had and even New York, I paid for New York already. That's $1,900. You know what I mean? So like San Diego, I paid for. That's $700. You know, like. Everything is paid for already, and the majority of the hotels. So, like, they were asking for the money the same time I had to pay C2E2 in New York. It's like, you know, I'm going to go to C2E2. You know what I mean? But I'll see how C2E2 is this year. If I don't make, if I make over 3,000, I'll go again next year.
Yeah, flight and hotel is a determining factor for a lot of cons for me this year.
The only one I fly to is California. Do you accept cash for sale at your table? Cash?
Yes.
Card?
Most people prefer cash.
Yeah, because they're fucking they steal. Cash, card, and soul. Yeah, I take souls. But cash card, yeah. Always, yeah, I take anything. I'll be like anything but a trade. I hate that. I hate that so much. When they come to my table and they ask me about all my shit and then go, "You want to swap books? Get the fuck away from my table." I'm here to make money. And that's it. Why is Conor McGregor trending? You know, we're in another simulation that they had Conor McGregor. Oh, he's running for president. That we had Conor McGregor doing a press conference for the White House. That's how you know we're in a simulation. Major coke addict. You have a card reader that attaches to your phone. Yeah, it's called Square.
Yeah, I have it too.
$9. And then yeah. But yeah, I think we did pretty well, Vaughn. I think we did pretty well this stream.
Very well. Dude, I'm glad you made your goal. I made my goal. I don't think I'm gonna do Indiegogo again. But
yeah, I don't like I said, I don't think I'm gonna do another campaign after this.
What do you mean?
Meaning like I won't do a second chance. I don't think so.
Oh, I thought you were saying like in general.
No, like I just don't.
I get if you're exactly. If you're
I would rather start. I feel like I don't know. I feel like it kind of like fucked up like the midway point of this, and I print a lot of copies, and then he said just reprint issues. I get a lot of copies, and then I switch out the covers when I do new stuff. But yeah, you know. So it's just I really want this one to be the one, you know, and I just want to do the next one. Like I have the Voltage Imperium one-shot book that I want to release. It's 28 pages, and then I have Lethal Leopard with Enzo that we're gonna drop, and then. But like, if this one does over 10K, I'll start doing episode 7 tomorrow. You know, right when the campaign's done. But otherwise, I'm good right now. I need all my money. I have a lot of conventions. I need to print a lot of shit. I think I spent over $30,000 just last year printing. So
yeah, dude, the printing costs are so bad. Like I was looking at how much I'm spending. That was part of why when I was going through that crisis, I was like, this is all money that could go into making the books. And I could just put it up for PD. That was part of it. I was like, this could literally, I could make entire new books with artist pay, with the printing. But I get it. Like, I do get it.
Read physical. 43% funded. Wow.
Good shit, dude. All right. Let's see how far we could push you.
And only 23 of the followers from my pre-launch shipped it over. So 27 out of the 106. A lot of them are returning names.
Good shit.
Oh, that's nice.
What?
Shout out my boy Joe.
What did Joe do?
$70.
Joe Sontag? Wow,
Yeah.
what a good man. Love Joe
That's
Sontag.
my boy.
Sontag's one of the best. One of the best.
Even on vacation, I did our Monday stream. It's my dude.
Joe
I've been on that show for a minute.
I know you and Zach, right? Zach.
Yeah. Zach comes in not reading books.
Zach just messaged me saying, Zach. All right, I'll tell you this. Zach just messaged me saying, yo, you awake? And I was like, yeah, I'm with Paul right now. He goes, all right, if I give me $25 and I'll pay you back tomorrow. I was like, all right.
What's wrong with him?
He was like, I need food after the gym. I'm like, okay.
My boy,
I should have asked more questions, but I'm like, I love Zach so much that it's like,
my boy's pumped for jaw surgery.
What is he gonna get?
Yeah, he said that on our stream. Tell
Wait,
him, be like,
actually, he's gonna get
yeah,
exhausted.
he's gonna do like reconstructive face surgery,
Jesus,
and he announced it on the stream.
why the fuck would he not? All right, whatever. There's
He
a lot
said-
of
He was
questions.
really excited. He's like, guys, I have great news. I think he's about to tell us he hit. And he goes, "I'm gonna do jaw surgery or something, like something crazy." Like, yo, like laying on the bed for 6 months post surgery. That's what he's signing up for.
And he's excited for it.
Pumped. It was the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life.
He's
Paul,
fine.
regularly
Like
do you
most
come
people
out with a
don't.
new issue.
Like
I had the
he's
last-
already got a girl. Like he doesn't.
In the
and a
bottom.
kid. Yeah, I know. I was waiting.
I do about 4 books a year. If it's from Project Naosis in the world or going to be for my publishing. My last book I dropped, we did a Kickstarter in December and we shipped it out last month, in the beginning of this month. So, yeah. So, but this is going to be the last Project Naosis, at least till the end of the year. We do have a Project Naosis one shot coming out with different characters and different art team. But like, so if you're looking to support, I highly recommend grabbing this one. Because yeah, we're ready to have a big campaign. The bigger it is, I can go. So if we hit that 10K, we hit over that 10K, we're going to go right into episode 7. Episode 7 is 24 pages. And then that's the end of volume 2. But if we don't hit that 10K, I'm not doing it till a while. I have so much expenses with stuff that's the only way we can hit that.
Let's see. Mans is getting a real life Crimson Chin transplant. For shits and giggles, why don't you throw in a Crimson Chin reference somewhere? That would be cool. That'd be cool.
Yeah, I don't know what my boy's doing, but he's
very excited about it. We're happy. We're happy for you, Zach.
Ask him. Ask him not now though.
Living his
Ask him
best life.
when he's sober and it's not 2 a.m. He's like, I'm leaving the gym. Sure you are, buddy.
I'm gonna ask him. I'm like, where the fuck is the money, bitch? Well, here's the thing. I mentioned it on a live stream now, so now I want people like if he owes me money, like people can bother him about it. Like, what the fuck, Vaughn? Zach, you owe Vaughn money.
Oh, he just retweeted. He just reposted my stuff. My boy.
Good stuff. What
Make
a
sure
good
you
man.
back Project Naosis. Great campaign. Don't forget the special issue too. It's my guy.
Hell yeah! What a good man. What a good man. Dude, I love Zach like a brother. He's one of the best guys in the.
He's a great guy.
Fucking love Zach. You should get him to do some art for you at some point. He could draw great tech. Like the way he draws tech is just.
I was gonna put him on a cover and then he hit me too high with a price and that was the end of it.
He's worth it though. I'll promote the hell out of it.
Nah.
Well,
he is. He's getting good for sure, but not yet for that price.
All right. Well, I mean, I know I was happy even just with the trading cards.
What the price that he told me, I can get 3 covers done by guys that do Marvel.
That's interesting. I don't know what he told you.
Probably what he told you, but I'm just saying I get good.
Well, I've
deals.
only asked him. I haven't asked him to do a cover yet.
But I get good deals from my guys.
That's good shit.
Like
The
my
Art of the
guys-
Deal by Paul.
My guys are really like everyone that's on the project so locked into project
we meet tomorrow.
analysis that they're locked into their rate in a sense of like they know that's what works for me and they're doing it because they love the project, you know, and they know when I do have opportunity, which I have, like, for example, I'll give you an example of my colorist. I got him $30 more than I pay him on a book I got him a gig for, you know, when I'm able to get that opportunity for him, you know, and same with the artists, you know, if I can get my artists on an extra $100 a page, I'm going to get him that. And they know that, you know what I mean? Like, but they just know, you know, I've even had big, you know, some guys maybe I get $100 a cover and they're really worth 800, you know what I mean? So it's just like,
Yeah, no, I mean, like I said, networking. I've had discount rates. You know, I've had certain artists do things, you know, at a lower rate than they normally would do them.
like the most I ever spent was for V, right? And that brought in an extra 50 pre-launch followers.
Gotcha. Like
You know what I mean?
Buzz gave me a discount because we're boys. The Buzz
for
cover,
sure.
I will tell you this, Paul, because here's the thing. Buzz, like, he's not a huge internet presence, whatever, but in the convention scene, everyone's like, Buzz did this cover? Like, that, of all my covers, like, if I had launched it day one, it probably wouldn't have been one of my best selling covers. My least selling, because it was like right when I was about to close out, I added a new cover, and most people backed all, were like, whatever. But at conventions, it is my best selling cover outside of the main cover, which is cheaper.
Like, a
The Buzz cover is going to be sold out.
If Marvel is paying you $150, why are you going to ask me for triple? You know what I mean?
$150 for a cover?
Marvel.
That's $150.
Marvel's doing 100 to 150 per interiors and shit.
Wait. For pencils and inks?
I think it was Rob, he posted it. It was like it was 100, 150 a page, yeah.
For pencils and inks or just pencils?
Yeah, I think pencils and inks. But that's what I'm trying to say. Of course, the big dogs get more. Of course, probably Greg Capullo gets $1,000 or $2,000.
Yeah,
but the majority.
I was gonna say just pencil. Like, I could believe that for just pencils,
just for
but pencils and inks.
But it's not, though, because if that's leaked, okay. Like, I'll give you a great example. Like, if I would do it. You know, I would take 50% cut to go work for Marvel, and that's what they think. Now, a great example is, they are, though. They're selling 400,000 copies on their big books right now. This is insane what they're making. And it's only going to pick up. But, like, it was the same thing with IDW, right? They did their whole page, everything under for $200. That's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That's Sonic. Was whatever else they had. You know what I mean? And then you ask one of the same guys that are taking that from them, and they'll tell you triple. You know what I mean? So it's just like, know your rates, and people do it. You got to understand, there's only so many covers out there. There's only so many interior jobs out there. You're either working or you're not working. So, unless you're making your own product, which a lot of these people are introverts and they're not going to do because they don't want that. That's why Todd and Rob and Eric are the most successful, because they, write, talk, and sell and draw. They do it all.
Exactly.
If you're not, like, another one that's doing that right now, I would say is Daniel Warren Johnson, right? He writes and draws now. He writes.
Everyone praises his stuff.
And, he gave me a rate before he got Transformers, and I should have did it. It was a lot of money, but now he's probably 6 times the amount of what he told me 2 years ago, So it's like a give and take. But, like, that's what I'm saying, though. Like if I'm spending $1,000 on a cover, let's just say $1,000, it needs to be making 4x that for me at least.
I get it.
I'm not here to, give high fives. That's why I'm also seeing how this one turns out too. We're only doing really 2 covers with a Virgin. Last time I did 3 hitters. So, like, Corey's a hitter. Corey, everyone, but Corey's covers sell at conventions all day for me. Like, they're the ones that people want to buy when they see it. Just not even from knowing who it is. They're just like, I need his cover. If it's the Homage, if it's the Omega cover, they buy his covers right away. And that's how I also do it too. It's like, what sells the most at conventions is the covers that I keep at the table, not if it sell good online.
Absolutely.
And I'll always keep, like, and I want guys that, like, kill it. Like, it was worth every dollar.
Oh yeah, I mean, like, the Rini cover, I tripled what I spent a good money on it.
I would do that in a heartbeat.
I tripled what I made on that.
And someone like Andy or Billy and stuff like that, like, paying big prices.
For those guys that are going to bring their audience to you,
correct. But if I'm paying you,
and you might occasionally give it to,
let's just say I'm paying you $400, and me giving you the $400 gives me the same exact backers I'm gonna have.
Yeah,
I
I
should
get
be
it.
getting it for $40. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it.
Because then who's the plug? Is I'm the plug or you're the plug?
So V, you felt like V gave you a lot of backers?
V gave me 50 extra pre-launch followers. So like I think I went in launching 160. I went into this one launching at 106, but still huge. You know what I mean? So like I feel like I got different eyes to it. I had at least 15 people tell me they bought my books because of that cover, and now they're so happy that I did the cover because they love all my books. And it's actually been the ones I've had 2 accounts that had over 10K followers that bought because of V, and now they shouted out my books because they love them so much. That's what a name does on a cover. You know?
Yeah, no, V. I mean, and again, his art is just like he's one of those guys. Like I've just never read any of his stuff really. Although I did read the new Green Lantern, that was really good.
Yeah,
yeah. Tucci is one of those guys. I wasn't able. I'm hoping to get him at some. Like I want him to draw Senshi, of all characters, just because he's drawing Shi.
But he's saying that he got a Rob Liefeld cover, but Rob also got a cover from Tucci. He did the Evangeline cover.
Yeah, exactly.
For him, and I got that double signed. It's on my shelf.
Good stuff. I got the yeah, I mean, because he did the homage to 268 Madripoor Nights. That's the cover. That and the Rini cover are the ones I got. And I see. What do we got? An hour left? Let's see how much further we can push this. And I see. Go. All right, because I know there's Rina's going to throw her audience whatever's left at 2 a.m. Hopefully she'll remember over to my stream.
Oh, she said that?
Well, no, she didn't. I asked Phil. She just hasn't responded to me in a while. So we'll see.
It's 2:04.
Whatever last boost I could get, because I have an hour left, baby. I'm fine with what I made.
Me too.
You know what I mean?
Feel great.
But if I could make more, it's just, you know what I mean. Like I'm happy with what I got. I'm very happy with what I got. 2 a.m. Damn right, Chloe. Damn right. 2 a.m. Gremlins. How far are you from Jersey? We got here. Anyone else here from Jersey? Jersey game.
He's asking the community to hang out right now.
Well, not now. Fuck that.
We're all going to go to hang out with Zach's gym that's open at
Dude,
24 hours.
Zach is absolutely not in New Jersey right now. He's in like New Hampshire. Zach, not Zach tonight. Ridiculous. Tomorrow, and I see. You guys, no, I wouldn't because, well, I mean, maybe at some point, but right now, no one can promote my book better than me at this point. You've got a lot of yes. Oh, the Facebook. This is about vouchers that guarantee. Yeah. Don't listen to those. I get them. Most of my friend requests are like the people that are like, I'll market your book for you. And it's like all AI generated. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You were telling me about that. Yeah. Jersey, Bergen County. Yeah. I'm Monmouth. I'm Monmouth, baby. I'm going to as many. Jersey has pretty healthy convention scene, honestly. And I feel.
Yeah, but no hitters though. No hitters.
What do you mean?
See how super Jersey is. I like Garden State. I definitely loved Garden State last year. But yeah, I didn't like being in the freezing Winterfest with the door open where I had to wear a winter coat and 3 socks, but that was me. And then, wasn't feeling that vibe too. I won't do Winterfest again.
What, really?
No way.
Why not, man?
Because the barn, it was open. Dude, I was freezing. I was like sick for like days.
Oh, yeah. Oh, really? I mean, I guess I was further away from the doors. So
You were further away from, dude. Me and the guys next to me had a heater. They plugged in the heater, and it still was freezing.
I was chilling the whole time. I didn't mind.
Yeah, we know you were chilling because you were on the other side of
Yeah,
the,
'cause on
the
the other
farm.
side of the farm.
But I would let the year before I was in the other one room, and that was great. I was chilling. And I was still cold in there, but it wasn't bad.
But it wasn't like harmful.
Bro, it's 30 degrees out, and I'm looking at the door, and it's freezing, and it's just my face. I couldn't feel my face, and everyone keeps walking by and goes, "How you feeling?" They know I'm feeling like shit. Like, why? What do you mean? I have a hoodie and a winter coat on and a beanie on, and I'm trying to sell.
It's good shit.
Yeah.
And I feel.
I'm just kidding, Dave. I love you. You run a great convention.
Dave does run a great convention.
But I won't be back for Winterfest.
He won't be back for Winterfest.
Maybe I will. That's what I'm doing. Like I said, let's see if I could wing it and get into Garden State.
That'll be epic.
I think you'll let me.
Well, it's not about letting you. If you did book the table ahead of time.
Look at me.
You went Dark Gift Dark Gift was like.
Look at me, ready? I could do the same thing. Hey, these sold out.
All right, ready?
You
Paul,
want to buy them for double?
Paul, here's what you do. Dark Gift Comics also needs a space. You guys split a vendor booth. Boom.
Never.
Why?
Never.
All right, I will tell Dark Gift. I'll say Paul doesn't want to work. Dark Gift's a good dude.
I've been offered to split tables with people that make a lot of money, and I still wouldn't fucking do it because I make more sales than everybody else.
All right. Well, I was just trying to help you out, man.
I'm just saying though, you know what I mean? Why would I? Like, I'll give you a great example. Like, one guy asked me once.
Oh, you got a new backer.
He goes, yeah, hell yeah. He goes, let's split a table. I go, how many books do you sell at the convention? It was Baltimore. He goes, I sold 9 books. I sold fucking 200. You know what I mean? Like,
at Baltimore?
Yes. And he's someone that paid for a big area. But they're giving me real numbers. And I go, how many? And then I was like, how many exclusive? He's like, 4. The fuck would I split a booth with you for? So when I sell 100, you're going to get an extra 45? You know what I mean? No, that's not how it works. And my brand is my brand. Nike doesn't team up with Reebok, right? Nike teams up with LeBron James. So it's like, even an artist that didn't work with me. I had some people ask me if they can be at my booth. No way. No fucking way, bro. First off, especially the big conventions, it's a blessing to be there. Like you said, 30 years, that woman is begging to be in San Diego. It's a blessing to be at these cons. You never want to ruin that shit. Next year could be the last year. And I know a lot of people that went to New York for a couple years and they never got allowed back again. So it's just it's dog eat dog world, especially people that don't know the fuck ever, bro, ever would I ever split table with anyone ever in my life. That's like splitting commission. Never. And you shouldn't either, ever. It's distractions. Because they're going to be like, oh, yeah, it is a recession. You're right, Vaughn. That's why no one's buying the books. Yeah, I think no one just wants to buy this time. Everybody says the same shit at conventions. It's, oh, no one has money. Oh, it's the economy. Oh, it's just, no,
yeah. I still, exactly. No, that's true. If they want it, they want it.
No, it's not even if they want it. You have to sell it. I'm not selling my shit for other people to make money. No fucking way, bro. Even if that's why I wouldn't even do one of those things where I could work with a company where they pay for all my shit and I just have to hit a quota. Fuck that. I'm hitting my quota the first fucking 4 hours. You know what I mean? I make up my. If there's ever and I've never ever this happened, but like I said, like I'm going into WonderCon saying I'm making this number, and if I don't hit that number, like I wouldn't go back, but I will hit that number. You know what I mean? Like it's just even Chicago. It's like if I don't leave with that number, like I'm leaving with that number. You know what I mean? Like no matter what. And I do. Whoa. He did it, dude.
Yeah.
You can say you now had 5 successful campaigns.
6?
Yeah. You know what I mean?
So where am I at? So in terms of I'm just seeing how far I was away from 10K now. 500 plus. Let's see, what do I get on Kickstarter? And I fear there's ways to go. Somebody gonna take tomorrow.
I think we're done here, dude.
Hold on, no, because they're about to close out. I want to grift off.
Oh,
of
you want to try to get it?
Yeah, I want to see how much I can get, dude. And then listen, let's say no one backs. At least I tried. What do you know? Like, if I make that money, I'll wake up feeling I'm $5 richer from that one digital sale. You know what I mean? Like, we got to grift a little bit, Paul. Well, I keep saying grift as a joke. It's not even a grift because we're actually working for it. MSK is still live, but he has like 6 viewers. It's nothing. And if you...
Yeah, a lot of my homies backed.
Dude, you got great. You did fucking great this stream, dude. 42 backers. That's good.
Wow, that's really nice of my guy.
What?
Nah, guy. Wow, that's awesome.
What?
I'm just looking at the guy's back 10 projects, and 8 of them are mine. And he has all of my books, and he still threw in $150.
Damn, what a dude. People like that are the best.
Yeah, he did 2 custom characters too before, so it's cool. It's cool. Chris, if you're watching, you're my guy.
I'll have to think of a way to include custom because right now, like I have all my I have so many characters I want to include. I don't know where I put a custom character. I'd have to think of a way.
No, they're in a splash page and they make a cameo appearance. That's it.
But I have to think of a way because I've written the first 8 issues. I have to think of a way for that authentically.
A splash page has nothing to do with the book. I do the splash page has nothing to do with the book.
What do you mean? A splash page has to happen in the story.
No, none of my splash pages happen in the story. They happen at the end and it says thank you, Kickstarter. It's like a pinup.
What?
Yeah. What do you mean? Look at the last book. I mean,
I thought it was so. Hang on, Von Killman wouldn't even be canon.
No. This one they're making an appearance,
but the others they're not.
No, they are too. But like, if I want, but like at the same time, like I said, I'm using all these characters. Like I'm gonna have this massive thing that happens, and there's just gonna be a lot of characters. But like, they're in a splash. I say they're in a splash page. It's not a splash page from the cliffhanger. It's a beautiful piece of art that they're getting featured in a comic book that's gonna be reprinted forever. That's worth $200. I would have done it. If I didn't have a comic book, I would have bought every one of my things and put fucking all my characters I wanted.
What did he do that was so mind blowing? He just puts them in the splash page at the back of the book, but they're not part of the story.
Well, okay, but there has been other books where we did a custom character and I put their faces in the books, and then there was in episode 2. The 2 characters that get killed that were driving the truck from the Paying Patriots were 2 people that paid for the custom character, and one of them was my grandma. And I just gave my artist the people, right? I'm like, put fit them in wherever you want in the book, right? Put the faces wherever you want. And he doesn't know which one's he doesn't know that's my grandma. I didn't say, hey, make sure you take care of grandma. He made grandma get exploded, bro. Grandma, for the rest of her life, gets annihilated, bro. If you ever look, I'll make you laugh now. This is how deep we are in the stream. They're getting this information. So my it's my grandma.
Yeah.
That's my grandma. You know, so
she's in the book?
yeah, because she paid for a custom character that had a cameo appearance in it too. But we had
Nice.
the slots before, and I filled their faces in. So 5 people actually have some of the Pain Patriots were faces of backers.
Nice.
Yeah. I fit it in somewhere, or like I think that one was like we did the custom cash page, but then I took your faces and threw them in the next issue, like in random people, like you were just someone in the book. But I don't think they're rating us, bro.
Who?
Oh, they are. They got 369 people watching. Whoa. Or is that? Oh no, it says us 194. So we don't have 194 watching, right, on Twitter? No. I need to eat something, bro.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna have like a protein bar. Listen, we have, dude, another way Kickstarter is better. See this 1 hour left. If it was Kickstarter, they'd be doing the minutes to build the tension, which is smarter and better. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like hour.
Their platform is so much. All right, yeah, we didn't get our 10K stretch goal, but that's okay. I'll save that trading card for the day one. You have to back issue. If you're like, I wish we got that. Back issue 3, day 1, you get it for free with your physical order. And you'll be more attached to the Phoenix Senshi as a character. And I feel time's a ways to go. All right. What do we got? 42. Let's see how much further we could push this. Tomorrow, I'm not saying. All right, so God, I'm like ready to pass up, but I want to make as much money as I can before I pass out. I'm happy with that. Well, I want you to. We hit all of our goals for the night, though.
We hit our goals. I think we're good.
I just want to see if we can get a last.
When are they going to end their stream?
Like it looks like they're closing out, but they're doing the Irish goodbye. Oh no, actually no, they're doing the reverse Irish goodbye. The Irish goodbye is you just leave. There's no goodbye. They're doing the reverse of that. All right, there we go. I just posted my chat, and if they join me, they join me. If they don't, they don't. Whatever. All right, because I don't feel like waiting anymore.
Pull up my campaigns. See how we're doing.
Yeah, let's see what we're doing. There we go. She'll forgive me for grifting off of her. I'd ask other people. No. If my friend did the same thing, I'd be like, cool. All right, cool. All right, here we go. Where are we at now? Did you get another backer?
I don't know.
Let me see.
My phone's about to die. I don't think so. I think we're at 42. Were we at 42 before?
What, have you been using your phone?
Yeah, I see it on my phone. I have the Kickstarter app.
Oh, nice. Do I have the Kickstarter? I might have the Kickstarter app. 42.
Right. It's pretty great.
I'm very happy with how we're performing. I'm just seeing if we could pull any because I just don't want to we had great momentum going. Huh. All right. So 42, that is really fucking good. That's close to what I got on issue 2 when I launched. And I said, you get all right. like Weekly Rogues Gallery. I'm a regular in that show. I'll get you on there again. Other people, I can't guarantee anything. Have you been on Friday nights yet?
I don't know anyone's name of podcasts. I just
I got you, dude.
on or don't not on. I've done a lot. Though.
Jason Sandberg and
Yeah,
Dark Lord Matt Ruth, two of the best guys in the indie scene.
Yeah, I think I already locked that one in.
All right, good. They're great.
Yeah, we had fun last time.
I didn't
get any backers though, but it was like my second chance fund my comic shit. So I was like,
they're great. Those guys are great. Who else can I recommend? All right, have you ever talked to Travis Gibb? Do you have Facebook? You don't have Facebook, right?
No, I do.
Oh, you do? Do I have you on Facebook?
Maybe I do have Travis. I don't know.
Travis Gibb. He's on Twitter too.
What book did he make?
He's made a whole bunch, but he is one of the best networks for Kickstarter. He's backed over 1,000 campaigns. One of the coolest.
Follow each other.
Great guy. Reach out to him.
We follow each other. I'll say I don't know. There's so many names, bro, and it's 2 a.m.
Travis Gibb is one of the best. Like,
I'm tired, Vaughn.
Can't recommend them highly enough.
I'm tired.
Who else? And I feel times ways. So where you going to?
Dude, we're about to do a whole work shift on the stream.
Work shift? What do you mean?
It's about to be 6 hours.
Yeah, seriously, dude.
This is my record. We're doing
and I made fucking $80 in 6 hours, but I made you money. That's what matters.
What do you mean we're bullshitting? Who cares?
Yeah, I know. I'm having fun. No, I'm having fun.
You have 200 views on Twitter. Is that what you usually get?
I don't think those. Listen, they click on the video for a second. That counts as a view.
Yeah, but you're welcome.
Oh, you brought them.
And I got you a backer today, right? And a follower on YouTube, subscriber.
Yeah, no, I'm kidding you. No, this is no. Honestly, Paul, like I mean this sincerely. Like me, even if it like I may have had nothing to do with it, but even me being part of the seeing you break your goal in however many hours. What, 3 hours? I think it was 3 hours, right? You beat your day one record.
3 hours. I made the post.
That was so great. Like just being part of that, like that means a lot because like this book deserves more love. Like you're one of the hardest working guys. I learned a lot from you. You really helped me.
Waiting for that shout out. Everyone else got that shout out.
What shout out?
The end of the book. I couldn't do this book without everybody but Paul.
You're on the credits page. I promise you were on the credits page for
It was just crazy to open up, and I just looked at like 40 names of people that would just throw you in the water. And I'm just like, damn.
Throw me in the water? Graham Nolan, Billy Tucci, Justin Gray, Alex VRB.
Yo,
these people would not throw me in the water.
Don't. Those are my peeps.
That's what I'm saying. They were thanked. They wouldn't throw me in the water.
Oh, I don't know the names of the people. I'm just
look at them again. You probably know a lot of them.
Billy's the man.
Billy is the man. Billy's
Graham's
great.
really cool too. Me and Graham smoked a cigar last year at Garden State.
Me, Billy, yeah, Billy Tucci, Graham Nolan, two of the best guys. Dan Fraga, he's in there too. Who else? Justin Gray. I wish he did more conventions, but he was the first professional writer to ever give me feedback on my work. Have you ever met Jimmy Palmiotti?
No, he just followed me on Twitter though 2 days ago.
Jimmy is the GOAT. I love Jimmy.
Well, I just bought all of his Gunslinger, so I'm waiting for that. Do we have anyone watching on YouTube
Gunslinger?
right now?
What do you mean his Gunslinger? He's a Gunslinger what, Spawn?
Yeah, he's doing the new one. I just bought the
What, he's writing it?
He's writing, yeah.
I didn't know that. Fucking love Jimmy. I'll have to bring him out. Dude, Jimmy is the man. Jimmy is one of the coolest guys.
Tell him you didn't when you buy his books now, tell him that you got it because of me. Let him know. Because I love Spawn. We have a good Spawn podcast.
He always draws something in my books. He's a good dude. Love Jimmy. Who else is great? Have you ever met who else is cool to network with? I mean, I've honestly been so blessed to have met so many people. You know, I really am. Like in the limited amount of time, because I know I'm not like a super well known guy. So to have networked with so many creative talents in the comic industry, like it really has been, it's been amazing. You know, like I'm very lucky to be where I am.
Very lucky, man.
I am, and I don't take it for granted for a second. I really don't. I really don't.
Another backer.
You got another one?
Yeah, my boy Bruce. Shout out my boy Bruce.
Bruce, good shit. You're gonna have a bright campaign, and you know what? I hope you surpass me.
I really hope so too.
Well, you gotta, get on those shows. Travis's
Yeah, like,
shows.
please.
Travis Gibb.
No, I'm not doing too many. Like, I'm only doing shows. Like, I got, because I had to book it the week after next week because I'm doing Andy's and John's, I think, the same day.
John, long box.
But not next week, the week after. I'm not even doing, that's why I wanted to do it this weekend, because I don't have time for the rest of the month. So I mean, even in April, I'm slammed. So if it's only weekday shows, but it'll slam through promotion and shit. And
yeah. And I feel time's a waste of gone. So where you gone till tomorrow? And I see days and and would you even can? Hopefully some. All right. Well, regardless, what do we got? 30 minutes.
I think it is the Bruce from the Rip Reverse Boys.
I see it. Bruce. That's the first thing I thought of. When he might as well have his own dedicated corner to Rip Reverse Warehouse. Yeah, he's a dedicated fan.
He supports all my books. I assume that's him.
Yeah, he was a big Phenomenova backer, so I like him.
He's my bud, and he's giving me a lot of love.
And me a lot of love too.
Let me see. I think it's Dashboard. This is crazy. There's a lot of money.
The great thing about digital too is it doesn't move my printed number, but it's basically just like, hey, here's free money, which is very nice.
It's possibly that Bruce.
Probably that Bruce. And I feel the time's a ways to go. So where you going to tomorrow? Yeah, it is him. He just tweeted about it. And I feel time's a ways to go. So I keep seeing it. I've been ever since I went and saw Stone Temple Pilots in concert with live. I've been addicted. Can't stop listening to them. What kind of music do you listen to?
Right now I'm on. Okay, so like I only listen to podcasts. I just deleted Apple Music again, but I listen to rock and roll and rap music.
I listen to a lot of rock, like a lot of 90s, especially is what I listen to most.
But right now, like the playlist on Spotify I'm bumping is Dr. Dre, and then when I don't do Dr. Dre, it's I've been listening to a lot of Aerosmith. Dream on,
Dream on, dream on.
Wait, I think we're about to. If we do get rated, I think it would be now. If not, we're done.
Still going.
You love it. Oh, you're stalking. Sick.
Well, I'm checking in. No, I just check once because I'm like, it's 30 minutes. What the fuck else? What is it? What is something else happening at 2:30 a.m. on a Thursday night?
No,
Friday
just
morning.
Us.
But I feel like we've talked about. I mean, I guess we could find a new topic to discuss. Important affairs and matters. And stuff. All right, I'm very happy. We did it. We hit 500. we did our main goals for the night, and it's really cool.
So what are we at right now for Project Naosis?
1,300. We're almost halfway funded, dude.
Yeah, 2 backers away from 10 more backer. Dude, I think, oh my God, I don't even know. This is crazy. This is the most.
You're welcome, man. No, you really killed it, dude. Like this book's gonna kill. I think you're gonna surpass your last campaign.
I hope.
What did you finish off with in your last campaign?
4,421 and 141 backers. So we're already almost.
You're a quarter.
Yeah, we're like.
You're over a quarter of the way there, and it's one day. You got 29 of those days.
Yeah,
the second day is huge.
Days, the first 3 days are good, and always the last 3 days are good. So
yeah, exactly. You're in what, like the last? Yeah.
I have to stand for a second.
Take your time. I'm gonna get a bar real quick. I'm gonna play. Should I play a trailer real quick while we stretch?
How far is the bar from you?
It's downstairs in my basement.
Oh, dude, just hold out, bro. Or end the stream.
I'm not downstairs. It'll be like 2 seconds.
Right,
I'll be up and down in a minute.
All right. Play the video. Play the video.
Oh shit! They're ending. Hold on. There we go.
You think we're getting raided?
Oh shit! In case I don't know if she said to me. I hope she did. Let's see. Oh shit! She did say. All right, cool. All right, shit.
Whole Project House is back up. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, boys. Shit. I was about to get food. I was literally like, okay, they'll probably be about a minute longer. Fuck.
What's up?
I'll eat my big boy. All right, kick Vaughn. All right. You know what? I already regret my decisions.
Did we just get raided?
We're getting raided, boys. All right, Paul, tell everyone about your incredible book.
All right, pull it up real quick.
Yeah, boy.
So Project Naosis episode 6, 28 interior pages, full color. This is day 1. We just dropped it at 9 p.m. East. This is my 10th ever Kickstarter campaign. You're guaranteed your book. This is our biggest first day launch so far. What we did in our first 4 hours, we did way more than what we done in our last campaign in 24 hours. Play that fucking trailer.
Oh, you got it, baby.
Let's go.
Welcome to our 10th Kickstarter campaign, Project Naosis, Episode 6, a 28-page full-color comic book following the origin story of our main supervillain, Crimson Pain, a super-enhanced speedster looking for vengeance for what was done to him. Find out why he killed 90 million people and all the superheroes that existed. In this world, there is no multiverse or do-overs, so what you see is what you get, and the stakes have never been higher. Join us on Project Naosis Episode 6 and make history. If you're new, we have catch-up tiers available with over 200 pages of story, 276 pages if you want to go crazy, and we also have exclusives on the campaign with a 100-copy exclusive of our Virgin variant of Project Naosis Episode 6 Cover A. If you're looking to go even wilder, we have a customized character splash page where you could work with the creator, Paul Thayer, and design a character.
Time out. Why did you refer to yourself in the third person?
Why do you pretend you're your character in your video?
What are you talking? I don't.
Yeah, you do.
It's acting.
This one's for you.
It's acting. No, hold on. Because I, Vaughn Coleman, am an actor playing the role of Miles Hinksley, aka Galvanite. But you are Paul Thayer, creative Project Naosis. Advertising.
You can't say, hey, you're going to make a character with me when they don't see me.
No, you can't.
No one knows who's talking. I didn't say, hello, this is Paul Thayer. But continue.
Paul, everyone, all right.
Featured on a splash page in this book. Now, find the pledge that works best for you and join us, and let's make history. This is Indie Comics. This is Project Naosis.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
then
hell yeah.
scroll down.
45%. Good shit. Can we get to 50?
Yeah.
Where the hell is the rest of the book? Why did
I
it just
refresh it maybe?
This is weird.
And yeah, we're almost 6 hours into this stream right now. It's the longest I've ever streamed. We're just going. We've had a couple guests in and out.
We had one. We had two. Oh, we had two.
Yeah, we had two. Like that's a couple. Lord Lightning strikes again. And
yeah, man. Yeah, man.
We're hyped. Yeah, we need that.
Really couldn't figure out how to raid. So I don't know how to raid either. That's why I put my link. Well, actually, there are other reasons. No, to be honest, the real reason, because I can't lie about it, is I was impatient. I was like, "Fuck, you guys just go here." Because it's almost 3 a.m. Thank you, some person. Bam, our boys. Now we're gonna pull up my campaign. We have 22 minutes left. If you missed the chance to back Phenomenova issue 2 down to the core, you have 22 minutes left to back it. We have the $5 digital. You could just get the PDF for issue 2. We have the digital for $10. If you want either of these two covers, the Mel Ruby cover or the Mariano Benitez Chapo cover, you have 20 minutes left, 22 minutes to get these covers. Otherwise, they're gone. And whatever is left, I mean, yeah, you're not going to get them. You're not going to be able to get them in time. So make sure you guys back these covers. Make sure you get these digital tiers. Let's see how much further we can push this campaign. I'm going to play the trailer real quick.
I just want it to be like the Crusader Corps. Like my father. I thought with my new powers I could be. But I failed. I let everyone down. I got people hurt. I just wanted to make the world a better place. And instead I made things worse.
I don't know how to do that.
But now I have the chance to make things right with the help of one of the Crusader Corps. The Phoenix section.
Oh, shoot.
And I will.
Hold on.
I have to. Whatever it takes. I will find that spark again.
Dude, I am tired with those links. I just said back Phenomenova on Kickstarter, and then I listed your link. I am very tired. But yeah, Phenomenova issue 2, ladies and gentlemen. Phenomenova is in an age of deconstruction. It is a reconstruction and a reconstitution of the superhero genre that I love and adore with every fiber of my being. If you miss optimistic superhero stories that are aspirational in nature, that are written by people that still have some optimism left, then make sure you back Phenomenova issue 2. We have a great world that is building up, and I have so many issues of stories I want to tell. If you love that storytelling that Invincible has, that Claremont's X-Men had, the constant moving forward to the next idea, the next story, while still maintaining the great focus on characters first, this is the story for you. Phenomenova issue 2 picks up where the first issue left off. Miles failed in his attempt to strike out on his own, and now this time around he has mentors. We get to see the Phoenix Senshi, who was a veteran who fought during World War III, training him. We meet the tech genius for Phenomenova, which is a superhero team that is being mentored by Senshi. And we also get to meet Estrella, who is the first member of the title team that we are introduced to. She is deaf and blind, but she has psychometry, which means she could sense the world around her through physical contact and through absorbing the memories of the world around her in real time. Now, these two covers by Mel Ruby and Mariano Chapo are about to go out. So if you want to get them, last call to get them is right now. Make sure you get on that before it is too late. This is it. I'm probably not going to do another Indiegogo for the next campaign. We'll see. But it's 60-day crawl to just barely get the goal. We'll see. Indigo, I'm going to definitely do Fund My Comic and Kickstarter again because those were great. But we'll see. But if you guys want this campaign, this is your last chance. It is sent off to the printer. It is fully lettered. It is formatted by the great Michael Bancroft. All we're waiting on is basically a thumbs up. That's it. The printer numbers are in. Everything is in. You should be getting it in a timely manner. So if you want to get the Hotline trading card, make sure to do it. Now, Michael Rushbrook asks, we'll be getting the Juju trading card. At this rate, unless we can raise, let's see how far away from our goal we are. Unless we can raise $552 in the next 17 minutes, it doesn't seem likely, which means most likely if we don't hit that goal, that what's going to happen is that we are going to get that as a day one trading card when you back issue 3. Now, how fast the turnaround time for issue 3 is will depend on a number of factors. So again, you've got now 16 minutes. Get on that. Now, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Paul Thayer, tell everyone about your book.
Yeah, so Project Naosis.
I don't think we got that many backers, by the way, in the raids. I don't think we got that many new people.
28 interior pages, full color comic book. Scroll down a little bit. That cover that you see is the cover of our interior art team, Samuel Marquise and Prasad Rao.
Such a good cover.
Yeah, so we have the Virgin cover there. Single issues are only $10. You can do a catch-up tier where you get all the Project Naosis issues for $60, or all of our spinoffs as well for $100. I showcase interior pages and other things from this, our last book in this Kickstarter. So I highly recommend checking it out. Give us a shot. We ship out in 3 months after the campaign ends, like all of our other 10 campaigns have before us, and our 2 Indiegogos and our One Fund My Comic. So yeah, join us. Let's make history. Let's fucking win. And look at this book. Click that link. And I'm done. I'm tired. I hit all my records I needed to hit. It was a good stream.
You didn't need to hit these records. You exceeded them. Good stuff. I just barely hit mine. That's okay. We're killing it. We got 15 more minutes. If you want to pop out, you can. I'm going to stay until the bitter end, but it's up to you.
Yeah, I'm toasted. So if I get another one, I'm going to write in the chat. I want to charge my phone. I'm on 1%. I'm done. I appreciate it. This is my longest stream ever. 5 hours and 45 minutes.
This is long. I didn't expect to stream this long, but I was like, you know what? My boy's making money. Why not? So here we are. Paul, thank you so much for joining me.
I appreciate it, bro. And yeah, see if you get a little more trickled in. If not, we'll try to.
So I know the Juju card is so good, but it's a terrible economy. What can I say? It'll be just as good when you get it in issue 3. Everyone deserves that card, but you had to hit 10K. We did not hit 10K. So I wish everyone would get this card, myself included, because I want to hold these trading cards in my hands. But at this point we have 14 minutes to raise over $500. It's a Thursday night. Well, Friday morning now. It's not happening. I wish it was, but so this trading card is so beautiful. But I paid for it to be designed, formatted, and everything. So that's a little less money. Here's the thing: it's less money I could spend, but I would have paid for a new trading card for you guys because I'm gonna have a new trading card. It's the same thing with issue 2. If you remember issue 2, the day 1 trading card was the campaign That was the 20K stretch goal that we didn't hit for issue 1. Now the 10K stretch goal for issue 2, we didn't hit. So this is likely what that's going to be. But if you guys did not get either of these 2 covers, make sure to do them. Make sure to share the link out. I mean, whoever the hell else would be up at this ungodly hour. I'm staying up at a goddamn stubbornness for another 13 minutes. This has been great. And then I'm going to pass out. But you know what? Real quick, for all 3 people that are still alive and well, best issue 2 cover. Let's see. We're gonna guess. The covers have been selling great, dude. Main Ruby Chapo. So we got 4. There's the main cover, the Ruby cover, the Chapo cover, and the Dawn cover, which was bring the cool guy back. You know what, Chloe? I've had enough of you. All right. Thank you for buying my products, though. I love you, Chloe. You know. But at this point, you know, you're bullying. All right, guys, what is the best cover? Because I know what the main cover, like, because I thought the main cover, the disparity between the main cover and the other covers is definitely less now that they're all the same price. But the main cover is still, I can tell you backer-wise, like, what has gotten the most and everything. In fact, I'll tell you if this stream is over. You know, what are the most liked covers? But I had them all ranked in terms of what sold the most, what sold the, you know, whatever. "10 minutes, boys. 10 minutes." Dude, we got Paul over his goal. The most he's ever made on a day 1, he made in like 5 hours. Great stuff. I want to do this again with a bigger audience, hopefully. The Juju card is so good. Dude, she went so far above and beyond. But here's the thing. People get it. Maybe I'll make prints for it at a convention if enough people buy it. And then people will be like, I want the trading card. I would. Dude, wait. For like the issue 3 launch, that would be so fun. 24 hours. I would do it. Good stuff, man. Well, you know, you can always pop on if you want to promote your stuff. I mean, I say always, not at 2:50 a.m., but in the metaphorical sense. You know, I always got you. Not at this ungodly hour, but at most other hours, Michael, you're always welcome to open arms, brother. Just not this specific hour. What do we got? Dude, I'm so happy with this, though. We hit the 500 on the dot. Yeah, I don't even know, like, because, like, I'm, you know me, my friend called me a certified yapper. I tend to talk quite a bit. I don't know if you guys noticed, but at this point, I'm doing it to stay awake. And then as soon as the camera's off, that bed behind me, we'll talk. I never engaged with. I don't think I have either. Well, because who the fuck would stay and watch? Like, what kind of psychopath would watch that? But like, there were girls that would like do 24 hours. I was watching this video. I forget what it was. I think it was like a Auntie Padilla interviewing like Amaranth or something. It might have been her or someone else. And apparently, like, some girls like get more views in their sleep when they do sleep streams. And that is very disturbing to me. over like when, and I'm like, who the fuck would like watch a live stream of someone sleeping? Like, what unhinged psychopath would do that? And apparently there are people that do that. I don't get it. Like, why would you fucking? All right, so here's a question. Actually, this is a moral dilemma I'm in. Would you guys, if you knew people were paying to watch you sleep, would you be cool with it? Congrats on the 6-0 campaign. Looking forward to reading issue 2. Thank you. And I hope to do 3 around fast, but we'll see how fast I could swing it. I definitely want to start. Well, I know my artist said he can't start working on it until June, but I'm hoping to have enough money where I could by then, because I'll be honest, I'm not there yet, where I could pay him to just plow through the issue. But that will depend on how much I make between then and now. So I'm hoping I get more fans through my website and other means, conventions, you name it. But yeah, regardless, I mean, I'm like, however much money I'm able to spend before will be a factor in how much I have to raise. But regardless, I do want to raise a lot for issues 2 and 3. Oh, and I feel time's a wasted go. So where you going till tomorrow? You know? When Dookie Shed was around, when he had a 12-hour Mega Man game, that's crazy. Closest I've gone to showing the 24/7 gameplay walkthrough stream by a YouTuber called Dane's. Oh wait, never heard of him. Yeah, I'm not expecting to get any more, but I hate my 100. Dude, this is crazy. 100 on the dot. Yeah, dude, Indiegogo, I'm not using it again, man. It's a tech platform that people put comics on. They don't fucking care about comics on this platform. I appreciate it though. You know. Where you going to tomorrow? And I see these are the I'm gonna go. Oh, I can't check on here. I'm gonna check on my other tab because I don't want to dox my backers. Oh shit! Someone came in at the last second. Hold on. God damn. And I feel. I like on my comic too. Hold on. Oh wait, no, this is I'm. It's been doing. Thank you. I just saw who backed it. Cameron, you're my brother. Cameron and I were presidents of the film club in school together. If you're watching this, I love you like a brother. Let's talk again sometime soon. Thank you so much for backing, dude. You squeezed the one. Dude, I did it, man. I did it. I think we have sold close to 500 copies, including like issues 1 and 2. And then digital, we've probably sold, actually, if we're including digital copies, more copies on this campaign than the first campaign, which is very good. If we're including digital copies sold, then we've sold more. A little less if we sold, but even then, not that much less, I don't think. If we, there's like 500 something and like 400, like late 400s, like 490 something, more probably. Maybe like late 488, 489 here. copies of just 1 and 2 combined for this one. And then but with digital copies, I think we're over. We might even be more than what we sold on issue 1. We'll see. Like, my main goal with this campaign was outreach, and we did that. What do we got? 3 minutes left? 3 minutes. And I feel. Thank you, Cameron. Love you, man. What do we got? Oh, man. Let me check those. Let's check those numbers. Or no. Here we go. 5. Dude, we did it. We went over. We went a little bit over. I'm hoping to spend to make you guys pay less for shipping on the next campaign. We'll see. That's my goal. Over and I see. Dude, I'm fucking exhausted. You got 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Yeah, I had a full day of other kinds of work before this. I was like, oh, I probably won't be up the whole time. What, I got like less than $100? No, I got $120 for what, 6 hours? Seems like a fair wage. Well, actually, hold on. Well, I didn't actually get the money, but that's not too bad, I guess. But I helped Paul, which is more important, and I had fun. All right, guys, this is it. If you're gonna back the last minute. We are in literally the last minute of the campaign. So go ahead and back. Or it's too late. 50. Yeah, no, I'm not counting. We're just gonna do it, and then it's gonna close, and then I'm gonna go bye-bye. I'm not gonna do the whole formal goodbye. You guys know where to follow me. You know, at this point, it's fucking six people left. You guys know where to follow me on all the socials. You can't make me. I can make you what? I can make you what? What can I make you do? I don't even remember what I said, dude. Mike, are you going to be at Heroes Con this year, brother? I'm going to be there. Hopefully with the table. Snazzy table. Bat Sauce and I are hoping the table there. My boy. I'll be epic. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yay! Let me go. Why is it not saying it's expired? It's over, dude. Yeah, there we go. Refresh it. All right, refresh the page. All right. It's over, boys. Thank you so much. You guys rock. I have my short story comics to give out. Oh, awesome, dude. Awesome. All right, man. Thank you so much for sticking by at this ungodly hour. You guys are the best. I guess if you're not on the email list, make sure you are. If you back the book, thank you. Bye-bye. Get some sleep. That's all. I'm not even going to do an outro. Bye.